scream, set them up with boy, because I mean bad. See what niggas if they born still to the brown time, steady levels, got they more kid. I sound for the show, it's a popcorn to it. Man, music come the hoe, she say she like I bad, girl. Ain't no way I get a singing, thought you just make dance moves. Try to sneak a scatter rap game, what my fans know. Don't be scared, nah, tell them people they been sleeping. Now they counting good, now they shit is good, niggas creeping. You got better live now, we ain't do it to the sleep. I turned in a fan, boy, that bitch stay on my head now. Boom, 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 nigga, boom, gone, watch me come through. Chicken hard, go with car, fuck around and lost a shoe. That shit is scary, looking around like who I'm talking to. You gon' get that shit up on your chest, I said I'm hitters to your crew. Pussy got a dope, rolling up, I got that gas. Put that pressure to his face, Michael gon' take off that night. Ain't no some titties in this bitch, these hoes ain't licking from the ass. Nigga, pussy, they just get feeling this point, I'm tryna blast. Are you scared of me? No competition, go and find another. You wanna come and fuck with me and took one of my brown life. Bruised up on me, pulled over, I'm in trouble. Pull a 10, I stash out the fucker, yeah, I lie, yeah. Don't be scared, nah, tell them people they been sleeping. Now they counting dead, now that shit get scared, niggas creeping. You got better leg, nah, what they do ain't gonna sleep in. I turned in a band, but that bitch stay on my head, nah. Boom, 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 boom,
Man, I wanted to miss a day.
like a muffin in a drain, Freddy Krueger horror movie. Snaps, chicken, man, scream, set them up with boy, because I mean bad. See what niggas if they born still to the brown time, steady levels, got they more kid. I sound for the show, it's a popcorn to it. Man, music come the hoe, she say she like I bad, girl. Ain't no way I get a singing, thought you just make dance moves. Try to sneak a scatter rap game, what my fans know. Don't be scared, nah, tell them people they been sleeping. Now they counting dead, now that shit is good, niggas creeping. You got better live now, we ain't do it to the sleep. I turned in a fan, boy, that bitch stay on my head now. Boom, 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 nigga, boom, gone, watch me come through. Chicken hard, go with car, fuck around and lost a shoe. That shit is scary, looking around like who I'm talking to. You gon' get that shit up on your chest, I said I'm hitters to your crew. Pussy got a dope, rolling up, I got that gas. Put that pressure to his face, Michael gon' take off that night. Ain't no some titties in this bitch, these hoes ain't licking from the ass. Nigga, pussy, they just get feeling this point, I'm tryna blast. Are you scared of me? No competition, go and find another. You wanna come and fuck with me and took one of my brown life. Bruised up on me, pulled over, I'm in trouble. Pull a 10, I stash out the fucker, yeah, I lie, yeah. Don't be scared, nah, tell them people they been sleeping. Now they counting dead, now that shit get scared, niggas creeping. You got better leg, nah, what they do ain't gonna sleep in. I turned in a band, but that bitch stay on my head now. Boom, 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 snaps, chicken, man, scream, set them up with boy, because I mean bad. See what niggas if they born still to the brown time, steady levels, got they more kid. I sound for the show, it's a popcorn to it. Man, music come the hoe, she say she like I bad, girl. Ain't no way I get a singer, thought you just make dance moves. Try to sneak a scatter rap game, what my fans know. Don't be scared, nah, tell them people they been sleeping. Now they counting dead, now that shit is good, niggas creeping. You got better live now, we ain't do it to the sleep. I turned in a fan, boy, that bitch stay on my head now. Boom, boom, boom,
I gotta be able to do it.
nigga, boom, gone, watch me come through. Chicken hard, go with car, fuck around and lost a shoe. That shit is scary, looking around like who I'm talking to. You gon' get that shit up on your chest, I said I'm hitters to your crew. Pussy got a dope, rolling up, I got that gas. Put that pressure to his face, Michael gon' take off that night. Ain't no some titties in this bitch, these hoes ain't licking from the ass. Nigga, pussy, they just get feeling this pain, I'm trying to blaze. Are you scared of me? No competition, go and find another. You wanna apple, come and fuck with me and took one of my brown life. Pulled up on me, pulled over, I'm in trouble. Pull a 10, high stash, I thought I'm fucker, yeah, I lie, yeah. Don't get scared, nah, tell a paper, they been sleeping, I think I'm dead, now that shit get scared, niggas creeping, you can better leg, nah, what they do, they gonna sleep in. I turned in a pen, but that bitch stay on my head, nah.
I can't do that now. Stupid. I lost my lighter and I can't fucking find my lighter. It's a terrible moment. I look everywhere for it. Can't find it. I checked my pockets 30 times. I never went there. So you ain't got no legs. Where the fuck did it go? I just tired of losing my fucking life. Well, I need to light me something. Every time I lose my life, all I need to smoke for us. Pray for me. I find my lighter. I don't want to walk in the kitchen. I don't want to walk in the kitchen. I don't want to walk in the kitchen and light my cigarette. Because that's a long walk. That's a long walk. That's a long walk. I'm tired. I'm tired of losing my lighter. Every time I need to light my cigarette, I can't find my fucking lighter. And I'm tired. I'm tired. Lord knows I'm tired. I can't find a lighter. I look everywhere for a lighter. I buy 2, 3 lighters every day, and I lose every last one of them. Father God, help me find at least one so I don't have to walk to the front and put on the stove. Because I'm going to have to keep on walking back and forth unless I find a candle. Why, God? Why, Lord? I can't ever lose a lighter. Never not lose a lighter. The lighter never don't like me, you know. I cried, I looked, and finally I checked my pockets.
Bitch got a roof for a tongue. Every back shot, you reminding you my gun. Just to me, she on a need just like a nut. I might just slide you down, babe. I think that you the one. She got me asking how the fuck it get so fat. The ex nigga be stalking, so I know that pussy crack. Stitches on your back. I don't wanna check. I give you that smack down. I pin you to the mat. Your nigga mad. Tell that boy relax. We got AKGGs, bitch match. Every touch it, bang, bang, bang. Poppin' TT. Head on my teeth when I crank. Ass so big like the sun. I'm just tryna dump it, dick a bitter like a bug. I can't be number 2, bitch, I'm number 1. When you go and come and let me have a little fun. And you so fine, I wanna eat you like a snake. But a bitch independent and she can't stay. She ain't no pushover, she gon' throw it back. I think I'm addicted to her, this bitch like a crack.
Let this go hard, huh? I need a lighter. Fuck my lighter.
Ass so big. Ass so big like the sun. I'm just tryna dump it, dick a bitter like a bug. I can't be number 2, bitch, I'm number 1. When you go and come and let me have a little fun. And you so fine, I wanna eat you like a snake. But a bitch independent and she can't stay. She ain't no pushover, she gon' throw it back. I think I'm addicted to her, this bitch like some crack. She got that 2-piece on, body look tight. I'm just trying to take a sip, no sugar. She takes my phone like, where you at? I start to smelling right. Ain't no Ricky on the bank. Pussy on the beat. Don't wanna go nowhere. I ain't never named it. She got me in something tight. I can feel it sky down. Wanna see her every night. Get me every damn night. That little pussy got some power. She ain't got no reach. Ass so big like the sun. I'm just trying to duck it, nigga, feeling like a bird. I can't be never took a bitch, I'm number one. When you go and come and let me have a little fun. And you so bad, I wanna eat you like a snake. Like a snake. Bitch, just defend it, and she can't stay. She can't rap. She ain't no push over, she gon' throw it back. I think I'm addicted to her, thing is like a crack. Bitch got a rope for a tongue. Every back shot, you remind me of my gun. Just for me, she only needs it like a nut. I might just tie you down, but I think that do the one. She got me asking how the fuck it gets up back. The ex nigga be stopping, so I know that pussy crack. Stickers on your back, I don't wanna check. I give you that smack down, I pin you to the mat. Yo nigga man, tell that boy relax. We got AKGGs, bitch match. Every touch it, bang back. Poppin' TT, head on my teeth when I crack that. Ass so big like the sun. I'm just trying to duck it, nigga, feeling like a bug. I can't be never took a bitch, I'm number one. When you go and come and let me have a little fun. And you so fine, I wanna eat you like the snake. But the bitch independent and she can't stay. She ain't no pushover, she gon' throw it back. I think I'm addicted to her, this bitch like a crack.
I quit.
Yeah. She ain't no pushover, she gon' throw it back. I think I'm addicted to her, this bitch like some crack. She got that two-piece on, body look so too. I'm just tryna take a sip, no sugar. She takes my phone like, where you at? I start to smelling right. Ain't no Ricky on the bank. Pussy on the beat. Don't wanna go nowhere. I ain't never named it. She got me in something tight. I can feel it sky down. Wanna see her every night. Get me every damn night. That little pussy got some power. She ain't got no reach. Ass so big like the sun. I'm just tryna duck it, nigga, feeling like a bird. I can't be never took a bitch, I'm number one. When you go and come and let me have a little fun. And you so bad, I wanna eat you like a snake. Like a snake. Bitch independent and she can't stay. She ain't no pushover, she gon' throw it back. I think I'm addicted to her, thing is like a crack. Bitch got a rope for a tongue. Every back shot, you remind me of my gun. Just for me, she only needs it like a nut. I might just tie you down, baby, I think that you the one. She got me asking how the fuck it gets up back. The ex nigga be stopping, so I know that pussy crack. Stickers on your back, I don't wanna check. I give you that smack down, I pin you to the mat. Yo nigga man, tell that boy relax. We got AKGGs, bitch match. Every touch it, bang back. Poppin' TT, head on my teeth when I crack that. Ass so big like the sun. I'm just tryna duck it, nigga, feeling like a bug. I can't be never took a bitch, I'm number one. When you go and come and let me have a little fun. And you so fine, I wanna eat you like a snake. But the bitch independent and she can't stay. She ain't no pushover, she gon' throw it back. I think I'm addicted to her, this bitch like a crack.
I still can't find my lighter. I can't find my lighter. Where did it go? Who can I call on? Where do I call a lighter thief, people? I lost my lighter again. Papa Lock. Call Papa Lock. Call Papa Lighter. Someone call the Papa Lighter. We need another lighter. ASAP. This is tragic. This is tragic movie. Tragic. You hear me? Tragic. Tragic.
Nigga, hold on. This a motherfucking Newport that I'm smoking on. Nigga, I've been getting money before you wrote a song. Nigga, I've been making millions from across the phone. Hold on. Should have come along. Nigga, I've been out that window from a rolling down. You ain't bumming how I'm bumming, get the fuck around. Before I was 16, I been left for stain. Nigga, I been getting money like the juice, man. I get locked up in them chains, but still I'm untamed. That $2 million rings on my main thing. Made it to this put me on with slang cane. Nigga, I was broken as a child, but learned to cope with pain. I was selling rocks with Big Dumb Birdman and KK. Then I fell in love with that chopper just like TK. Bang, bang, pussy nigga, bitch, I lift your head up. Woo, I cut up so bad and then I fed some. Y'all niggas stayed up trapping from the night to sun. I'm ready to roll. Missing in that car, we tryna get ass up. We ain't going in from the first to the third. Nigga, we gon' get it in. I don't care what you heard. That's my big brother, he got money, he don't care, he gon' serve. Gon' be hustling all my life till the labels dead. I been getting money, I been getting money, I been getting money, I been getting, hey, I been getting money, I been getting money, I been getting money, I been getting money. I come from the south, this pussy nigga say I'm country. I been getting money, bitch, I come straight from the concrete. So you play some games in your ass 6 feet. That's a brand new range, now catch up with me. I got Mirage Petty, just like I'm a Nod. Baby, I'm Jay Leno, told him look at my garage. And I came from Triple Wall Street, and I had it hard. Boy, you don't wanna war with me, we'll kill you in your squad. Mama used to buy me scratch out just as a little boy. I let touch your nigga with a scratch ball, meet me at the park. I let rah-rah shit nigga, we don't play ball, we play games of war. Big daddy raw, pop up out the house and things are far. Baby, I been getting money, the whole world they done saw. Baby, I don't think that's funny. You done squirted in my car, hello, they gon' run up on me. I be in your bottle more, bitch, I got the way. I can grab my phone and hit a run. I get 950 for one show, mama, I'm a star. I got mentions all around you, so that's paid for, I'm that far. I got daughters and some sons that been rich since they were born. I got some bitches, they my gang initiated like Malone. We been trapping all night till the sun fucking come. On a van all night, in a yard having fun. We been hustling. I'll show you how it's done. Try to check, we end up busting, but they know you cannot run, baby. Like I'm bad boy. I'ma take your ass down like a task force. There's a new chick, and I work for it. Boy, done got a check that I ain't give them niggas, so work for it. Did you pay him to stab him? I say no charge. Where you get a ticket for driving reckless? That ain't no charge. The total $420,000. She won't two arm. So if you got a weapon, we gon' have to take you. Her got 2 guns. All these fucking honeys on me, I got 2 arms. Driving like I ain't got no mind because my roof's wrong. Baby, I ain't got no time because I just came home. I just saw me 5 verses, get my thing on. Pussy, just let him come along. Nigga, what the fuck you on? I need me 50 million like right now. Oh, baby, hold on now. I been getting money. I been getting money. I been getting money. I been getting, hey, I been getting money. I been getting money. I been getting money. I been getting money.
Listen, I've been losing money. I done lost my lighter. I be losing money. I be losing money. I be losing money.
Today I
Bitch, I lost my lighter.
my free iPhone from Airtel Wireless, and I want to show you what I received.
Tell my bitch wake up, get naked. I wanna see some shit that's sex. For my mama from text. For the consigner with this message. Let me shoot a video. I let go that group out. Fucking on her in my home. I been doing that shit too long. And then coke gon' match my outfit. It's all green, ain't no chrome. D45 can stop them all. The picture if it get your down. I'm inside this bitch with lean. She won't leave me alone. But the 222, you don't need no aim. I'm just gon' wave it around. I'm so up and get so fucked up. I stand up and sit back down. Everything is been limited. She know that when she run. I'm so real, I done flood this bitch. She ain't gotta hold me down. Her sister's fake till to this day. I ain't letting them hoes never come around. I pop in, feel I should. I should give a whole meal to my hood. I done made it out the streets, cause I'm good. Try to say something for me, I wish you would. Doped up, I honestly can't take shit for nothing. I done seen the truth and plenty things, I'm sticking with who let. Don't do no clever, you're dumb and get that money, boy. I catch you coming out that bitch and then I slump you, boy. I'm gon' whoop this open charge, I can't let go of these rods. Talking 30 million large, charge. Pussy bitch, check my garage. Spit some shit I call 10. Them hitters, they ain't never fall. Chopper boy and skeleton, you tell they tap by your car. Look up or burn up all y'all. Shot when you up, I running out. You know, young boy, I take it far. Still dealing with this frozen heart. I done came a long way. For distance, moved out from the north. Still claiming I'm that boy. Not admitting that I ain't never start. And they cook gon' match my outfit. So I ain't ain't no chrome. If 4-5 to stop him all the picture, if it hit your down. I'm inside this bitch with lean, she won't leave me alone. But a 2-2-2 young in her aim, I just gon' wave it around. I'm so up against so fucked up, I stand up and sit back down. Everything is built limited. She know that when she run. I'm so real, I done fled this bitch, she ain't gotta hold me down. The sister's fake since to this day, I ain't letting them hoes never come around. I pop in, feeling I should. I should give a whole nother my hood. Tell my bitch, wake up, get nigga, I wanna see some shit that's 6. For my mama from Texas, for the consigner with this message, I'ma shoot a video. I let go that group in her. Fucking on her in my home, I been doing that shit too long. Any cook gon' match my outfit, it's all green, ain't no chrome. Before 5 to stop him, all the picture, if it hit your down. I'm inside this bitch with lean, she won't leave me alone. But a 2-2-2 young in her aim, I just gon' wave it around. I'm so up against so fucked up, I stand up and sit back down. Everything is been limited, she know that when she run. I'm so real, I done fled this bitch, she ain't gotta hold me down. Her sister's fake till to this day, I ain't letting them hoes never come around. I pop in, feel I should. I should give a whole meal to my hood. I done made it out the streets, cause I'm good. If you try to say something for me, I wish you would. Doped up, but honestly, can't take shit for nothing. I done seen the truth and plenty things, I'm sticking with who love. Don't do no clever, you're a dummy, get that money, boy. I catch you coming out that bitch and then I slump you, boy. I'm gon' whoop this open charge, I can't let go of these rods. Talking 30 million large, pussy bitch, check my garage. Spit some shit I call 10, them hitters, they ain't never fall. Chopper boy and skeleton, you tell they tap by your car. Look up or burn up all y'all. Shot when you up, I running out. You know, young boy, I take it far. Still dealing with this frozen heart. I done came a long way. For distance, moved out from the north. Still claiming I'm that boy, not admitting that I ain't never start. Any cook gon' match my outfit, it's all green, ain't no chrome. Before 5 to stop him, all the picture, if it hit your down. I'm inside this bitch with lean, she won't leave me alone. But a 2-2-2 young in her aim, I just gon' wave it around. I'm so up against so fucked up, I stand up and sit back down. Everything is been limited, she know that when she run. I'm so real, I done fled this bitch, she ain't gotta hold me down. Her sister's fake till to this day, I ain't letting them hoes never come around. I feel I should. I should give a whole meal to my hood. I done made it out the streets, cause I'm good. Try to say something for me, I wish you would. Doped up, but honestly, can't take shit for nothing. I done seen the truth and plenty things, I'm sticking with who love. Don't do no clever, you're a dummy, get that money, boy. I catch you coming out that bitch and then I slump you, boy. I feel like I should. And they'll light me another cigarette or another thing, cause my shit about to die, bitch. Y'all like this shit when a nigga lose his fucking lighter. They gotta go to the stove and light his lighter. Y'all like shit like that. Shit like that. Please God protect me on this holy mountain. Genuine order whenever we start, all of them taking advantage. Threw me across the secretive talks, image was painted inadequate. I made mistakes when I fall on my face, subject to public embarrassment. Victim of verbal abuse, everything that I do would get taken for granted. Dragging my name in the media, saying that I done abandoned my family. Name ain't on nothing that they ever purchased, but 07 million in Texas. Still for it all, I'm standing appalled until I go lay in my casket. Almighty God, thank you for giving me what I needed and not what I thought I wanted.
Thank you for not giving up on your heart, babe. You got this.
I'm elevated and rank. They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. Used to be serving J's and T's, stepping in J's and forces. Talking that shit that they used about gates, but now they young and important. Remember the day we used to play, we making our way to Porsches. Fuck these niggas is like that. Touch me, we can die right there. They talk good as a bitch on the internet, you know you not like that. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm thugging about man who cut in the trunk of the beat. I remember the really flipping this shit. I be rapping, we changing the part of the game. I'm on security, that brother just me and my woman, they hate that. I'm just pretending portraying the image of your audacious. Come on, I know that you never for nothing. I citrus, I got face taste. Got a few battles with my people. You not an artist, you stopped at the start of the time. Must gotta remind them. I'm a grinder. Tripping the ball, top in the polar. I'm a grinder. It's a problem, it's bottom, the shit can get violent to drop. I want some more, you little pussy bitch. Come here. I'm elevated and ranked. They say I'm playing with paid and forces. Used to be serving J's and T's, stepping in J's and forces. Talking shit that they bitch about being remember in jail we used to work and making our way to Porsches. Fuck these niggas. Touch me, we can die right there. They talk good as a bitch on the internet. You know you not like that. I'm Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm thugging Barbarian, no color in the truck. It'll be there whenever the plane land. I'm Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm working with this in the kitchen and laying my dope on skeleton. They say whatever about me, that in our face. Now I'm a big player. Streets the boom with a cell. I'm a real unflurry. Hey, let me know when you want to.
Bricks and high me.
Trusting a little weak out here, bitch. You know that. These gonna be dangerous. Holy mountain. Lightning and thunder. Please God protect me on this holy mountain.
I'm just cooling by myself here, man. I was thinking about starting another little season of that Till We Die entertainment television shit.
Wow, your hair
With
is
some
so
real shit
shiny.
for about
How's
40
your
minutes.
color?
I've been saying that for a long time. But bitch, I'm serious though. I don't feel like writing all that shit though. Cause I forgot what episode I stopped those. I have to start another season. Like it matters to everybody. It's just fucking with my own, ducking my own self up.
I ain't never talk with you about mine. So I'ma kill me a nigga mama. I ain't even talk with you, bitch. They say hurt people. Bitch, I'm destroyed on the inside.
Come, collected, bitch. I go hard on the inside. This nigga fraud on the inside. Look down, these niggas.
Remember, I'm popping about it. Shit still a minute, no sense of pretending I'm no longer rocking my Cartier watch. Cartier water, my Tiffany diamonds. I don't even like the name to go with it. Before I go shopping or doing the copping, I want a nigga brain to go with it. Big Luke Brass said, big trending topic. I put that on my head that I'ma get with you. You know that it's floating. I'm standing on business. I get in their face and I hand them a 50. You know I'm on 10 when I stand in the trenches. Internet, I keep a positive image. You in the vicinity, I'm in the tennis. You get in my presence, you know that it's tension. Took care of whole ass niggas, helping broke ass hoes. Wasn't even work. Speaking on me, keep my name out your dick sucker. Get off the gram and commit you a murder. No, you ain't never been off in no gangster shit. Back up and ranking, I'm back on my purpose. When I was with y'all, I was going in circles. You hang with a car, you a part of the circle. I figured it out. I got back in my bed, yellow caliber, matching a Rari convertible. Hold up. Yeah, I might have went over your head. I push a button and all of a sudden the ceiling go over my head. Still in at home with your mother, ho, go to your room and go get in your bed. You know I'm controlling the gutter, you know that I'm thugging, I'm one of them men. You know if I put you to sleep, took you in with a switch, you gon' get up again. Look how they perpetrate a nigga image. Don't even tell the public what he get it. Imagine you taking away from your family, you guilty of charges you haven't committed. Everyone else get a slap on the wrist every time you go in, it's a different facility. I'm willing inside, lot of compartmentalized trauma. I ain't never talked with you about mine. Swear I'ma kill me a nigga mama. I ain't even talking. Bitch, gang. They say hurt people, bitch. I'm destroyed on the inside. Man, you ain't no factor. You don't get saluted by shooters and jackals. Respect me on heaven whenever you stepping and willing to make an example. Cover me, kind of the Mexican cover, recruited by people who matter. Over shop a cartel, I just went on and said I knew that you ain't understand. Oh, hey, really get active. Bread wanna be on my jacket. I don't listen to nothing but gays. I'm up and ran through none of my daddy. Remember when he was the one with the rap, but so me I don't rap it. Really wanna make it, they mouth get booming. A lot of these niggas be acting. Tell them to speak on it. You know they missing a lot of them factors. You touching what we touching, take off the gloves and your fingers supposed to be ashy. Brass and city, warehouse package delivered in pallets. Just got off the home with the bread when the dawn. He throw me the LM slamming. Bands, name, range. gang. I don't post up on the gram, post up in the trap. Pray to wake up, take these extra grams. Love my swag, know I'm I don't really go nowhere. Out of town shopping, saw me park my smoker pump again. Take my number, let me back. Touch, I'm about to shade. When the business getting handled, I be quick to cancel plans. Say you still be thinking about me. Thank you, man. No, thank you, man. Metro PCS be jumping, sales been bumping back no man.
Bitches high. Yeah, you bitches. Put your money. Come out here. Come out here. Gangsters. Pussy ass nigga. Come out here. Come out here.
This is Hits 2026 featuring Bruno Mars.
Bitch, that was hard to do that, bitch. I couldn't get it. But that's what a nigga gonna do to you, nigga. That was hard. I couldn't catch the camera, bitch. But that nigga. Foot on the motherfucking air, nigga. That's how your fucking feet gonna be fucking with me. I'm fucking with you. I'm playing with you. Dog gonna knock your foot up in the ass, bitch. Bitch, you're tall. You might shoot your foot off in the air. You shoot your foot off in the air, nigga. Real shit.
I ain't gotta walk in, I just call it, know who I am. Please on Instagram and go to Twitter, seem like God's fan. So many places around this bitch, fuck who don't like what I'm saying. Stripping in that line with that gang, we all toe-toe. You start the shit on God, ended with them tools, bro. I was tryna buy a soul, but my bro stole. Swipe so much into your rig, I think my card closed. Yeah, fuck your lingo, how you bumming, nigga. I'm supposed to trade on 38, I hear you coming, nigga. Probably got my stick out with a big ass stack of honeys, nigga. But that your stick out, we let 6 out when you turn it, nigga. How you get them cars and all that jewelry, nigga? I don't know. How you spend that money and still got millions, nigga? I don't know. How you all them bitches in the moment, nigga? I don't know. Why you acting slow?
Because to be with people that make you feel okay to be yourself. Like God make me feel when I'm by myself. That's why I be by myself. But you gotta come around people. Try to surround yourself. Surround yourself with people that accept you, dog. Not tolerate you, my nigga. You know, motherfucking kid. Bitch, don't tolerate me, nigga. I'll move the fuck around, bitch. Fuck you, ho. Ain't my mama, ho. My daddy, bitch. Hey, fuck wrong with you? You ain't about to whip me with a belt. You gotta whip me with a belt. Man, that's what you got. People can't whip you with a motherfucking belt. They can't really belt their ass, because if a nigga belt their ass me or a bitch belt their ass me, a bitch better be about to get nasty with that belt or something, and a nigga better be ready to die. I swear to God. You hit me with a belt on my head, a bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if you, I can fight, dude. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you, bitch. I'm not. My dad and them always say pick up a weapon. If they bigger than you, son, pick something up. My daddy said get that scrap, bitch. My mama said pick something up. Man, the bigger they is, the harder they fall, bitch. I swear to God. Knocking in your motherfucking shit, bitch. You about to come to slam me like that. You hear me? Slap me in the ass with a belt after that. Like we on baby boy, bitch. I ain't no little nigga something. Niggas be treating niggas like little niggas something. Like, bitch, I been out your hoe. Fuck wrong with you. We been hoes together, bitch. Remember you was fucking old girls. I was fucking old boys. Ooh, and I see that backwards. I see that backwards like a motherfucker. But hey, you hear me? Everybody a hoe. I ain't no pussy ass nigga. I did say that backwards like a bitch ass nigga. I said she was fucking all kind of girls, and I don't fuck no niggas. I fuck with you. I said the backwards, bitch. Cause I'm playing with y'all. But bitch, I'm serious, bitch. I don't give a fuck though. I'm a gangster ass nigga. Now, bitch. Watch your booty hold in, pussy ass. Shake your ass like a hold in nigga. If I was a gay motherfucking person, I wouldn't give a fuck what nobody said. Any motherfucking. I would have been a nice motherfucker. Just to piggyback on what the fuck I just said, because that was a mistake. But bitch, we all been hoes, bitch. Stop treating me like I'm green and stupid, bitch, like I can't see, bitch. That's why I always up on somebody, because they always think I'm fucking retarded, bro. I'm not retarded. I may be dumb. They call me dumb, but I'm not retarded, nigga. Come on, son. Come on, Oli. Come on, chick. Come on, people. It's not even about being retarded, dumb, stupid, whatever. Woo, woo. Man, look, it's about being integrity, bro. It's about having, bitch, loyalty, nigga. You want me to Google what loyalty is? If that shit don't apply to you, son, you shouldn't be around people. You should be isolated till you get your mind right. Learn how to love yourself and everything around you. I do not have to be around people that make me feel like anything less than I shouldn't already fucking do. So that's all I'm trying to say, my nigga. Fuck. God damn it. Got me saying shit. I don't give a fuck. Before I get banned, let me stop playing with y'all before I get a strike, man. Don't strike a nigga, man. Why y'all be trying to strike a nigga, man? Just strike a nigga for it's like the people in the world, bro. But we forget people come with motherfucking guidelines. That's the fucking purpose. Bitch, everything on what I got. People come with a guideline too. They call boundaries, my nigga. People don't give a fuck about other people's boundaries, but who crazy about that? Bitch, you stepping all on my line. Why I can't step on your line? You gonna kill me? That's how niggas be, man. Fuck my line, but I gotta respect your line, man. Fuck your line, bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of that pussy ass line. You stepping all on my line on purpose and like rudely about it. Bitch. It was an accident. I don't give a fuck. It was an accident 20 times. This was pretty cool. But you doing like fuck Rick James couch on my line, on my boundary line, pussy ass hoe. Anything in life, jobs, friends, people, everybody, man, you gotta hold everybody up to a high standard, because you should be in a high standard because you're an image of God. Image of God are not, yeah, my nigga. However you carry you, is that carry my courage, nigga. I had courage, nigga, to be, you feel me? Fuck that, I already know I'm an ugly ass nigga, you hear me? But I'm a real nigga though. But I got a good sweetheart, so I guess you really can't be both. You can't be ugly and ugly with a good heart. But bitch, I'm sexy, bitch. Fuck you. You heard me? My son grown and sexy, my daughter young and beautiful. I just hope she don't shake that ass like everybody else do to get $1. Which I hope I don't stop shaking ass. So we got a problem in our hand, ladies and gentlemen. I hate to see y'all shake ass like that to get a name and money, but damn it, I love it when y'all goddamn do it. Damn, that's fucked up. Cause y'all got some cool, they got some cool. Bro, the world fucked up, bro. You will never, I don't believe nobody really truly love nobody like that. Not with all these fucking, yeah, that's your wife, yeah, that's you. But bitch, your mind be, I don't think nobody's mind is fucking 100%. Bitch, I swear to God, bitch, I know it. But to know that and put peace in God is life, because you gotta deal with it. That's the hard one. You feel me? Break up with somebody, get the fuck away from them for about a month. I bet they do everything you fucking thought they shouldn't all good. You keeping it real for them with. Just cause you feel me? They probably a real motherfucking person. No, bitch, then they real hold standards to themselves, so they ain't gonna cheat on you. They gonna, but you break up and see and let that motherfucker go. I bet she do shit you bitch. So therefore, bitch, she already thinking about it, right? Or thought about it, like push come to shove. This nigga start tripping. I had to leave this nigga. I got, you feel me? A bitch ain't just thinking. So a woman ain't just thinking I'm about to go back to my mama. I don't think so. Unless she really grown and don't want to fuck with niggas and don't want to have a life with nobody but herself and catch a head. That's the only time a woman would want to come back to her mama. You feel me? Or parents. If so. Other than she trying to go in another nigga house or somebody's house, my nigga. Who else the house is gonna be then? Not her own. If she got her own. But I'm just saying, but you can't fault people for that though, right? But people, man, everybody fucked up in their heads. Cause bitch, I'm with my old lady, my wife, and I see a bad bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna say that was a bad bitch in my head. And she probably knew that, but I hope. But I'm gonna act like I didn't say that was a bad bitch in my head. She don't know that I'm acting like that. You feel what I'm saying? So, bitch, I know you see a nigga pass. Bitch, I know you peep the nigga out. I'm not saying you gonna cheat with the nigga, but bitch, if you wasn't with me. So if you thought about it, though, right? You didn't do it. So, I don't know, bro, this crazy world. So therefore, God will make a way, bro. I don't know what else to say, bro. Cause the shit is real. This shit is crazy. That's how jealousy start, my nigga. Then you thinking what you think that you don't know that's not happening, but you know it wouldn't be happening if you ain't if you wasn't that. But it's not your call, cause the bitch is everybody had a life and time and shit. You just like I say, bro. Everybody was a hope before. You feel me? Ain't nobody was saved like that. Bitch, you lied about 3 niggas. That nigga lied about 5 bitches. Bitch, y'all, man. And I ain't been in no relationship in a long time. So I'm good. I mean, I'm not good. I want to be in one, but I see the goods and the bads of relationships. Niggas get fucked over. Niggas be killing bitches. Man, they killed their God. Bro, that love shit is hit different. That was my little people. I still don't respect it, though. Because I know that God, too, bro. I don't know why he did it. I don't know why he did it in the middle of the fucking parking lot at McDonald's. You should have did it at home. You feel me? Fuck. That's still an unsolved mystery, dog. Nobody will never know what the fuck they was thinking. That happened like last year, son. Like right at the end. I ain't gonna speak on no name because there's still grieving people out there. And I'm sorry if I offended anybody, but fuck it, I still don't respect it. Niggas not really killing bitches like that, my nigga. So unless they really, you feel me? A nigga would they kill that woman Lulu in Lafayette, Louisiana. Bitch had out, excuse my language, she did. She had all that shit together. But that pussy was good and crazy though. Excuse my language, cuz. So, you feel what I'm saying? With all that money, she's still thinking about the shit that a motherfucking nigga would do if he wasn't with her ass. Bitch ass nigga, that's what I'm trying to say. So, boom. You really gotta hold yourself standard and trust as a motherfucker. But do you know what loyalty means for real? You ever Google loyalty before? Are you loyal to something or someone or to your motherfucking self? And that's okay too. I want to learn. I'm trying to learn that. Fuck your feelings, nigga. By any means necessary, fuck your feelings. I want to be like that. Shit. 100% stand on it too, go to bed. I'm up. What the fuck going on? What the hell? What that? Nigga, the bitch probably don't forgot about what the fuck. I'm still like, damn, it's crazy. I'm still startled. Nigga don't give a fuck. I'm the only one. That shit not see nothing to say nothing about them about self, my nigga. I'm fucking up stressing over nothing that don't even matter to me. For real, for real. That may be your people, your brother, your sister, who the situation may matter, or the person, but the situation been dead. Cause they don't give a fuck, respectfully. That's why it's good to see what's on your chest, but it's not always good to see what's on your chest, my nigga. Sometimes you gotta pick your battle. Words do hurt. Some people think they don't. Some people think they do. Bitch, I remember a motherfucker told me some shit and did some shit to me that still hurts me to this day. Bitch, nigga done broke my jaw, nigga done, yeah, that bitch, I healed up body-wise. My heart broken forever. And I still never see some shit back to motherfuckers that don't give a fuck to this day. That I, bitch, boy, test me. How that little soul go? For real though, I just had to see that. I feel like somebody had to hear that now. You hear me like the boss say. Google, we gonna Google loyalty. Loyalty to the system, loyalty to God, dude, bro. You gotta be loyal to God, bro. Cause you loyal to God, you ain't gonna be a bitch ass nigga to everybody in the world. You gonna know that's God's children, bro. And to know that's God's children, you would wanna treat them just like you would wanna be treated, bro. Handle, bro. Gently, couragely, boldly, not reckless, and bitch talking reckless, don't call me back ever. Don't call me back ever, my nigga. You don't have to take that, my nigga. You can call me when you come talk to me with some sense, then, my brother. I don't give a fuck about it. They might give a fuck about it a little bit and feel played, but they give a fuck if they gonna stop fucking with you or play whatever and still not give a fuck about it, though. You may be trying to play the same type of game because you fuck with them people and give a fuck about it. Now you fucked up inside and they don't give a fuck about it. I want to be like that, my nigga. That's not cool. That's fucking self-awareness, my nigga. Fuck you, feelings, bitch. Oh, yeah, bro. I was always taught to love others and, you know what I'm saying? Treat others with the utmost respect. More than yourself type shit. Fuck them, boy. Fuck that. We created equal, my boy. I ain't gonna talk to you, stupid. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna cheat on you. You don't cheat on me type shit, bitch. Because we both gonna do the same shit. We thinking that shit not probably is. Who knows what's happening or could happen. Motherfucker. You feel me? But back to the motherfucking music. God damn it. I feel like somebody had to hear that. He shout out to the pod about nothing, you heard me? Marley, you heard me? Solidify TB really, Nilly Gorilla. Them ball be on this bitch Friday and Saturday. I don't know how to put this bitch in the description. I don't know how to put this bitch in the bio. I don't know how to do none of that shit. Bitch, I'm just a normal nigga like y'all that's lonely, cool, and telling y'all some real nigga shit and about to go beat his meat, go to sleep, look at the wall, same shit. But if I what's the word? Utilize, bitch. If I utilize what I got, I could be a bad motherfucker, boy. But ain't nobody got time for that, bitch. I don't have time to make me better for me and you or nobody, bitch. That's sad. But that's a fucking start to not giving a fuck about what nobody motherfucker say or think about it or do. Bitch, just don't put your hands on me, bitch. I'm gonna call the law on your stupid ass. You touch me, bitch. Call it 911. I'm a gangster, you gotta kill me. But bitch, I could have called it, bitch. That's what I should be. You wanna threaten me with the fucking physical? You threaten me with the physical? Get off my property. Bitch, get out my bed. Bitch, get off my job site. Bitch, get out the car. I'm calling the cops on you, stupid. I don't even know how to call a cop, bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna try that shit. I'm not no cop ass nigga though. I'm a real nigga though. You can call me whatever you want, son. Really don't put your hands on me. Or just kill me, son. Don't do my little small crazy ass that. I'm gonna hit you with a pole, yeah, my nigga. I'm gonna swing that thing at your stupid ass. You gonna up that pistol on me, son. I swear to God, you is. Cause you're not about to just beat me up and think it's this like how y'all say it's sweet. Bitch, I'm gonna kill, bitch, I'll fucking kill you, son. You put your hands on me, son. Man. I'm gonna try to strangle your ass, bitch. No, I'm a fat nigga. I'm just saying that though. It could go there. I read it. If you with me, son, you with me in a real fight, son. I'm a boxer, my nigga. I'm not like goddamn, but I'm not no hodo. I still want to be treated like a human being. How you would want to be treated. With gentleness, softness, boldness, encouragement, not reckless, my nigga. Stupid ass hoe. Tell me how to eat the pussy, bitch. Don't be yelling at me, making me feel bad. Bitch, I'm cool now. Fuck what you talking. So, bitch ain't telling me I can't eat no cootie cat. Bitch, cause a bitch can't talk, bitch. A bitch be running, bitch. Stop running, bitch. Real life shit, though. But at first, I didn't know how to do that. I was scared. At first, I thought you couldn't even do that. Because niggas don't do that. That's bad. I thought if you did that, bitch, you got cancer or you got AIDS if you ate that pussy back in the day. So I just said, niggas lying that they didn't eat that cootie cat. Bitch, you know you didn't eat that, bitch. How many niggas was lying that they didn't eat that cootie cat to these niggas when they was eating that cootie cat? Bitch, because you didn't know no better. And you had, bitch, and you had that much control of your temptations or your sexual motherfucking morality or whatever the word is at a fucking young age. Cause bitch, I didn't, bitch, either, bitch. Fuck, bitch, I didn't eat the pussy. Bitch, I ate the, yeah, I did, but I didn't go tell you that cause it ain't what we niggas do. Yeah, you can't eat pussy. I don't know why. But you eat that pussy, bro. No, yeah, stop lying there, nigga. A lot of niggas did that. I almost did it too. Till I know it was like, fuck a nigga. Now y'all wanna eat booty though now. But y'all scared that made cause the world is fucking changing. A lot of shit get cool and not cool. You gotta follow a wave. I follow God wave. Y'all trying to suck the toes if I could too. Your feet don't stink. Bitch, till the toe you, bitch. First you suck the toes. and then you suck the booty. Because if you suck the booty first, and then the toes gonna taste like booty. You don't want the toes to taste like booty. You gotta suck the toes first. You can't suck the booty and then the toes. The toes gonna taste like booty. The toes supposed to taste like toes, so suck the toes first, and then you suck the booty. Cause the toes ain't gonna suck. Smell like, it tastes like booty. You kiss the neck first. And then I'm fucking with y'all. I'm just fucking with y'all. Niggas used to be lying about that shit. Bitch, you know your nasty ass. Then stop lying. You lie. So you didn't eat. You don't eat. It's a cool thing, dog, because everybody came out with the shit. They had to stand up and say it's okay to eat this shit, son. You sure? Niggas ain't gonna die. Bitch, you did. You know you been eating it already, bitch. Every last nigga been in here. So it's okay. We come into a real nigga law that eating punani is cool. Agreed. Then it became cool, my nigga. Oh yeah, I eat that cat, nigga. That yeah, nigga. Bitch, we been doing it, dumbass. Nigga. You were just lying. You was lying about it. Just like bitches that sit there and suck that dick. You lying too.
Hey, hello. Who is this? I just got the phone, dog.
You're good because you had to learn, though. You don't want to get no nigga no bad head, bitch. Just like I'm trying to tell you, but you gonna treat a motherfucker. They had to treat the bitch gently and softly and nicely and kindly so she can love what she doing. Cause you don't want a bitch that just sucks your head and either she got them $40 and she ready to go, or y'all just drunk and wanna fucking do the nasty, young coming up, or y'all just some freaky ass motherfuckers, or y'all just cheating. But a gentle bitch gonna suck the thing like she like sucking dick, my nigga. You notice the difference when same thing with a nigga. Niggas don't probably, you feel me? Niggas just, you feel me? I don't like, my brother spread my body. You can't eat everybody. You can't top every nigga. Oh no, I'm saying, you can't, son. But you feel what I'm saying? Somebody counts could be at 100. You'll top the fuck out of them. Some be 3. You can't top them because this shit can't do that. You know when you go down and see, you'll figure that shit out on your own. You should be putting something where you shouldn't be putting something. But niggas been lying, eating nasty, cootie cat, spreading like that shit all in my motherfucking life. Bitch, you wanna have sex, but why the fuck your upper body stink, my nigga? The fuck? Stop playing, your shit was fucking. Bitch, your face was down there, bitch ass nigga. Which that's okay. Just saying that's okay. But gently and softly, kindly, building the nigga up in a way, telling the nigga, not like that you gonna die, you eat some cootie cat, dumbass. Like you suck some dick hole. Oh, you dead, bitch. You died.
Hey.
You done.
If you stick on the phone, you gonna fall, man.
You done. You gonna get done. No, man. It's okay. I know you suck a few dicks. Just make sure the last one you suck is the last one.
I can't take the clean route on G, that they talk down on rich, now that nigga I can't hit Fresh up out of cell block and fill up a arena. I'm turned up, you try and get your face blown. I'm smart on dogs, I pull up rolling on some ignorant shit. Know that I pick police, pull up Zumbo, bitch, get rid of it. Motherfuck them shows, I ain't leave my home, bitch, I'm really rich. And I'm so caught up in my ways, I tend to all that shit. I got 750 from the bank and it's a goddamn. I ain't gotta walk in as a car, they know who I am. Pics on Instagram and go to tweak and sing like gospel. So many places around this bitch, fuck who don't like what I'm saying. Tripping in that lounge with that gang, we all two-toed. You start the shit on down, ended with them two-toed. I was tryna buy soul, but my boss stole it. Swipe so much into your rig, I think my card told. Yeah, fuck your lingo, how you bumming, nigga. I'ma post the tray on 38, I hear you coming, nigga. Probably got my stick out with a big ass stack of honeys, nigga. But that your stick out, we let 6 out when you turn it, nigga. How you get them cars and all that jewelry, nigga? I don't know. How you spend that money and still got millions, nigga? I don't know. How you got all them bitches in the one, nigga? I don't know.
I lost my lighter, bro. I can't find my fucking lighter, bro. Jesus. Somebody pray for me. You need to come up with something better than a lighter leash. Because the lighter leash get lost. I still lose the lighter. I gotta walk back to the kitchen again. Again, light the fucking cigarette again. I done walked 7 times already. Somebody pray for me. What's up, LF? Monster was here. I'm cutting up, fucking off, chilling. God bless you, may peace be with you. I don't really shout out to comments because I don't know how to do that shit. So please nobody feel offended. I'm just a normal nigga like you and I'm shy. And I'm just passing time. But I lost my lighter. I need a lighter lock. I need a car lock, man, with the ball. I need one of them, bro. Lockman Smith with the people that come unlock your car though. I need one of them come bring me a lock. Papa lock. Call Papa lock, man. Come get my Papa lighter, bro. I lock my goddamn keys. I need a lighter. I had 5. I was sitting right here and it just disappeared, bro. I swear to God, I just sit right here. I was sitting right here. I was sitting right here. I walked that way. I went over there. I went that way. I went backtracked these places 20 times. There's no lighter. I checked my pockets again. I'm about to check it one more time underneath the bed. I check on the thing and then I can't fucking keep my lighter. Every time I need to smoke a cigarette, it's never there. He's just like these hoes. Excuse me, lady. Just like these trifling ass niggas. You're never there when you need me. Never to like me, you know. Now I gotta get up and go get another fucking light. You don't understand the struggle. God, pray for me, God, that I stop losing my goddamn lighter. I know he ain't got no legs, but where the fuck he walk to? I checked the book said. It was literally in my motherfucking hand. I looked everywhere for the fucking lighter. And I never went no motherfucking where. And it makes me upset because I want to smoke. My nerves are getting bad. I'm getting motherfucking nervous. I'm talking to Mr. Monster. I need a motherfucking cigarette. So, and the lighter never there, bro. And I get angry. But it's okay, because now I'm going to just try to fucking keep a better lighter, because look, the same thing with life. Nigga, we can't get Mrs. Monster. I couldn't see. You see what I'm saying? I'm so sorry. I don't usually talk to people. I be nervous. I don't have my lighter. I can't light my damn cigarette, so I'm extra nervous. Mrs. Monster. Bro, I'm just playing with y'all, but now I'm serious. I'm crying here, man. I'm tired of getting up. What if you're smoking, Miss Faye? Miss Faye? Not Faye, Faye, but Feel, Miss Fia, Miss Fia, Miss Fia, Miss Fia. Hello there, Miss Fia, my friend. I don't hear on. I'm not doing nothing, bro. Please don't, hey, bro. I swear, it's weird to talk to people on here, because look, I guess that's what people wanted to do. I don't know. It's just weird to me, bro. Because I don't want to be like, I'm somebody you're fucking supposed to be watching to learn anything from but God. And I'm not trying to make no money off this motherfucker. They don't give me goddamn seeds and souls, nothing like that to all the other people. They laugh at my stupid ass. If I go see it, bro, give me a $5.99. If you love God, send me $5.99. Okay. If you, they'll laugh at my stupid ass. But you know what I learned though? Hey, like some people that do it, bro. I swear to God, they deserve, some of them deserve that shit though. Hey, like the woman that's Miss Jamila Young, whatever the fuck her name is, excuse my language. Jamila Young, a pastor, the Call Chronicles, 7 o'clock in that goddamn call. She been in that motherfucking call for 7 o'clock. for fucking 5 last years of my life. Cause I swear to God, I remember I've been going through a lot of struggles. So I was trying to find any motherfucking thing. I was trying to find anything to keep me strong, my dog. I was really on God a lot. I stayed with my Bible, look, trying to fucking beat my mind. So now everything different. I be trying to learn a lot of evil shit. People be thinking, my sister be thinking I'm weird for it. But no, I'm like, man, I ain't gonna use that shit against people. I need to know when people are fucking over me, my nigga. People are fucking crazy. But I'm not gonna be the one to, you feel me? I'm gonna just know what's going on. You feel me? A wise man is quiet. Just don't put your fucking hands on me. Don't put your hands on me, man. Like somebody say, look, don't make me fight you. Don't make me strangle you with the same hands I pray with, my nigga. God damn it. I didn't come for no bullshit, Miss Field. I ain't come for no goddamn bullshit no more. See, I took a lot of motherfucking bullshit from a lot of motherfucking people all my motherfucking life. Cause I thought it was motherfucking right thing to motherfucking do. But God motherfucking damn, they gotta motherfucking treat me the motherfucking same way, or you gonna get the motherfucking own. We don't motherfucking need no motherfucking scissors to cut nothing. Bitch, bye. Fuck them damn scissors. I'm gone. In a nice and polite way. I'm not gonna hurt you, kill you, fuck you over, bitch you down bad, but just cool. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna talk bad about you to nobody. Bitch, I don't even want nobody. You'll never come back to me and be like, man, such and such, bitch, cause I ain't tell nobody nothing we go through, cause bitch, it ain't that important to nobody in that way. And bitch, I don't rock like that. So, bitch, it's a personal day, fuck you. There should be no hard feelings. I ain't telling people what you really did. None of that. My nigga, you gonna play with me, do whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm praying for you, cuz. And if I'm not gonna stop fucking with you, bitch. If I see you on the street, bitch, I'm gonna stop. If you're walking, bitch, same shit. I'm gonna drop you where you gotta go, and I'm going by my motherfucking business. Meaning, I'm not gonna give you my heart like that, bro. I'm a nice person, bro. I'm just not gonna let you play with my soul. And you're not gonna make me feel no type of way of me, anybody. I don't give a fuck if my mama. So if you make me feel uncomfortable about me being me, bro, I don't need to be around this motherfucking situation. That's what we all should surround ourselves to. Bitch, if you might like hollering or some shit, some weird shit, bitch. If you can do that around me, bitch, you crazy, bitch, and I'm gonna go out my goddamn business. Shit, this bitch screaming again. But if you gotta not scream and go crazy, you just wanna scream, that's what you do, but you're around a motherfucker that look like, yeah, bitch, I scream, now what? Bitch, you feel me? Fuck you, scream louder. But we ain't gonna scream because everybody making us uncomfortable and oh man, fucking scream, my nigga. What's the album? Like that little movie. Good morning world. Fuck you too. Whatever the fuck that movie was, man. We put a fucking hold on our body and our fucking, excuse me for cursing. My ink's not on you for real, so I can curse a little bit, but I don't know. You never know who's watching you, bro. So as you get accordingly, whatever the word is, to life itself, I ain't gotta change who I am to people, no one or myself, but I do have to revolve what the word is. I gotta resolve, whatever that word is, with life, man. You feel me? So if you fucking still evil and mean to people because what you went through, son, you should be somewhere sitting alone like me, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta just go, bitch, you treat people with kindness, encouragement, truth. My nigga, like, you don't, bitch, you talk reckless, bitch, I'm hanging up. Fuck all that. I ain't gotta argue with you, cause now I'm arguing you cause I'm trying to, bitch, fuck that. I ain't arguing with you no more. You mad, bitch. Bye, I'ma holler at you, man. And especially if I fucking love you for real life, I'm definitely not arguing with you. I wouldn't want to harm you. I wouldn't want to hurt you, bro. Cuz, my sister, my cousin, you feel me, flashing out on me. Bitch, stop playing with me. That's the last time you gonna see me now. I'm not gonna talk bad. The next time you see, I'm gonna see y'all act like nothing happened, man. I know shit happens, bro. We can't let life, you can't let situations in life just take that shit that far, man. Especially if you love God, bro. You know the beauty of forgiving somebody, bro, for real, bro. Now, I'm not saying be stupid, cause that should go for people that, if you're not trying to forgive, my nigga, for the shit you did, my nigga. You down bad too, and you're not a godly good person either. Cause you can see fuck what you did to a lot of situations. You ain't shit either, my nigga. I'm trying to right my wrong, and if it sometimes it just don't work out, long as God know you tried to make that shit right. Cause you really can't really go to heaven with your unbothered heart hurting people like that. That's what people don't understand, my nigga. I don't know the whole truth. I ain't never died before. But I know to carry on is real. I ain't trying to carry this bullshit and be reincarnated and come back over here. I want to be a rooster because they fuck a lot. All goddamn, I want to be a rooster. All goddamn, what I want it to be. I don't know. I'm fucking with y'all. A cat. Man, I want to be a cat or a rooster, bitch. If I gotta come back and fucking save souls and shit. Because motherfucking people retarded. Roosters get to do the nasty all day. It be crazy. Those cops, nothing. None of that shit. God damn it, Louis Belt. Yes, Lord. Miss Fear, man. I just in a, I don't know, I just had it on my heart to talk to thee. I feel like somebody needs to hear that today. Because I used to just be cutting up and I talk fast. You gotta really listen to me. Sometimes I don't have all the equipment to do, but fuck all that. I want to do all that shit. I want to be professional, whatever I do. You'll get to that point, but there's no way forever to do something. Don't ever stop doing good to people, man. Don't ever be weary of fucking being a nice person, cause he a whole ass nigga, and that bitch down there all fucked up. Like, pray for these people and keep it fucking pushing. Cause you gonna get the same shit. You're not doing no better belittling them. Bitch, God, you feel me? If you know, you know. Don't even follow to try to be like God. Cause look, I don't get. God built to ass a nigga real quick. Man. He don't built to ass me either. God don't do that shit. God chastise me. Bitch. I wish a nigga would built to ass me, son. Bitch, I'll kill you. Oh, what? You built to ass me. Only a woman, none of that. Unless a woman want to get freaky, she can belt her ass. Unless we gotta go do some freaking nasty shit with the belt. Bitch, don't slap. Bitch. No nigga slap the belt to ass me, man. That's what I'm trying to. You're not about to people not about to keep little boy and me, bitch. I'm grown. I got a grown 16-year-old son. I may have not been shit to him his life, but bitch, he will be way better than I could ever be. And you can see it for yourself. Bitch, I got strong genes, bitch. I'm a deadbeat. We all know who gives a good goddamn. Oh, fuck all that. My daughter getting old, bitch. Fuck all that. I said that shit to myself. I probably will never see my daughter till she can probably drive, bro. But I don't give a fuck if they think it is me. Bitch, I'm trying to make it out there. I can't fuck it. Especially if a motherfucker trying to push further away. I'm trying to push forward. You feel me? But come back when, man, fuck that. You think I care how to, man, I don't care, son. But I had to do a lot of drugs in my motherfucking life to cope with how the fuck you feel about it. How I should handle that shit. But fuck you and how you feel about it. I'm so sorry. That too. Stop. We gotta stop saying. I'm tired of saying that sorry shit too. I'm that nigga that be. I'm sorry for this. Man, I'm sorry I walked in front of you when I was fucking there for you bitch ass nigga. That's what I should have said. But I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. I move out. Man, Mr. Charlie, bro, the dude that picked me up when I was walking, because I had a lot of bandanas. Ooh, I look like a gangster. But he like, man, I had to turn around and pick you up. He became my best friend. An older white man. So like on a long story short. Real holy man. That's why you don't judge people, man. You don't judge a book by its cover, man. You be kind of all kind of people. You don't be evil to people. You never know. Bitch, that same motherfucker you hurting playing on their top, bitch. God gonna put it where you gonna watch. You know you're down bad to that person good to you, bro. Your head gonna be all fucked up. You ain't gotta die, bitch. And some people like I said, some people don't give a fuck. I wanna be like that. Give a fuck about how wrong I did this bitch ass nigga. Saying. But damn, I don't want. That's hard, boy. You hard. You're a demon, bitch. That's demon shit. You got no remorse for fucking over me like that, bitch. I mean, don't give a damn, but two, I kind of feel bad for doing what I kind of did, but fuck you. And if I did something that I didn't want to do, I know life, man. I've been through a lot of shit. I wouldn't want my daughter to have a nigga like me tell her I get right. Shit. She could fuck with her. She could almost talk to a nigga like me now, though. I gotta get that little nigga a try. But all them other niggas are the old me, man. Fuck that. Fuck him. I don't know. I gotta peep the inner father of me if I was ever my daughter. I gotta peep the new me out there. He alright. You gotta fuck what you gotta go about. I'm going about what I came from, my background. People don't know about me, they do. I'm going off what the fuck I'm at right now, my nigga. Bitch, you could be at your mama house, bitch. Bitch, save some money over there. You go worry about them, you go just like everybody about to do with them the taxes money. You go buy a stupid ass car. Just trying to do some dumb ass shit. Bitch, you better hold that bread, bitch. And get you a nice car trying to stunt. You been walking all last year. Get funny. Cause I do the same shit too. I'm trying to tell you. I'm the same nigga that won $1,000 at a casino and get a bitch right the fuck back. Faster than I fucking played all night to get them motherfucking $1,000. Cause a nigga get greedy. Can't beat all that. That shit normal. That's life. But the beauty and the thing is to grow with it, bro. You gotta grow with that shit, man, nigga. You gotta wanna see people win. You can't win. You can't just wanna see you win all the time, nigga. That's the people I don't wanna be around. Love you, Miss Fia. Hey, appreciate it, man. Hey, look. Hey, I'm out of. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. And I still ain't got my motherfucking lighter. But I feel like I had to say that. I'm about to stop talking and play some music because I'm talking too much. The actions, the things of life always gonna flow through your heart or some shit. However the fuck that shit, however that go. The trials of life. That shit. No, you go ahead, man. I'm not talking nothing. I'm about to put some music on and look for my lighter. But I am though, Miss V. I am about to start doing some episodes though again. But I would put it on them. I would put it on there. What I'm doing. If I am gonna do it, I'm gonna put Tell We Entertainment television episode 1 or woo, and I'm gonna stamp that. Then I'm gonna do 50 minutes of that and cut that bitch off so I don't just be fucking off and wasting your time because I ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Thinking about my fucking life. Fucking around with YouTube. That's all I'm doing. Thinking about my dad. That's the old me. And I don't even look. I don't even notice now that I'm looking at myself up there. Damn, that was a strong young man, bro. I can't blame him. But thank you, Miss Fia. What? No. Probably that cat. That cat. Nobody see. There's nobody, man. That's a ghost. Angel. Nobody hit the cat probably hit the thing or the door. I know that. Man, I'm about to put that light on you fucking around too. No, cuz. You ain't about to kill me. I ain't about to die first. Fuck that. We gonna get scared and shit. Oh no, cuz. I hear that motherfucking wall creak, crack. If that bitch do come right in. A motherfucker ain't a goddamn. They ain't a motherfucking goddamn ninja and shit. Fucking We say, that dude locked one. That thing locked. That thing probably jumped through the thing and hit it by accident. Well, it's a ghost. Oh Lord, I'm about to put the lights, all the lights on in this bitch. And I ain't scared of no goddamn ghost. Fuck them goddamn demons around this bitch. Cause they looking for me. Cause square up like a motherfucker. Cause the demons been playing all my life too. When I'm a pass over, I'm fighting all of them. Fuck all of them. Pussy ass demons. You see what you doing to these goddamn people? You fucking everybody up. I'm fucking with y'all. I used to be, I don't know. My sister think I'm scared of the dark because I don't like to be in, I don't like the dark, dude, bitch. I do see things, bitch. You playing. I do feel like I see shit. Fuck. You crazy? I swear to God I do. They fucked me up as a child. I hated going about my grandma, dog. Always did that shit, dog. They always what the fuck we see, bro. They called me dumb and this is but everybody was not always nice to me too, no son. Man, see this picture right here, cuz? That's when I could have started turning my motherfucking back towards the goddamn bed, my nigga. I could have never turned my back towards the. I had to sleep facing the bed. I could have never, ever. Not him too, but that dude right there. When he died, when he killed himself, my white boy Dustin. The day we buried him, that was my first day I ever slept with my back against that motherfucker. I feel like someone grabbed me, bitch. You playing? I swear to God, I ain't no ass nigga either. Man, it's all good, my friend. Appreciate you, man. Showed all. Hey, look. I appreciate it. It's all good, man. If you like talking shit, you can come here talking in time. You can do whatever. Go follow them. They got a podcast about nothing. They looking for hosts, people that want to do this shit. Part about nothing. Holler at my nigga Marty. Or shit, you can help me with my season. It's all about growth, my friend. It's all about. I don't really talk. I don't really be talking on this shit. Like I said, I don't really shout people out or do all like this. But maybe I should. But I'm shy, my nigga. I'm real life. I'm really quiet, bro. Unless I really fuck with you. Yes, man. This feel, man. See, you gotta. That's all that life is about, is bringing people up, bro. That's all I be trying to do. That's all I could do. That's all I chose to accept that I could do, and don't do stupid shit. But I do justify a lot of the stupid shit, like going to the casino and blow my motherfucking money. These bitches got it on the motherfucking phone now. Shit, that's the devil, man. They down bad for that, bro. How you gonna put that shit on the phone? It's cool. I thought I was safe. Not having a, you know what I'm saying? These the casino way over there. I can't gotta walk there. I gotta woo. You feel me? My license, you hear me? Real shit. Cause motherfucker think a nigga need to have all kind of things to be somebody. Bitch, I don't need to go get a license and fucking drive. I don't need to go fix my car and do all that shit in a hurry to get in trouble. I'm not trying to stunt, which I need to hurry up and go get my license clear, whatever the fuck is, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that shit too loud because motherfucking laws and the cops be on this bitch and they gonna try to do me down that. You hear me? They gonna fuck with a real nigga. I feel that's why I don't like talking like that. But to each his own. But yeah, man, like, but trust me, I'm a street nigga too, my nigga. I know how to get down, my nigga. My daddy D, bitch. I'm not dumb, I'm not green, my nigga. I'm just trying to stay stronger, motherfucker. I'm trying to get better at staying alone, stronger. How the fuck I'm supposed to say it? And accepting motherfuckers that's leaving my life, death-wise and otherwise. And become one with God and understand it. Bye, my friend, Miss Fear. Hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. Nice talking to you, for real. Just keep yourself see you still have a long way left to live. How old you think I am? I'm not that young. I'm not that old either, but if God wanted to come tonight, I ain't on fire. I'm not saying like I want to go. shit, I've been going through shit all my life. I ain't never had a, you feel me? I was raised right. Fuck, it ain't no different. Ain't none of that. I ain't God, man. I ain't never hated God. I got mad at him a lot. At a point in life, I thought I was mad at him. But I still had to call on the nigga, man. Like, damn it. Like, man, I ain't got nobody to talk to. God, nobody, fuck everything. That shit was eating me alive. So I gotta go jump off a building, my nigga. That old, if it's better for me to fucking, how that shit go? It'd be better if I'm going anyways, mentality. Man, fuck you. You'll be better if I be, fuck all that. I feel like that all my life. Some days it be creeping back. I gotta tell myself, fuck that. I am somebody, my nigga. Bitch, I'm not a work, I'm not a hustle, I'm not do all that shit. Stop blowing myself. I'm actually trying to talk to myself. That's how I know I'm growing. Bitch, it's the casino problem, dumbhead. That's all I gotta fix. But I ain't chewing myself up no more. As bad as I used to. Are you in prison? All right, go listen to music now, get in your vibe. I probably will. I just went walk back. Just see what I'm saying? I just went walk back there. Check if they had a fucking goon or goblin or goose. And I didn't like my fucking cigarette. Oh my God. It was terrible without a lighter. That's gonna be 22 times I walked back. Oh, fuck that. I might have found a candle in this bitch. Where the candles at? Where them candles at? Yeah. Where them motherfucking candles at? Yeah. I need a fucking candle, son. Where the candles at? Where the candles at? Where the candle at? Where the candle at? I ain't got no motherfucking candle in this bitch. I know where a candle at. I'm not the only one in love. That mean I keep just angels, bees is on live. I don't. But if somebody else would be on live, keep in mind I'm a normal person. I don't have all the equipment to show me all that shit unless I'm on another phone. And but that shit make me nervous. So the lower the number, the better for me. Cause I don't need to know who on this bitch. Then it's not coming from my heart. Cause I'm telling you, I'm a real life shy person. I'll fucking see everybody on this bitch. Then I'm gonna put that music on. Then I'm gonna look weird in the corner and shit. You feel me? Then I gotta think of some shit to see that I'm scared. I still got my motherfucking lighter. Got in my head. But they think everybody on you though. Cause I want y'all to come in. I rather people come on this bitch when I'm really saying some real shit instead of me vibing, which I always come on this bitch. I'm on Facebook. Ooh, I'm talking a bunch of nothing. Bunch of nothing. My aunt killed me on my love. She said, but you always look like you had peace. Man, you crazy, me. Ain't no damn peace. But thank you that you see that's what a nigga searching for, cause feel like we almost coming together. And that's the only way to happiness for me to accept life. Accept myself and accept what I can't. Damn, I might well say the whole prayer then. Give me the courage to accept things I cannot change, the wisdom to know the difference, that part. God give me the serenity to accept things I cannot change. The courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Wisdom to know the difference. Picking your battles in life. Need a worker who as fuck can stay in your circle. The people around you is a big motherfucking cause of your fucking head. Insanity. I can't even talk. Your insanity and health and all that. Your peace. You don't want to just deal with people that make your heart feel unbothered for no fucking reason right now, cuz. You shouldn't do that. Unless you already have to. You already got people on the job you don't like being around, cuz. You don't have to make that shit in your personal life, cuz. You can't choose who the fuck with you work with sometimes. You can't choose your family, but sometimes you gotta deal with it. But you ain't gotta deal with it like that. You ain't gonna hurt your people. You ain't gonna hurt the people at work. But people that your people might have a little bit more leeway. Bitch, that's cool. After that little leeway, they fuck all that too, then, my nigga. We gotta start taking people for who the fuck they are, bro. And love them for that shit, though. But bitch, I ain't fucking with you this week. Fuck with you next week, up. I got a few. I got a friend that I'm gonna go check on. Not check on him. Go holler at him. And it just, man, nigga be hard, man. I'm hard on, man. Shit, man. My nigga David Sweet, man. That nigga gangster, though. That nigga probably don't say my name, nigga. Whatever the fuck he think he did or don't did or whatever. About apologizing for whatever the situation and appreciating. Which I ain't got no problem with a nigga. Like I say, my nigga, when I'm gonna see the nigga, bitch, we gonna do this right here. We gonna do this right here, nigga. Pull up, my nigga. Take a motherfucking shot. But I like my niggas that's hard on me and talk this shit, though. Cause, bitch, I understand learning life, bitch. I can't learn life by myself. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get hands on, my nigga. Can't always read about strong people unless you really with a strong motherfucking person. Don't be a bitch now, cuz. Learn, bitch. You asking to be strong, you singing all the strong. But at that time, I just, bitch, I ain't want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing. I was fighting. I don't want to hear what nobody else say about me right now. You feel me? I was trying to balance that. I was so poor, bitch. I want to kill you, see something. Bitch, fuck you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I was at that point. And if you was going to do it, I was going to, man, I'm going to holler at you, bro. It's like you fucking with somebody that you shouldn't be fucking with, but he ready to put that wood on you, and you ready to put that pussy on him. And bitch, he don't give a fuck what you say, bitch. I love her. Don't they down bad for you? It's type shit. So y'all come to your senses or y'all don't. Y'all get married, y'all kill with each other. Or y'all ever gonna hate on each other, woo. And some people grow into happiness and understanding that life goes on. And be there for the children and be co-op parents and shit. And some of them motherfucking don't. Some of them willing like I am. But I think it's too late for me now. I don't want to, you feel me? Poor them. I could have showered them with a lot of love. Put a tool for your child, get money for your child. That ain't shit. Bitch, because I could go to work, dummy. I could go to, you feel me? I could do all that shit. That's between me and God anyways. But if my child there with me every day, you don't think I'm fucking human being enough to fucking adapt on my daughter being here or somebody? I'm just go to the continue. No, bitch, I'm gonna take $40 out of that bitch. Stupid ass nigga. Shit. Stupid ass. I need to get a big house. What? Empty? Not to me. But I can see it right here. And now if I get a woman, okay, cool. I'll move accordingly. Can't sit in my house no more. Cool deal. Fuck it. I should have been saving anyway so I could go get the bitch when I want to. Instead of now I gotta fucking save now to get this shit now. Cause which I should be listening to myself. I should go back and be listening to myself. I'll be speaking some real shit. I just caught what I just said while I was listening to myself talk for first time ever in my life. You don't think I could be saving all that fucking money, my nigga? Being a fucking hell of a fine nigga. Paying all kind of shit to look like I'm something. Bitches in me, bitch. I got God, bitch. I can be anywhere, bitch. It's the people that makes things happen. Like my son was here. But you don't think I would adapt to the nigga? I'm tripping, son. I ain't got to, motherfucker. That's the problem with motherfuckers. I ain't gotta do what they gotta do, and I don't do the right thing with it. That's my business, man. I'm fucked up. I tell you to do with your life things and shit, bitch. You could be a lot of things. I think you could be too. You don't want to hear that shit. especially when you had a long ass day. Man, I think you should go ahead and change them walls. Man, shut up with them damn walls, bro. Wish I would even talk to you like that. Niggas will though. I wanna be like the nigga that will talk to you like they don't give a fuck if you all cry either, bitch ass nigga. I'ma still be that same nigga when you come back. You can still probably hold a resentment like bitch, that you love him. That motherfucker still won't give a fuck. But he might have a heart. You know what I'm saying? Keep it 100. All you can ask a motherfucker to do is keep it P with you, bro. You can't change people. You can't do none of that shit. A motherfucker that keep it P with you. And you know what I'm saying? Keep it P with them. Some of y'all gotta keep it P from away from each other a week or two, a month, whatever. But as long as y'all keeping it P, the penis gonna keep the shit P. And the shit gonna keep circulating. Just keep getting better. So when y'all do meet and keep the ones that you do keep it P with, some bigger P shit can take place, my nigga. Cause you ain't trying to build with no nigga, you feel what I'm saying? Ain't no hard feelings, none of that. That's what you feel me? You learn who you should keep around you, my nigga. I know this search is just such a nigga that it's like an accountant in a job for me. I can trust that. Everybody gotta play a part in your fucking world, my nigga. You can't be like a movie and have 20 different images and shit. Real life shit. You gotta get your lawyer. You gotta trust. You gotta have this shit for real. Not just anything, goddammit, in your mind wise, bitch. Cause I ain't got no fucking law. You don't have to get every fucking thing you see. If you're doing a fucking court inclining your goddamn income, if you do it in your income, then that damn it do it. Makes you feel great and sleep good at night. Damn it, you're great. Don't be trying to stress yourself out for that shit though. It's good to have a lot of things in order. Bitch, if you got the money, don't go blow it at the casino. Hurry up and pay that shit. And then yeah, man. Money's a currency, man. I'm a god, man. I gotta have it. I ask for it. I just don't ask God to tell me what to do with this bitch. It's the smart way because I'm not have no fucking. Only thing I'm working on is accepting that I got a fucking problem and I'm gonna deal with it and not lie to myself. I'm not gonna call you and say this is my last $20. Bitch, if I call you again for 40 more, bitch, then you got it and you don't. Cool, you don't. I'm gonna call somebody else. I'm not about to lie to you or me. Man, this is my last 20. No, it's not. I done heard it. I was 30 right on that phone. I thought I was gonna do right. Either I hurry up and send my little boy some money, get my daughter, or I'm gonna have to go dig in the pocket and go get some more motherfucking money and do it all over again. That same shit. And God bless me that my legs work. I can still go to work. I still not a hustle. Y'all fucking sleeping on a real hustling ass, gangsta ass nigga that wanna see a nigga come up. Gotta talk that way because law's listening. Niggas telling pussy ass shit. I'm a felon. Can't keep a weapon. What would they want me to do if I get a weapon and kill something? If they trying to kill me, they don't feel me. But now they gotta open carry a weapon shit. That shit ridiculous. I don't get it. Little niggas with pistols. Young mamas be crying. Old niggas be chill. Old niggas be tripping. Older kids been, man, look, I'm flat rapping right now. I done started talking to Miss Fia, man. I was trying to keep that shit professional. I ain't a professional now. Fuck what you saying. To me, I could be very tippy top. I could be way a lot better. I got a problem with like working with a lot of people. I get nervous bad. And my fucking adrenaline start pumping. And I didn't get the light on yet, man. And my ADD start fucking kicking in. And I could just be like tripped out and just so excited like a fucking dog to see his owner. And I could just, to me, it would probably get aggravating. And I just get excited like a motherfucker. And I start talking like, and I'm just so excited. And I gotta learn how to pause and talk. But I ain't gonna beat myself about it. Fuck that. I ain't get it. I ain't got it. I ain't gonna keep on trying to get it. I'm gonna practice it and I'm gonna come at it again. If that's something I gotta be doing in life. I ain't no quitter, my nigga. Just what that casino, bitch. I ain't no motherfucking quitter. It took me out a lot of racks. One day I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna die trying, bitch. Fuck that. hopefully when I get it, I have somebody either smart with me to say, bitch, you better take that dumbass money out of this and go. Or I'm gonna be smart enough to do that shit myself. I can do a lot of things with my life if I really, really, really want to. And that's a shame for me that you don't want to see your life do better and great. I do. That shit don't compare to what I want. I'm just coming to the understanding that it's not gonna happen the way I want it to happen. There'll be a time where I accept these good things God gives me every day. I'm just trying to stay very humble about it. I'm just doing it wrong. I'm not accepting love from God. I do deserve that shit, my nigga. Fuck y'all. You deserve it too. Fuck me. I ain't gotta, you feel me? You gotta put yourself to sleep tonight. I don't even sleep no more, nigga. I'm tired. I just be up. If I fall, if I do it, if I do it. That help gonna come. Redeeming is God. God's your redeemer. He gonna come in the form of a person or a situation or that damn entity or something like that. Whatever, or a miracle. Just you gotta know how to hold on to them motherfucking blessings, my nigga. Cause a nigga like me gonna lose it right quick. Not cause I want to, just that mind, bro. When I get shit that like I'm blessing people, helping people, the devil takes my mind harder, my nigga. I gotta work a little harder and smarter and be a little bit more nicer. Ooh, this will still prove to what I should just worry about knowing that I'm doing God work and I'm being God, you great, I'm cool, it's cool. I'm doing too much. The devil like the bug, I'm not touching you like a blood fly. And I'm about to know your stupid ass and go to sleep on your stupid ass. You can do that all night. You play on my nose, I'm about to sleep on your stupid ass. And I'm talking about spirit wise. You're not bothering me no more. Son. Oh yeah, boy, my spirit sleep on you. That mean I'm blinded to me, my nigga. Evil devil ass pussy ass nigga. You don't have to worry about me. I see you, bitch. I'm just looking at you now. I'm to that point with the devil. And they're still playing that. You still gonna do it. I'm not touching you. I'm praying for you to stop. The nigga put his finger down. I'm like, I'm hurt. I'm like, come help you, bro. Fuck. You good, bro? Some water, bro. I'm not touching you. If you don't get that riddle, son, I don't know what to tell you, son. God speaking riddles. God speaks in riddles. The riddles are the shit you don't know what the fuck you're saying. But you know it comes from a deep place within. The gut feeling is where the Holy Spirit lies. And it tells no lies. But lies of the Holy Spirit comes in the form of a spirit, not a word, because before the word it was God. God made the word, so people didn't understand what the fucking word was. I don't know how they made words. It's another story. But the feeling of within. I know he was probably looking at a pretty woman. He didn't know it was called a big booty back then, but I know he knew it was something rumptious or something. I don't know what that word came from. It's a fat ass. That's what it was like. I don't know what to call that. Fine. But he didn't know what to say. But I know he felt that damn. So I don't know how the fuck they talk back in the day. How did they talk back in the day? That shit crazy shit, bitch. You ever thought about that? Damn. I'm going to hell. I'm sorry, God. I wonder to put that pussy. Lord. You know, but that's in the Bible, boy. Beautiful woman's body, her bosom. I wonder what them niggas was thinking when they was playing with this shit. What the fuck that is, God? Damn, what that is? What do we call that? Phone rung today. Pussy. What this is called? love that thing. I'm just thinking, he's just looking at what you call that? Fat ass. What the hell stupid, bro? What the fuck you call that, bro? That's ass. That ain't no Ninja Turtles, nigga. That ain't no Ninja Turtles play ball.
Chips.
That's ass, nigga. Where my phone at, man? I gotta go get me another light, man. Man, I feel like walking on y'all. Miss Fia, man, came through, fuck with me, son. That was a great feeling to have, I guess. I was running from that shit though. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared. I don't be doing that shit like that. But I'm supposed to be doing shit like that. It just I don't like feeling better than nobody, bro. I don't want people to feel like oh you're in a better position and I ain't doing a motherfucking thing you can't do right fucking now with me. Swear to God. I'm not worried about y'all worried about the wrong things though. That's what it is. My fucking intention wasn't to make $1 million on this shit. But bitch, I want some money too. If I could do it, show me how to do that, bitch. Type shit. It's not cool, son. I want it already in my heart, son. This could be my fucking life right here. Nigga died in that little room. But I was happy with my motherfucker self, chilling in that bitch. My mother cried a lot of nights, had a good night. I lived the life to myself. I tried to do it. Look, maybe that was my life. I was stressing on how it wasn't never gonna be how I thought it could have been and wasted my life. That's sad right there. Stop living your full intention of life because of certain situations. And that shit is so strong. That's why that bitch not drunk yet. That bitch gonna be strong and on the top for a long time. Oh. Oof. I got a lot of other empty bottles I'm about to throw away. Fuck them, can't keep this shit on. It's cool to have, but this shit making a mess, man. Trying to keep a clear mind, man. I feel like I'm always crowded, man. Cause my situation crowded. Anywho, I've been on this bitch a long time, huh? My phone about to die too. That means get up out the way, go home. Get up. Y'all fucking stupid. Retarded, bro. Get up out the way. Get up out the way. Get up out the way. Y'all stupid. I ain't come to play. Yeah, but I just be thinking. And I'm off tomorrow. I think I am. I am. I'm gonna do this all day and nothing's. I'll be doing it all day, just chilling. I need to do something with my life. I wish I had a woman, man. I would have to blow all my money in a casino. I'm buying flowers or some shit. I ain't gotta buy that. I ain't about to buy that shit for nothing. Sitting this down. Oh, you should be buying flowers or receiving this money. Bitch, I got a job. I'm gonna make some money, man. I ain't got act like I got $1 billion to be sitting on. Ain't money ain't shit you got in your little bank money. You know, for like 1 or 2 rainy days, bitch, they use back like me, my nigga. Don't put your on that bed, my nigga. Stay humble, stay a human being now. Cause I can get that same shit. You can have made more than me, but feel like me how I'm feeling right now. But actually, you can be having a good thing because I feel like God, love, operating love. But I ain't no hoe ass nigga though. Nigga say that it must be. I just don't want to. I just fucking with people. I don't want no trouble with people, man. But it's not. It's pointless. You can bump your head, die and shit, man. It's pointless. Try to hurt each other. You seen people dying by this, man. That shit is not cool. That shit not cool. And that shit gotta happen to you, son. Like, I don't understand how motherfuckers ain't got a heart, son. Like, man, I don't want that shit to happen to me, my nigga. I'm my kids. I'm trying to get right regardless. For my kids. I did a lot of shit that the man done. Praying on my little boy, now he old and they fuck, man. Oh, this nigga don't, you feel me? Hey, bro, as a grown, older parent, I'm still a parent, maybe a baby, but women still want still trying to send them some money. Maybe $15, bitch. You still got something. Daddy give me 15, bitch. That means a lot, even if I ain't. Still the title. But as an older parent, man, that's all I do is think about them. Like, damn. Like, people were bullying me and shit, mean to me and shit. Like, man, look at my daughter, bro. I gotta get some braces. She gotta get some braces, bro. She's too pretty. I hope she's not watching me. If she is, she's still pretty, because I didn't want to see it like that. But she's so pretty, dog. You can follow my daughter, bro. And she do the same shit I do. And my daughter look like my son. So my genes strong like a motherfucker. That's two different baby mothers. You see my daughter, who wouldn't want to be in her life, bro? Like, fuck her, like, come on, son. Like, I ain't gonna really get some money. You can see, oh, you should be sending the money with that shit. I can't. But you can find me for that, and that's it. And I can go from that, though. I coulda, shoulda did all that shit too, but you coulda did a lot of shit too, bitch ass nigga. What that mean, my nigga? Tell me the truth, but softly. Talk to me nice, nigga. Talk to me soft, man. Cause I don't wanna hear it like that, cause I can't hear you talking to me like that. Don't make me feel like somebody don't wanna be me, like I ain't shit. I work hard when I work, bro. Not cause I'm good at what I do, but all that shit please, but bitch, I'm a dog cause of me now. I could be in a situation, bitch. This ain't no worker, nigga. To me, I'm a fucking helper, bitch. You may look, oh, that's the worker. Bitch, to me, I'm trying to get a check from that nigga. I'm trying to get a check from that nigga. Bitch, I gotta get whatever I don't need, I don't have, bitch. Straight like that. You may have it the same. Show me how to do that shit right too, my nigga. Fuck, I'm trying to do right too, bitch. Don't see me struggling. Man, help me, bitch. I'm not hating on you, son. Man, I'm trying to ask you for help. Pussy ass, how you did that? And you can tell me a million times till I get it, bitch. But the real nigga gonna learn how to say it softer and softer and softer. Till like, man. They gonna say don't bring it up no more. You gonna see in the long run that nigga was ever listening. That nigga really actually got his shit together. That shit don't have to bring up. Could bring it up in some later on in life shit. Like, man, I remember you really, how long you been in, bro? I want to tell you proud of you, cuz. Proud of you, mom, yeah. But when that moment is done, when the teachers are done teaching, the child have to take the test. The teacher that teaches the kid, now the kid has to take the test without the teacher. Y'all stupid, bro. That part of it. Oh. It's cold, bro. Shout out to Miss Field, come fuck with me. So she killed me. So. Yeah, bro, I think everybody should do that with everybody, bro. Everybody be acting mean to people. So. You can see some of the people trying to, you feel me, man? Don't be through for me. Man, support people, man. Help people. That's how you'll never be better than me, because, bitch, you don't do what I do, bitch. I'll just do what you do. If you did, bitch, I'm learning. You can hate on me all you want. You should learn in front of it, nigga. So it could be better on you, because I'm still gonna be the same good nigga, man. Might not be good at you, but I ain't gonna be bad to you either. I'm just move around. If I see an alligator fucking biting your leg off, I'm gonna call the cops for you. I'm gonna get in that water with you. You should stick, brother. I ain't gonna be like, let that nigga die. He a bitch ass. He a hoe anyway. I'm trying to call the 911, nigga. I can't, nigga. Swim, nigga. That's how much I don't hate nobody like that. I don't have no problem with people. And if I do, you'll never get a problem out of me again. I'm a problem solver. Sometimes that's getting the fuck out somebody's mix. You problem solve. Even if I'm hurt, fucked over, wish I didn't, wish I could, I coulda, shoulda. But you don't give a fuck about the problem being solved any fucking way, so it don't matter, but it does to me, so that's the difference. That's the conundrum of the situation. I done solve your problem by eliminating myself from this situation. So what don't add, subtract, nigga, minus that, I'm out. It shouldn't be a problem to you no more. I'm left with the guilt, man. I wish I could have did better. You feel me? I also could have did worse. But at least I'm just not do worse for that person. I'm gonna go ahead and exit the building. I'm crying and everything. I'm sad. Fuck it. Still to give me one more chance. That's all I had. Let me go ahead and get out of your way, bro. Up front. You got that. I would go be meeting mad at everybody else in the world. Take it out on them. I'm not even gonna do that either, bro. Y'all got that, bro. Just don't put your hands on me. I don't put my hands on people, so I don't talk with my hands in your face, none of that. I try to talk to you like people. You can't do that. I don't know. I can't talk. I don't like that shit. When you're arguing with your bitch or something, y'all both hollering. I both don't understand what the fuck going on. And I both y'all throat hurt. And you both don't understand what nothing about this shit. I don't like that shit. I'm gonna walk away, so I don't know what I'm saying. Now you're pissing me off. Now you're pissing me off, bro. And you're not letting me talk. Fuck how you feel. That's how they feel, though. Bitch, I ain't gonna keep telling you I had to put some fucking gas before I was late, bitch. I don't even want to call you a bitch, so I'm gonna just leave that alone. Next time, I swear, I'm gonna come early, bro. That's all I can say, bro. My bad, though. Oh, yeah, cuz. But ain't gonna be no threat with the physical. Cause if I fuck with you for real, I love you, I'll break up with your ass right now. Cause bitch, you plan to have to kill me. I'm just making a woman an example. That go with jobs, life, and everything. No hard feelings. We all have to choose a side. I'm always gonna be stuck with yourself, so I lose with dignity. I ain't do no fucking with the shit, so I only do real things. And if it wasn't real to a person or woman or anything, everybody falls short of the glory to God. So damn it, I'm gonna fall short of the man. The only thing different is God forgives me and man doesn't. Therefore, I should no longer try to stay in the way of that man or cause no harm to that man. I give that man the blessing of my absence. Garbage chickens. Don't forget how far you came yourself, my nigga. I came a long way before I met new people in my life. I've been hurting, going through struggle, losing people, bitches fucking over and shit like that. Ain't nothing new, my nigga. I don't want to go through that, so bitch, we need to nip that in the bud. Look at Need to fill up my back. But bitch, if you a fuck asshole, you remember give me my jacket. You going to hell. You going to hell. So. You know you had your jacket in that car, bro. Let me give you that jacket. Keep it. Keep it. You sure ain't off it, so you must have threw it to the side, so fuck the jacket. Fuck you. That's it. My shit about to die too. The vibe on. I ain't stopping, I'ma ride along. Are you in prison? I'm in prison on my own, man. I feel like them walls talking to me. Prison on my own, man. I got no lighter, though. I got no lighter, bro. Every time I think about it, I get so sad. What is a man without a lighter? Nothing. A man with a cigarette. Bitch.
Take the bitch down like a wrestler, ain't no smack now. I come from the low, pick the fucking bring that trunk up. Now I got bad bitches running around. Too many whips. I control these bitches, they ain't been up. Kick the bitch out, if she shook, I am not simp. Till like that fan off on all of them. You think it money grown trees, I'm tearing off on every limb. I've been spending millions since I got it. Pants are upgraded, ain't no money, got balls in my pocket. Looking for a bitch,
Got me a candle, go. That shit hot. Thank you, brother. He been going a long time. They don't get thank you, though. Look that nigga right there. Man, my dog smashed it. I'm just eat, bro. I used to drink a lot of heavy, bro. What's that big beer bottle I used to drink, bro? Down on those things, bro. Try not to feel nuts. And the streets, I'm still a soldier.
7 in the morning, and this bitch sipping drink. It took some time for me to get you on what the bitch think. Think about the time when it was okay to cry. Time me and KD turn on 5 pads inside like kitchen sales inside the rain. Can't make no sense, so niggas dying that thing right now. You don't even know. Saturate on fairgrounds, got roller coaster down fat. In the streets, you know, you see that I don't know. She tryna come over now. I'm on the street, got your back like a sword. She say, see the fear, no eye. travel like smooth. Lady in the street, she don't know why. I'm inside the palm till it's over. Killing like I'm slang with that PSI nigga. They just play with that plan, all go inside nigga. I won't come with big 10 with that big 5 nigga. Young nigga 16 with $1 million. I ain't finna got no deuces, I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't finna got no deuces, not at all. Feel body. Niggas fly, I got more money than my school teachers. I ain't tripping, you ain't got them like me, you gon' hear about me. Next time she want me, gon' move slow the pound stroke. Louis Brown loafers, baby girl, looking so good in my hood. But I'm from the youngins, so down in the streets, you know, you'll see that I don't know. She tryna come over, now I'm on the stroke of eye. Got your bad like Susan, my partner is over. She sexy, feeling no high. Everything keeps trapped like soul.
Try to jam that again, bro. I was feeling it. I felt the pain. I felt it, man. Man, I got no more motherfucking cigarettes, man.
Rich, make that sauce.
In the streets.
Sitting in the moment and this bitch sipping drink. It took some time for me to get you on what the bitch think. Think about those times when it was okay.
Got my motherfucking phone.
Kitchen says inside the rain. It made no sense, so many died. I think right now you don't even know. Saturate on fat girls got roller coaster down fat. In the streets, you looking those eyes. You'll see that I don't love her. She tryna come over, mama stroke her eye. Got your back like a soldier when I promise is over. She say see the fear, no eye. Everything keeps traveling like slow. Lady in the street, she don't know why. Inside the palm till it's over. Killing like I'm slang with that PSI nigga. They just play with that plan, all go inside nigga. I won't come with big 10 with that big 5 nigga. Young nigga 16 with $1 million. I ain't finna got no deuces, I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't finna got no deuces, not at all. Feel body. Niggas fly, I got more money than my school teachers. I ain't tripping, you ain't got them like me, you gon' hear about me. Next time she want me, gon' forward slow, down stroke. Louis Brown loafers, baby, can't get looking so good in my hood. But I'm from the youngins, so down in the streets, you looking those eyes. You'll see that I don't love her. She tryna come over now, I'm on the stroke of eye. Got your back like a soldier, when I promise is over. She say, see, feeling no high. Everything keeps traveling
Let
like
me jam that one more time, bro. I'm feeling it, bro. Thinking about some shit I could have did better. Damn, the whole thing again.
Rock the Rolex is not shining enough. Can nobody come us down? You gon' shoot a nigga up. I be rapping on these beats and anything on the
I did longer than that before. I didn't know I was on that bitch anymore.
second, tell a lead, they get chased down. First place, 50 mil for a tour, bitch, I'm ready now. The rap is in the stock, can't get me fresh. Oh, no. Take the bitch down like a rush, like no smack now. I come from the night with pistols, fucking burn that truck up. Now I got bad bitches running around in the house. I'm nigga with, I control these bitches, they out there, keep the bitch out. It's your trip, I am not a simp. Till let that fan up on all of this, they get mad at ground trees, I'm tearing off on every limb. I've been spending millions since I got it. Pants are upgraded, ain't no 50, 100 balls in my pocket. Looking for a bitch, check the swag, I got double horns. Poker boy, guarantee you lose once these shirts cut. I got a pocket with dollars and nothing. Take them out, but that shot of pop. They don't try to keep me, I ain't tripping, how about taking off? We gon' find out what his house and we gon' take them down. I just interfere with interception. Said they were pierced and I give up my perception. Then they just gotta see cause the bitch ain't like neglect me. I'm release diesel, tell it help check the second. I'm put these niggas wait, no I can't wait. Bitch pressing with this paper, tell that nigga get that cake. I'ma hop up in this bitch and hit the gas and lift the brake.
That my head is bottom for about 10 years.
I'm trying to face up, I'ma go myself, but we ain't in the
Why this thing strong, bro?
you pay right in my face, this shit ain't safe, we known to bounce up. 47 pounds on, protected with 4 pounds on. Shorty see me shining from my mind, so she walked down on. And AP on my pieces, I protect them out. Come
How the fuck I come from out that past with these big ass hoes? I told that bitch I don't know exit made her keep them out. I told my dick is keep the pen, I'm use my master plan. I'm like it, then I'm going out. She try by my pants, but girl, my future is so bright. It's a lot of money.
With a lot of people or something. Like, put that in the shot bottle or something. Fuck it out the bottle, bitch.
Jason, I talking to brothers with that money. We gon' finish up and send them in this industry. We fit the hoes, we gon' get up. Yeah, back on top of that whisper with that overcoat like this. Yeah, coming up, I kick it, put our shit in, I got bitches. Knock on rock, take this bitch, I'm tennis, fresh out prison. Cool with brain, this bitch profile. I'm putting on my game inside that time we put tennis. I'm running that green and red flag, I'm out with it. What it is, I'm at the end, get my mouth since I was labeled as a kid. And I got my sister shining from my neck right to the wrist. I've been handling that blue powder, I'm like, how about I get dirty with that stick, bitch? I'm still on it, I'm on quit. Tell my brother use my train on Lambo. Nigga, make a pick, I'm not spraying on that now. Tell her pick a click, we got money, we got Henry, we got shotters in this bitch, and we be spinning. Spin again, we're gon' shoot him once I pop to tell that nigga pick up his friend. I get active with that chopper, young buck walking to the end. We get petty with that stick, get to the trip, that's with the pen. Tell that boy, give me another kick, that we moving in. I was about another wife, they got the loaded, shot it with me, turn the 10. I just did it all on niggas once again. My bitch be with me do anything before my wife, she was my friend. I got a vibe that way better than I do. Take them out, but that shot it top. But don't try to kill me, I ain't tripping, how about taking off? We gon' find our house and we gon' take them down. I just interfere with interception. Baby was piercing, I give up my perception. He said she got sick, cause the bitch ain't like neglecting. I'm release diesel till that help check the sickness.
Help check the sickness. Coming down this bitch in erection. Man, come and test me. Man, I stretch him. Put his feet up in the air, bitch. Then I take them kicks, nigga. You can't walk around. I'm fucking with y'all. I can't rap right now. I'm fucking with y'all, bro. I ain't fucking with y'all. Y'all can rap, nigga. I'm a motherfucking rapper, nigga. Fuck yeah, I'm one of the best rappers in the world, nigga. Wait my fucking turn, nigga. Nigga. Yeah, I can let a nigga shine, do his thing, and not hate on a nigga. Wait my turn, nigga, cause I ain't a bitch ass nigga. You's a hating ass nigga. You only heard about yourself. I don't have that power. I love all God children. I wonder what my daddy would see to me right now.
She want me come over, slowly pound stroker. Louis Brown loafers, baby girl, you're looking so good in my hood. But I'm from the outskirts, so down in the streets, you looking roses. You will see that I'm low. She tryna come over, I'm on the stroker. Got your body over, when I promise you. She say, see, feeling no eye. And bang, keep strapped like slow. In the street, she don't know.
I gotta damn it again, dog. I got a good memory when that part played, bro. I had it all in the world, bro. Yeah, bro. Just going down memory lane. You hear me?
Yo, Rich, make that sauce.
Seen it all, had it all, and lost it all. I'm just thinking about a good time. I'm gonna make them better, though. If I don't, fuck. At least it happened. I experienced a good time.
She tryna come over, she don't know why. I'm signing promises over. They kill her like I'm flying with that inside nigga. They just play with that plan, I'm going inside nigga. I won't come with BLEEPYBABY with that big fine nigga. Young nigga 16 with $1 million. I ain't finna cut no deuces, I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't finna cut no deuces, not at all. Feel body. I think it's fine, I got more money than my school teachers. I ain't tripping, you ain't got no like me, you gon' help me. Next time she wanna make a move, slow the pound stroker. Louis Brown loafers, baby girl, you looking so good. In my hood, but
I got a camera this time, huh?
you'll see that I don't love her. She tryna come over now, wanna stroke her eye. Got your back like a soldier when I promise you. Street safety, feeling no eye. And the bank keeps traveling like slow. Baby in the street, she don't know why. I'm inside, promises over.
Hey, I don't know if y'all be mad at me putting the same fucking music on 5-10 times. Y'all ain't putting no motherfucking music in the comments or shit for me to fucking play. Like, I just want to hear that same shit 30 times. That's the best one I could choose out of all the music I know. You feel me? That's what I want to see. You put something on the comments. You go check me too, like. See what you like to listen to. Put me on your vibe. What you vibe like. Let me get out of my little pain in this room.
Yo, Rich, make that sauce.
It took some time for me to get you. I don't know what the bitch done. Think about them times when there's okay to kind. Time me and KD turn on 5 pads inside like kitchen sales inside the rain. Ain't make no sense, so many dying and think right now you don't even know. Saturate on fat, girl got roller coaster down fat. In the streets, you looking those eyes. You'll see that I don't love her. She tryna come over now, wanna stroke her eye. Got your back like a soldier when I promise you. Street tasty, feeling no eye. Keeps traveling like slow. Baby in the street, she don't know why. I'm inside the promises over. And they kill her like I'm flying with that B inside nigga. They just play with that plan, I'll go inside nigga. I won't come with BLEEPYBABY with that big fine nigga. Young nigga 16 with $1 million. I ain't finna got no deuces, I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't finna got no deuces, not at all. Feel body. I think it's fine, I got more money than my school teachers. I ain't tripping, you ain't got no like me, you gon' help me. Next time she want me, come over, slowly pound stroker. Louis Brown loafers, baby girl, you looking so good. In my hood, but I'm from the out here, so down. In the streets, you looking those eyes. You'll see that I don't love her. She tryna come over now, wanna stroke her eye. Got your back like a soldier when I promise you. Street tasty, feeling no eye. And the bank keeps traveling like slow. Street, she don't know why. I'm inside the promises over. And the street tasty, feeling no eye. And the bank keeps traveling like slow. Baby in the street, she don't know why. I'm inside the promises over.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demand...
Like who's playing?
Always wonder, yo.
She been letting me, fucking me behind my back. She thugging me. She will never be on that one just for me. And I know I see all the things she do. She know that I don't approve. These niggas taking little steps, joke about it. Alright, I'm in love with you. I gotta finish the play. Got some people that's winning. I want them to win. This is no chase. It's the way that I face. I'm a board on the check and I'm gone in the pen. The shit they got again. I don't need a girl, got the mic to hand. I don't wanna argue and fight my friends. I don't wanna watch me knock my kids. I already gone like Batman. Batman, this is true. Batman. All they cool bad cams. They don't find us when they see it, they notice I'm fucking with you. I'm a man that said I'm older than niggas, they calling me Bruce Wayne. And I'm like I'm Bruce Wayne. Number one, I'm on top of the game. I'm gonna come to your city like rain. You know that I love you, I pray for your pain. All black sweat, move face back lane. I'm ready for trouble, I hear that on wait. I'ma put on my mask, I'ma put on my kick like it ready. I'm coming to say that you wanna be my second wife. I want us both get high tonight. Come around for the fuck, cameras up and you hide. Bitch, I'm a man, I ain't wasting my time. Whoever I got you, I'm up and so I take a look in your eyes, I can tell that you're lying. I want you better, you know that I do. I'm scared this bitch thinking about having a child. Lick on her ear while I'm fucking on wild. She like what I do, she love baby boo. She treat me just like I'm a child. She picking up anytime that I call. Lifting me up every time that I bow. This shot is so perfect, I run right now. I got demons inside me, trauma all on my sleeve. Still knows only thing I see. What my leg, you tried me. I can't sleep. I'm fucked up about everything that you done told. Yeah, hey. I'm in this bed, I'm rapping, I got it. You won't be a joke, I'll tap your back. I need you, don't forget about it. I'm a man that said I'm older than niggas, they calling me Bruce Wayne. And I love like I'm Bruce Wayne. Number one, I'm on top of the game. I'm gonna come to your city like rain. You know that I love you, I pray for your pain. All black sweat, move fast, man, man. I'm ready for trouble, I hear that on wait. I'ma put on my mask, I'ma put on my kick like it ready. I'm coming to say it today.
Oh, bitch, man. Motherfucker.
DJ, talk to him. You lying trash. I said lightning and thunder. Please God protect me on this holy mountain. The first days. Danger. Hand right over them. Danger. Genuine hearted whenever we started. All of them taking advantage. Threw me across the secretive tops. Image was painted in that. I made mistakes when I fell on my face. Subject to public embarrassment. Victim of verbal abuse. Everything that I do get taken for granted. Dragging my name in the media saying that I done abandoned my family. Naming on nothing that they ever purchased but 07 million in Texas. Built for it all and standing up tall until I go lay in my casket. Almighty God, thank you for giving me what I needed and not what I thought I wanted.
Thank you for not giving up when it got hard. Babe, you got it.
They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. Used to be serving J's and T's, stepping in J's and forces. Talking that shit that they bitch about gays, but now they young and important. Remember the jail we used to pray, we making our way to Porsches. These niggas is like that. Touch me, we get that right there. They talk good as a bitch on the internet, you know you not like that. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm thugging about paying them color in the truck, it'll be there whenever the plane land. Really be living the shit I be rapping, me changing one part of the game plan. Stopping without no security and brothers, just me and my woman, they hate that. Always pretending, portraying the image, if you don't like gay, should say that. I know that you never stood over nothing, but I put a hole in your face at. Tip drops, I got face tags. Got a few battles up under my key. You not an artist, you stopped and you started the time, must gotta remind them. I'm a grinder. Trapping the bombs, just hopped in the car with a time. I'm a grinder. It's not a problem, I start on the shit and get violent, the chopper go black. You want some more, you little pussy bitch, come here. Black, when I'm Major League Mafia, it's dangerous. I'm elevated and ranked. They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. Used to be serving J's and T's, stepping in J's and forces. Talking that shit that they bitch about gays, but now they young and 40. Remember in jail we used to pray, we making our way to Porsches. Fuck these niggas is like that. Touch me, we get that right there. They talk good as a bitch on the internet, you know you not like that. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm thugging about paying them color in the truck, it'll be there whenever the plane land. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. I come from breaking my wrist in the kitchen and weighing up dope on scales. They say whatever about them, but that in my face now. now. I'm a big player. Streets the booth for the cell. I'm real for it. Hey, let me know when you want to do it. They throwing bricks and not nails. Just in a little week out here, bitch. You know that. These people dangerous. Holy mountain. Lightning and thunder. Please go. I'm elevated and ring. They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. Used to be served. I said lightning and thunder. Please God protect me on this holy mountain. The first days. Hand right over there. Genuine hearted whenever we start. All of them taking advantage. Threw me across the secretive talks. Image was painted in that. I made mistakes when I fell on my face. Subject to public embarrassment. Victim of verbal abuse. Everything that I do would get taken for granted. Dragging my name in the media saying that I done abandoned my family. Name ain't on nothing that they ever purchased, but 07 million in taxes. Built for it all. I'm standing up tall until I go lay in my casket. Almighty God, thank you for giving me what I needed and not what I thought I wanted.
Thank you for not giving up when it got hard. Babe, you got this.
Alright, you dangerous. I'm elevated and ring. They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. Used to be serving J's and T's, stepping in J's and forces. Talking that shit that they bitch about gays, but now they young and important. Remember in jail we used to pray, we making our way to Porsches. Fuck these niggas is like that. Touch me, we could die right there. They talk good as a bitch on the internet, you know you not like that. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm thugging about being new color in the truck, it'll be there whenever the plane land. Really be living the shit, I be rapping, me changing one part of the game plan. Stuffing without no security and public, just me and my woman, they hate that. Almost pretending, portraying the image, if you don't like gay, shit, say that. I know that you never stood over nothing, but I put a hole in your face at. Tip drops, I got face tags. Got a few batters up under my You not an artist, you stopped and we started the time, must gotta remind them. I'm a grinder. Trapping the bottles, just hopped in the car with a top. I'm a grinder. It's not a problem, I stop the shit, get violent, the chopper will black. You want some more, you little piece of bitch, come here, black. Major League Mafia, living dangerous. I'm elevated and ring. They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. Used to be serving J's and T's, stepping in J's and forces. Talking that shit that they bitch about gays, but now they young and important. Remember in jail we used to pray, we making our way to Porsches. Fuck these niggas is like that. Touch me, we could die right there. They talk good as a bitch on the internet, you know you not like that. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. I'm thugging about being new color in the truck, it'll be there whenever the plane land. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Emilio, I don't shake hands. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. Puerto Rico gangland. I come from breaking my wrist in the kitchen and weighing up dope on scales. They say whatever about me, but that do not faze me. I'm a big player. Streets the booth for the cell. I'm real for it. Hey, let me know when you want to do it. They throwing bricks and not nails. Just in a little week out here, bitch. You know that. The media saying that I done abandoned my family. DJ, talk to him. I said lightning and thunder. Please God protect me on this holy mountain. The first days. Hand right over there. Genuine hearted whenever we start. All of them taking advantage. Threw me across the secretive talks. Image was painted in that. I made mistakes when I fell on my face. Subject to public embarrassment. Victim of verbal abuse. Everything that I do would get taken for granted. Dragging my name in the media saying that I done abandoned my family. Name ain't on nothing that they ever purchased, but 07 million in taxes. Built for it all. I'm standing up tall until I go lay in my casket. Almighty God, thank you for giving me what I needed and not what I thought I wanted.
Thank you for not giving up when it got hard. Babe, you got this.
Alright, you dangerous. I'm elevated and ring. They say I'm playing with paid enforcers. Used to be serving J's and T's, stepping in J's and forces. Talking that shit that they bitch about gays, bricks in the kitchen and weighing up dope on scales. They say whatever about me, that do not faze me. I'm a big player. Streets the boo for the sale. I'm real and real. Hey, let me know where you want to throw it. They throwing bricks and not in their hands. Just in a little week out here, bitch. You know that. These niggas been dangerous. Holy mountain. Lightning and thunder. Please God protect me on this holy mountain. Shot the takes, he gon' hit on the weights. North side, pulling up in the H. Where you at? I'm in the city, these gates. The body shop, I need to get in your face. 500 blocks in the middle, been getting ridiculous. A lot of this shit wasn't straight. I dropped the load on my partner and caused some problems, receiving a lot of complaints. They do what it's posted, jump out the gym in the kitchen. The smokers not liking the taste. Dropping the coupe with vanilla extract and the pirates to try not to run them away. Big homie in Baltimore say that it's booming. I'm tempted to go back and fuck with the food. Wait on my killers to get out of prison in case these niggas don't play by the rules. I can remember when I was just wishing the 30-cent flipper. We stood on the block, grabbing it hard out the bungalow. Stains on my underclothes, they been breaking the rocks. Surrounded by junkies, I keep in my company. Need them a wake up, I give them a dime. Back to Mike Anderson kitchen, we standing and I'm in here practicing over a pie. Yo, make sure you shake that box up real good and ain't no clumps in it, cause you might be about to take it back when you got it. Hate the salute when you stand up. Back then on the counter, grabbing 100. They come out the Yucatan, they come out the Yucatan, bitch, you play, we gon' come down there and tap Baton Rouge. One and I'm 2500 a zap, hit the H with the quinine. I spray with the shit and I dry it out. Know how I maneuver, way that on the roller, pull up with the shooter and try it out. He know I'm that pressure, he not out. I caught the end of the dry when Obama had won the election. I'm running for president. Blood got a text, went up on the number, but I made more money from fucking with medicine. Got me a doctor, my white partner broke the ISIS. He showed me the road with the right. He the one who you young black society. Half of you don't even know how I'm rocking. We stand on that business, they know we bout action, but niggas be taking our name and they drag. I can apply that pressure, I hit with the press, and a lot of you won't understand. Then go to talking with slick so the charges don't stick, but I'm in this bitch changing on pampers. 4 and a half when I'm mixing, I'm 2 on the split, put the bitch in the jackery stamp. I'ma just let the bitch sit, check the watch with the tick. Kiss on the bitch, put her back in her panties. I got that dope and they know that I'm swagging. I chill on the boat when I go to Miami. I'm in Dubai, it ain't funny now. I get them for 26, 532, let them fly. I might drop on the 29. Yeah, playing with the kid in the costume. I might can't move with the car dude. I'm on that money, man, had to work out in the gym. At first I was fat, now I'm getting real slim. I'm slimming, I'm drunk like a bicycle rim. Bitch on my dick, cause she know what it is. They hate to salute when you stand up. Why is that? Yeah. They hate to salute when you stand up. They come off the Yucatan up. They come off the Yucatan up. They come off the Yucatan up. They hate to salute when you stand up. Keep doing your best. They hate to salute when you stand up. Keep doing your best. They hate to salute when you stand up. They come off the Yucatan up. Man, the Tippy got a bad taste on it. That's how it been coming lately, G. Last about 3-4 months, this shit been fucked up out here, man. Rap niggas talking fake ass dope, really. Living like we cut like that.
No, but you'd be surprised as to how many people feel drained for years and they never think to check their ferritin.
Yeah, so ferritin is your iron savings account.
Right, and if that account's empty, then like it doesn't matter if your iron levels look normal, right?
So your cells, they can't make energy efficiently because they don't have the iron storage to pull from.
Right, and that's when you get like the brain fog and the fatigue and the shivers. People start losing hair and like their knees.
You light it up. She like baby blue like she from Carolina. Ain't falling under pressure, so I had to buy dimes. Ain't talk about shit on ways, but tell them they don't want my problems now. We gon' double bass up our struts on down my problems. Ain't going to shit, I do too much. You can ask my mama. I be on everything. She be like, baby, just chill. I be like, baby, shit real. I look in your eyes, you look at the door. So I'm trying to know what you know what it is. We got a problem up and on every car that poop beside me. You feel like my shit full of life. I turn the beats up in it. As soon as he come out, then we got him. We gon' drop him.
We from another country, huh?
I'm sorry, mom, niggas slung
That's
it.
amazing.
It's a must, you know I got him.
I wish I could find somebody like you in Louisiana. So that'll be a big blessing. That'll be amazing.
Let's go. Stay out the way with them cameras. I just seen baby pull up in the van. Almost hit. Then hopped out with a thick bitch. Must be from Atlanta. Fuck that. They ain't see I hopped out with that glamour. They ain't know I got in with that stick on me. They don't know that this bitch right here bulletproof. Wait for a nigga to hit. I really be cool as a bitch, but be rude as a bitch if I get the wrong energy. Yeah, they know I put the hoe out. If I love her or not, protect my little energy. Maybe shit, baby, too real for the energy. Or maybe they know that they never could get to me. Know that they never could finish me. Let out my kids, I'm feeling the switch in the head. I'm in a bourbon and I got it on me. 300,000 just me and my homie. Working, we loaded, I went to the mountain. A belly bitch so I can phone. Know that they posted on their cone. Waiting for ops and ducking cops. Set on my hip and on the papa house, I got 100 shots. Niggas been on this block on don't stop like a bitch, a car get chopped. Let me hit from the back, say top. Come out, turn around and let her get on top. Got me and still invest the block. We get them, never do the man. Spot be dropping like some shot. No trigger, get it on for real. Ain't done with it, they get done for real. Let them talk that shit while on them pit. Turn down as soon as he feel it. Still nigga know we do this shit for real. Try fight by night, it's talking pit. In the club by one, by two, he kick. By four, I fucked it through the G. On the way to the left while I'm on the list. She on me bed, so what it is. Grip her body, know I got it. Take her home and beat her body. I be digging all the sides. Suicide, kamikaze. Pussy shit, I don't ignite it. Jump out running from them choppers. Try to hide it, then they got me, gang. I leave a stain. All you hear is bang, bang. Bitch, lay down, run that game. They know I'm the middle man. Come around, leave you found. Fuck around, it's gon' go down. Cook that shit, I ain't a sound. Left that glass in the town. I left my bitch and got something new. Left her too, bitch, I'm a hound. Ready to bite me a nigga. I really don't like the nigga.
I ain't gonna pop this wine open. Cause especially, I fucked around trying to fuck one of these bitches open. Bitch, I almost lost my eye. Sort of
take me as a nigga hoe. Yeah, dick in the face, make a beat box. Ain't seen a thing how to say G-pop. Fuck, they 4-5, got it on D-cop. On that bullshit, you niggas think that you on. Fuck around and get spanked for a song. Fuck around and get spit for a diss. You gon' let they come and get you killed. Yeah, bitch. Every day tryna stay out the way, still adjusting the family. This industry shit. It's in the shit, and I pay for the shit. I go in your shit, make you pay for that look. You gon' neighborhood superstar throwing weed in the car. They like, boy, you can't pay for that zip. Keep going. Like, nigga, we ain't charging you shit. Baby, put on for Charlotte, he lit. Cold blood killer in the car behind me with a binary stock on the side of his stick. I was thinking about a body, can't forget about the last two. He had another homie on the list. On the day, they got two of them bitches. This one send me, this one switch. Doing my dancing here thugging. He hating for free, the nigga's a bitch. I'm in here with Nina Simone. Made it top fast, gave her some tits. Pulling her here, she studied. Yeah, fucking on her with no glove. She like baby blue like shit from Carolina. Ain't falling under pressure, so I had the high nines. Ain't talk about shit on the way. Tell them they don't want my problems now. We gon' double bass if I was stressed on down the problems now. Ain't going to shit, I do too much. You can ask my mama, I be on anything.
I'm trying to clean my area out, man. I'm flooded and crowded out there.
So I'm trying to know what you know what you did. Nigga, we got a problem up and on every car that moves out.
We on the land, let's shoot this. Killing all the cutting, fuck that train outside dinner. Feeding dog, ain't no medicine. Guys to the face, you don't have that.
A victory on the ice calls for an ice cold celebration off the field.
Fuck me some, you wanna pull up on it, and I'm gonna do me some. Since I was staying had money, I say I grew up staying. They ain't a laugh, it ain't nothing, cause I'm gonna find me some. Now you gon' think I'm stunning, I put that on my mama. I said I stay up with something, now I can stay with them child. I know I'm trying something, and they be out with that rhyme. They pull up, jump, I start busting, and I make a bitch with that top. I was fresh with that chopper, I was fresh with them cows. I had some beef with some niggas, I straight fucked over they partners. I made shit sneeze through the city, and I sent bitch with them dollars. And I was the first to drop beats, bitch, I went crazy with bags. And I was fucked up with 10. Well, the same code, that's my partner. He broke the code and I zipped him. This nigga used to be outside me. I was mad and I'm bored, but shit, I'm gone, you can't stop me. He got me hooked on that bar. We both was going through some problems. That nigga can't know your side. He either slime or a guy. You know I'm with the young boy. I kill that bitch for his mom. Like, that ain't straight. I ain't sleep. Follow them kids again. I ain't sleep from 2 to 3. I'm rolling out the way. She had an attitude. Get that ass straight. got the pussy to it, bleed in her. No play, I got that bitch on her knee. I can pay me anything, she ain't gotta ask me please. I'ma kill a pussy nigga, fuck you, boy, and what you bleed. I want your face on top of the payment, about that fucking pay with me. I had your mama at the precinct every day to tell me, the rap boy, he ain't safe. Bitch, please, bitch, your mom can even stitch him from that hole if with the heat. Smoke on this, I gotta sink it, his last roll out on the teeth. I need Vaseline. I be grinding, she on side me, and she can't love me, cause I'm too slimy. Whatever them niggas be, you know, right for the time. I be fucked up, I can't, I don't care about nothing. I'ma get them bust up, you fucked up, don't tell me nothing. I'ma get your head buzzing, nigga, all that fucking stuff. They gon' lay his head on the pillow if we creep up on him. Baby, I'm too yeah on these niggas, I got plenty money. Barely see the dead in the street, just don't like me for nothing. Give me all they hands with this money, tell them do me something. Bitch, I got that second on your head, I'll put it on you. When you want the rose and my diamonds are frozen, my wife, yeah, she love me, my ex bitch ain't want her. None of them ain't roll me, I was locked away like they go to keep. Put a knife on my shoulder, keep these pussy niggas gon' roll me. I'm dragging, trying to fuck me something. Get one to pull up on me, and I'm gon' do me something. Since I 16 had money, I say I grew up stinking. They ain't even laugh, but ain't nothing, cause I'm gon' find me something. Now you would think I'm stunning, I put that on my mama. I said I stay up for something, now I can stay with them child. I know I'm trying to show something, and they be out with that drive. They pull up, jump up the bus, and I make a bitch with that towel. I make a bitch with that dog.
What's up, girl? Miss Field was on you earlier. She said I'm a nice person or something.
All these niggas hoes and all you bitch ass niggas
think I'm a
gonna
nice
exit out the
person.
game as soon as I walk inside the door. You bitch ass niggas
know.
ain't nothing they could ever compare to me.
Why the fuck I can't find me a wife?
This is my game, this is my rules. Ain't nothing going on without top saying so. So close your fucking mouth when you
Why I can't see my daughter?
Off the flip, man. Come on, tell them one more time. Go get that money, enjoy life.
Why I can't have the things with good names?
And now check this out.
That supposed to have. Or am I being a bitch ass nigga right now?
That's the last thing I got to say. I'm forever protected, you bitch ass nigga. Get at me.
Yeah, I'm just complaining. The Bible said don't complain. Who the fuck don't complain? I'm complaining. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm complaining shit. I want my fucking cake and I want to eat it motherfucking too. I want my motherfucking acre horse and a mule, whatever the fuck, 40 acres and a mule, bitch. I want that too, bitch. I'm on for that. I don't want too much. I want what I'm promised, my nigga. I feel like time is running short for my life, my nigga. So. But I ain't going, so I could be wrong. I may find my happiness at 89 years old.
Hey, yo, Ray, turn that up.
Look, see that, huh? You heard that, huh? God talking to me. I heard that, huh? Scared the fuck out of me. I kept it peeled. I ain't jump like no way in me. I was scared like a mother. It had me. It had me. Whatever it was, I was hit. Bitch, if it was a goblin or a goon, I was dead just now because I couldn't move. I started. I couldn't move. The apartment car. That was a motherfucking ghost. Bitch. I ain't gonna say I need more convincing. Fuck him. Nah. Fuck that ghost. Tell the ghost, come on, blackhead. My life hard. If you can't help me get my life back together, I don't give a fuck about what you motherfucker do. Where is you? Where is you? Where is you? Where is you in? Where I'm at? In my safe zone? My little sanctuary. My little peace of mind. Before I gotta go deal with the real world. So I could come in here I get lost in my thoughts. I hate myself for it. I make mistakes. Not everybody who judges me but God. I have to feel like the best person. I don't have to please nobody but myself. God. I hate myself. I ain't gotta hurt nobody about it. But this shit is whack as fuck, though. I'm playing with y'all. Don't listen to me. I wish I had a woman with me or something. Fuck that. A woman ain't something. I wish I'm gonna call it how I see it. But they say it's okay to be alone. Because once you get in a relationship, you wish you was back alone or single. Not me. I don't know if I get the right woman if I gotta wait this fucking long. Maybe hopefully maybe I gotta build more than that. I must be about to get a strong fucking woman. And I don't know, son. Like, what the fuck? I feel like I got a curse on me. I know I'm ugly, but damn, bitch, I'm not that. Oh, I'm not that ugly. I done see some ugly niggas get some pretty women, my nigga. Fuck that. I know I look better than that nigga, son, but I don't judge nigga, you hear me? I don't fuck with people for however they years. You feel me? But my nigga, damn, at least a 2 or 3. I can't get an ugly bitch or nothing. 2. The ugly bitch turned me down too. Oh, it's fucked up, man. What you said? What? I'm better. And look, I'm shy too, though, or some shit. I don't have no game. I don't want to come in here like I'm begging. If I am fucking, I'm begging. But I ain't begging no like that no more. I quit, my nigga. I'm a celibate now. I'm done. I'm done getting, you know what I'm saying? Playing with people's time. Like I'm old, yeah, man. Man, I already know what time it is. And man, fuck it, it ain't what I thought it could have been. You feel I don't know how to explain it, bro. Maybe I'm not putting myself out there more. Cause I don't understand what the fuck. Maybe I need to talk to someone. I don't need to talk to someone. I don't talk. Cause I'm very shy and I'm very respectable and I'm very probably scared. Like, I don't know, bro. I ain't never had no game. My baby mothers came to me cause I ain't go looking for no woman. Unless I was younger, going through some shit, felt like a man drunk. Other than that, I'm shy, quiet. So I don't know. I maybe need to work on that. Approach a woman better. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Cause bitch, I go to work. I ain't no bum ass nigga. I mean, maybe God sees something better. I don't. I just bang up. I don't know what it is, bro. That shit. Everybody be thinking you ain't got no woman yet. No, bitch, I don't. Damn. You need to get some ass to calm a lot of pressure. I know, bitch, probably so. But at the end of the day, I could be my meat. But it's not the same as the love of a woman. You feel me? So I don't know who the fuck want to be alone for the rest of their life. Y'all got crazy. How y'all do that, bro? I mean, damn. But look, I ain't got no friends. I ain't got nobody I'm hollering at on the cool. I ain't gonna chill with no girls on the cool. You know what I'm saying? You could be single, live with whoever you want to live with. But your phone got people you gonna go fuck with type of shit. I ain't got none of that shit. I swear to God. I put that on my daddy. I can't, even if I think it's about to be somewhere up, bitch, it ain't what it ain't. Maybe I've been acting scared. You feel me? It look like I was sick last year. I got sick, you hear me? I'm still scared how to be around people. I'm still trying to learn. I have to isolate myself and be by myself. You hear me? So it's different. And that shit brought my confidence down, I guess. I already feel like I'm an ugly ass nigga. You hear me? So it's like, damn, the shit I did have for confidence is all I do went through. I got broken, damaged, stumped. So I don't know. But my nigga, what the fuck, dude? I ain't that motherfucking ugly, my nigga. I ain't that, bitch, you don't want to use a nigga, nothing. Bitch, he got a job, bitch, I could get none of that, bitch. I got a car. I just ain't about to be riding around in a car with no license, my nigga. That's pointless, cuz. And bitches think you need a lot of money, I guess, than for a woman to be. Cause I'm not no hating ass nigga, but I be around niggas with money and this shit is a flop. They just flop to the nigga. I'm not no hating ass nigga. I swear to God. Yeah. For real talk, I swear to God. I'm serious. I'm like, oh fuck that nigga, he a bitch ass nigga. Call the hoes, go to him. He get all the women. I ain't no bitch ass nigga like that. I be like, oh, you crazy? You better watch mama. Oh yeah, you hear me? If he got a mama, but if you do you. I don't mind no nigga business. I go work, I go do my thing. Fuck that nigga cause he got all kind of bitches. Cause that nigga think he can talk to her. That's a bitch ass nigga, son. I got morals now, my nigga. I may be an ugly ass nigga. Look, I got morals, you heard me? I got a little integrity. integrity, bitch. I got integrity, cuz, and I believe in the Most High. So, bitch, fuck you at the end of the day. And your pussy wasn't probably that good any goddamn way. So, fuck you and your pussy. But if there was some good pussy and I missed out, damn it, it didn't happen before. Hey, bro, can you marry somebody with some bad sex? Or how does that shit work out? You wouldn't be with nobody with no bad. I'm just asking the question because I don't know. I always thought about that. They must know that the sex is good before they marry them, right? You ever had some bad sex and been in I don't know how to explain it. You ever been in a relationship with somebody with some bad sex? Why the fuck did you start the relationship then? If you did, does that cause you to cheat? Have you ever been with somebody that don't like having sex? Like you think a woman is a freak and nasty, but she don't like having sex like that. Like you don't want to. I'm just saying. I'm just asking a question. Just asking a question. Or what if you with a nigga that think he got a lot of women, but he really don't like fucking with a lot. He ain't no porn or faggot like that. He just whoever the fuck he supposed to be, and he ain't sexually as other dudes be, certain niggas be. Or does he have to have a sex drive to be with your ass and feel loved instead of you rather the romantic man or the sexually active man? And do you know how and when and what is that type of man? When you're about to make that decision to be with that man? Or you just wasting time? Because you know he is sexual, you probably put that dick down all week. But fuck him, he ain't what I really want. Because Joe got them racks in his fucking safe. I know he'll take care of me. Joe got an old lady and shit. But Joe wanna be with you. But you playing with this nigga with that good wood that barely can do half Joe can do. Then you got Pete that been there, done that. But you still got love for Pete because Pete was one of the first, one of the wins. But Pete fucked up because Pete had to go through all that shit with you. But if Pete asked for you to be back in a relationship, you'll be back with Pete. So where does that leave the nigga that ain't none of them three? Don't worry, I'll wait. Or am I talking shit? Or am I mad because I ain't got no woman? I ain't mad because I ain't got no woman. I ain't never hated. I never hated on a nigga that had kids and I can't be with my daughter, bitch. I congratulate that bitch. Matter of fact, y'all follow my daughter, man. Look, I'm gonna try to follow her page. I'm gonna show you her page. I'm telling y'all my daughter got a fucking, cause I can't be cursing. I'm talking about this shit. My daughter could be watching this, huh? That ain't no man shit for me. I don't feel right doing it. But fuck it, though. She had to take me for what I am. But she's so sweet, though, bro. I don't want to make that as an excuse that, oh, you were just a drunk and an alcoholic and a mean person. That's why you couldn't be in your daughter because she's so sweet. Man, that's fucked up, my nigga. I know a lot of niggas that's fucked up and be with their daughter, son. What you mean, son? She too sweet for me. Her to see the real me. The nigga that catch an attitude because he had a fucked up day at work and his mama tripping and shit. And that nigga, the drunk daddy, why she can't see that? If that is the case. I'm just speaking hypothetically. My daddy got some goals in his mouth. I'm like, it's weird, bro. It's weird, bro. Then my son, he weird. Oh, he's 16 now. He gonna be 16. I'm hating on him because he don't fuck with me like that. But like, what am I supposed to expect from that nigga that I ain't been in his life like that? So I feel you though. Call your sister though, my nigga. That's all you could do is call your sister though. Make a relationship with your sister. That's all I ask as a daddy. I mean, I be shit to y'all. But if I ever become something like a man or something to y'all, all I would ever want is y'all to come together. You need a brother, you got a brother. You need a sister, you got a sister. I need to love that. Cherish that shit. Because parents do pass away 4 children majority of the time. Sometimes it's the children for the parents. Woo. If you got a brother and sister, love them, bro. Just have no who they are, bro. Get close to it, bro. Ain't nothing that stick closer than a brother, but you feel me? Family is family, cuz you got certain areas of life that's trying to hold on to a household name, bro. And you can't overpass or bypass the position an older or younger brother have in your family. So, like you fucking up like me, you gotta get on his ass. You gotta take that ass with him, cuz. But like with me, you don't even think I have family. Or brother, older brother, or sister, or even cuz I don't. Certain parts I don't put on. You feel me? And everybody really be thinking I be about to put you on live. Bitch, I ain't gonna do that pussy ass. Man. I ain't about to fucking think about time waste to record your pussy ass. I'm trying to hurry and do my shit right. Fuck. I ask before I put a nigga on camera, cause I'm not no bitch ass nigga. Catch his, I don't do that shit like this. That's why you don't see a lot of people that you see me in real with. You, I ain't never put a lot of people that you never see me in the real world. I be with them bitches every day. You never seen some people like that. Some people don't want to be on it, and some just I don't do that, bro. Unless you want to be on it, then I'll do some shit. I don't know. I got a whole fucking document of my life if I ever die. If my kids ever go back and do history of their dad, niggas all on live, all on everything. If they didn't delete the bitch. That's why I really started doing. Second reason why I started doing this shit. Besides trying to get my wives or whatever the women I had that I love back or the attention or whatever the fuck it was majority over that. And then shit started happening in my life. My daddy died, and like going on and on and on. People, I don't want to get talking my past. It's mentally fucked up to deal with than physically dealing with it. Bitch, I'm already ADD when I start getting nervous. I just but I got Adderalls and I got shit for that. So I'm not fucked up. My homeboy was talking about mental problem. I ain't gonna call that a mental problem because I don't know what the fuck that is. But bitch, if you be my man, nigga, I be nervous as a bitch. I be fucking with my soul. That's what it be. Fuck that. And then bitch, I be playing with my soul, son. Cause I could be around certain people, my nigga. Or I could be by myself, my nigga. And my heart and I'm not nervous now. I'm not how I be now. I'm a little nervous. If you notice, you can tell that ADD in me. Like, you feel me? The more longer I stay with a nigga or soul or whatever, I'm cool, I'm calm. I really know you not. My soul obviously know you. Obviously, my soul is cool. Just when I get around a lot of people for a reason, they fuck with me, so I get nervous. So obviously, maybe it's them, my nigga. They ain't just me, my nigga. Cause I'm not tripping out. I'm the same nigga up there going through everything. And bitches, y'all spirit be fucking with me, my nigga. Your spirit be making me nervous, bitch. I be trying to take y'all little spirit slack, man. Fuck y'all spirit and let them take their charge too. Cause that's your spirit be fucking with mine, son. I'm a good soul, my nigga. I'm not trying to fuck with your spirit. I ain't trespassing you, nigga. I'm trying to help you, build you. I'm not trying to hurt nothing, take none of that. So that ain't my motherfucking fucking spirit, bitch. My spirit jumping on all that, tripping and shit. And then blaming it on me. I'm my physical body trying to deal with my spirit too. I don't know why I'm tripping. I don't know what the fuck going on. It's probably y'all motherfucking spirit, my body trying to tell me that's a fuck nigga. Get the fuck away. I don't keep me here. Stay in this house. Don't stay by this nasty bitch. But I stayed and it was always weird. I'm calm, like I'm not scared to see it. Bitch, I don't know if I have a problem or not, my nigga. I do get nervous a lot, though. It's something about crowds and shit with me, dude. I'm not no whole ass nigga, though. I don't know what I would blame that shit on. I ain't blaming it on shit, really. Give me some of them things. Fuck it, I'm going out with you. Make sure you send me half of that fucking bottle so I can go through this. I got a little spot in heaven, cuz. I'm gonna be right across. Whenever you go by the gate, in the pearly gate, I'm gonna be right there on the left. I'm gonna be on the trail of me. I'm ready to get the fuck out of this world too. That's what you talking about. Get me out of here, cuz. I'm tired of waiting on that promise, cuz. It's been a long time, cuz. So I'm hitting now, cuz. I'm tired of life, cuz. I'm trying to live everybody, but everybody's starting to grow and blow and not give a fuck how much I live for them. And it's getting hard for a real nigga to. Yeah, then I start thinking about, man, it's better if I fucking just leave and get out this world and die. Nobody care about me anyway. Fuck that. Bitch, let's go to the casino first. Then we gonna take all the bitch, we gonna sell them fucking bottles and we'll get some money. We gonna get right. That's what the fuck we about to go do. Bitch, we about to sell them $5 a pop, cuz. We ain't gonna be living like that, cause look, we gotta, when she come to us standstill of, bitch, this not gonna happen no more. It's gonna hit different, man. We still living in what they thinking, what they want, how they gonna feel. We right there, but bitch, you got one foot in the door, one foot out. Either you take it out, take it all the way, or bitch, you get that foot out that motherfucking door, bitch. You find people, man. You gotta, everybody fucked up though, and it make you just wanna take it all even more. But they got some right people, my nigga. God ain't like that, my nigga. They got a lot of devils, my nigga. 9 out of 10, you gotta really look for the right person, cause bitch, all the devils, they gotta have some type of certain people that you can link, talk, call, or whatever to help you beat these pussy ass demons. Cause these demons is hoes. They just knocked down my motherfucking picture of pussy ass niggas. I don't know if I didn't hang it all right, but I don't give a damn. I'm not taking that shit no more from live people and unalive people. They can post kiss my black head. I'm tired of this shit too. If you're alive or you're unalive, if you ain't right to my spirit or my soul, kiss my black head. Shit. Give me some of the pills, cuz. Give me a fucking pillowcase. Fuck that. Let's join a clan, son. We gonna join a fucking clan in this bitch, my nigga. Yep. Gonna join a fucking clan in this bitch. Kill all these niggas. No, they gonna ban me. Let me stop playing with that. I'm sorry, y'all. I said ninjas, though. They really be trying to strike me on my last strike, too. They gonna ban me for real. I had to start all over. I ain't doing this shit again. I've got another page, but this shit took a lot of people. I don't know what I've been doing right or wrong. This shit took a lot of 833 subscribers and shit, whatever the fuck this shit see. I'm not be into that. This shit say 2,000. I ain't know all that. That's a lot. Then boy, I ain't never had no. That's a lot. They appreciate y'all if that's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at y'all like fans if I fuck with you. Hey, I look at a fan. I look and listen to anybody God send in my life to help me. My shit. Do it alone if you want to. Struggle by your fucking self too, my nigga. You do it by yourself. Do bad by yourself. Glad by yourself. When you by yourself. And that shit ain't life, nigga. You wanna have it all to share it with nobody? What's the point of doing all that? I know you ain't just doing all that shit just because you're doing it because of you. I got kids. I'll be a millionaire for them. Gotta find that motive because look, bitch, I don't have no. I'm right there with. You know what? I'm just getting going in circles. Everything I'm doing, I didn't don't make me happy no more. Shit not even exciting no more. I don't know how to find nothing else to do. I say I need a woman. Can't find that either. They don't want. Look, I come. Bitch, my feet low. I'm acting like a bitch ass nigga right now. No problem, but bitch, real life shit. I gotta make sure I'm healthy. I gotta go to work. I'm blessed that I gotta ride. All kind of shit, my nigga. Just to still fall short. We just falling short, bro. God just can't give it to us now because we some animals. We a dog. I know if you feel like me, bitch, bitch, I'm glad God got me feeling ADD-ish because if my arrogance level was up, bitch, I couldn't, boy, you know how much feet I got in God, bro. Boy, my ugly ass got a lot of bitch. Boy, I'm prettier than your pretty ass, bitch. That's how much feet I got, bitch. But the obvious is whatever the fuck the obvious is, bitch. I was young and dumb and listened to everybody, bitch. I got kids now, cuz. don't even matter about me. And I'm like my daddy in them years, bitch, when I was younger. How that shit, that's weird, bro. And then my daddy did, bro, and it's like, damn, I'm kind of scared to be 50, bro. I gotta live like 20 years. I got 20 years left if that's the case, bitch. I mean, yeah, I gotta find a fucking wife or something, bitch. I gotta have a kids and shit. I don't wanna live the real, that's the life, the story. I don't wanna miss out on that shit. They got people really missing out, handicapped, can't do shit. Wanna be my dumb ass situation, excuse me, bro, cause my shit ain't dumb. The niggas ain't looking at that. They ain't looking at women and niggas in wheelchair. You gotta think about a woman in a wheelchair right now, and that's fucked up. I'm thinking about my selfish ass needs, cause I'm a bitch ass nigga. That's fucked up. But you know the two. You know the two. Self-awareness and being a selfish ass nigga or bitch is two different things, my nigga. I actually feel bad when so I'm good without having nothing in life, bro. I swear to God, bro, I really don't. I humble myself, like, I just want the normal feelings, like the normal book, but my nigga, I seen people that bitch can't get up, bitch gotta help, man, look. There ain't no need for nobody that can't get up in the morning to go to work. When people really wanna go to work and walk and there's no excuse for me either, cause I be crying like a whole ass nigga too. But when I thinking about shit, bro, that people dying and just, that shit is bigger than myself in stupid ways. It feel more better to help somebody feel good or do something than yourself sometimes too, majority of the time. I swear to God, look, I want to help my boss, man. I seen two older people, which I already knew they was going to help, but I wanted to tell my little partner, bitch, you going to get your blessing like that, you want to help them move forward, bitch. And I know they needed it. So right before older white man, I said, you need some help, sir. With them niggas from Lowe's should have come lead and help. They should have helped put all that shit on that shit. You know, who they were. Big ball came through, so boom, I wanted to help the other black dude that I seen first, because he was the older guy. He had all kind of bricks and shit. I'm like, we gonna help that black man, bro. Then the old white man pull up, he was older than the black man, so I'm thought that all thought the same shit, like, let's help that nigga first. So boom, ball came, so they let the nigga know he had a few left. I still just went, let me just hurry up, because that was my boss, to help him. Boom. That nigga didn't want to stop fucking thinking, nigga. Like, all right, bro. Thank you, man. I'm like, brother, that shit is not that fucking serious, my nigga. That's what I say to my ears. Not that fucking serious. Don't please no argument or money, no none of that shit. I'm not. I want your money, man. None of that. Boy, wanted to come ride with me. Might well come ride with me, bro. I mean, thank you, man. Thank you, man. You gotta go in your go with your wife, bitch ass nigga. Shit. I seen your wife in a car. You're struggling, being nice yourself. So I don't mind, my nigga. It's good, bro. Bro, all right, bro. Brother, I love you too, brother. All right. So I gotta go, my brother. My boss man gonna leave my stupid ass. Thank you, man. All right. I'm like, all right, get off, man. I mean, I'm hot at you, bro. God bless you. All right, what the fuck? I'm gonna let balls up. That boy was so happy. It's like nobody never did nothing for this bitch his whole life. He was an older black guy. Looked like he worked hard his whole fucking life too. He looked that little blue outfit. Did she look like he well deserved that motherfucker like a nigga on Friday? He looked like Craig Daddy, bitch. That's a well, hard working motherfucking name. That bitch looked like nobody never helped him. His wife was sitting in the fucking car anyway. I'm like, she not handicapped. She ain't that fucking big or nothing. No fucking, she ain't picking up a broom or nothing, a brick. I'm like, that nigga act like nobody never helped him. That bitch gave me about 20 hugs. So I'm thinking, man. And it wasn't a lot of shit. It was like 5 pieces of shit. It was like a boss. He said, man, it's okay. I got it, man. It's okay. I said, nah, man, I'm gonna help you, know. You know what I'm saying? God told me, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have more good people. But that boy was so, like, you want to cry or something, man. Thank you so much, man. God, man, my nigga, you why didn't say it out loud? I said that nigga cutting up, son. That bitch nigga let my head move. Stop. All right, stop. knew I did a good thing, my nigga. Glory be to Father. Fuck another hug. All right, brother. I done did every head shake for this nigga. Started throwing gang signs up in that bitch. Boss man about to leave my stupid ass, bro. This nigga don't want to leave me alone. Stop telling me things. I'm making a joke about it, but you should try it. This shit was amazing to make somebody feel like, damn, bitch, nobody did nothing for you in your whole life or something. Huh? Life don't do nothing for me. Look at this shit. I'm just a joke. You ain't see this shit. I was just joking. Yeah, I'm just dead. Nobody do nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. That's why I'm alone now. You know my bitch is. I'm like, dog. I'm like, brother, you gotta get old one day, bitch. The kids go fuck over our stupid ass. Not us, cause we help older folks, bitch. I always help older door for you, bitch, whatever. Could be one of them grumpy ass old motherfuckers. Everybody here, I don't like his ass either, but once you yard cut bitch ass, no sir. What you say? Nothing. Once you yard cut, oh, your ass gonna pay me though, you old bitch. You what? Not nothing. I said $20. Hey, you bitch ass. What? Oh no, I'm about to go get the lawnmower. All right, I'm gonna leave the $20 on the cabinet. All right, bitch ass nigga. What? I'm just fucking with y'all. That's how it be. I still ain't got no ill will, bad intentions for a motherfucker. A lot of people got motives. What's your motives? To gain, to win. For you or the other. Or both parties. I know you can't give everything away. You never have nothing. That this world made you greedy and combine to what you need to gain out the situation. So fuck everybody else in the situation and get what the fuck they want. Or this motherfucker you gotta get, or you gonna get, you feel me? That's how you really could tell a motherfucker how they operate. A gimme ass nigga, the Trump ass nigga. Then you have to figure and analyze and annulate to whatever the word is, what the fuck you're dealing with. Because as people, we don't take motherfucking other people for who the fuck they are. They ain't gonna ever be nice like you, nigga. Bitch, she'll never let you wear her shoes like that, bitch. And you can't get mad at them all. What are you mad for? Because they love their motherfucking shit and can tell your ass no. Because we be, good people be hurt, but like a motherfucker. But hurt, whatever the fuck you see the motherfuckers be. Bitch, nobody told you gonna be nice to that motherfucking person. You just having gratitude when that motherfucker color come out. That's why you gotta respect a motherfucker for fuck a picture, bitch. This me, bitch. I'm fucked up, bitch. Till today, if you wanna deal with me or not, bitch. Not in 2 months or 2 years. You see the real me after that. I ain't got a heart rule. I ain't gonna break your heart, bitch. You fuck that, that's type shit. I don't know. Show me you a sneak ass nigga from jump, bitch ass nigga. Bitch, I let you ride in my car. You done left a bag of weed in here somehow. Bitch ass. Now I got charged. Thinking this nigga a solid nigga. The nigga done left the damn thing in the car. Bitch, I ain't really got no license, hoe ass nigga. That's why I need a designated driver or a lot of, man. Watch, boy, I swear to God, boy. Let me get the right partner to help me fuck around and be what I need to move around. Bitch, I'm not a hustle. Bitch, I'm not a trap. I'm not a work. Bitch, I'm a real grinder. Up all day, all night, I want to get some money. How you want to do it? But I learned not to. Bitch, I lost a lot of relationships for that shit too. After my baby mother says, we trying to find who the fuck I am today. I had a few of them relationships because I ain't know who I don't do the 10 girlfriend shit. Bitch, we in a relationship or we not, bitch. Oh, I don't do all that. I can't do that anyway, bitch. I do one at a time because I get what I can get. And I'm thankful. I do get jealous. I am fucked up too, so maybe I need to work on a lot. But damn, how much I gotta work on? I'm thinking people gonna be like me, bitch, nigga. Bitches ain't got time to wait on me either. None of that. Bitches be having kids and shit, excuse my language. Women, I be thinking they owe me something to come. None of that shit. You thinking somebody owe you something. Old, you gonna die old. Not OLD. You gonna die WE. Everybody's doing what we gonna do for that. But I ain't about to give you shit back, man. You hit. Let that shit go. Go take that shit back or whatever, cause you want to. Motherfucker do that, bro. Bitch, I give a nigga 20 out of that. For some reason, this nigga feel like he ain't got to bring that situation ever up again. Like, I just have to not. Like, for real, people be doing that to me, son, in a lot of different ways. Like I'm not supposed to ask for my $20 back in no time soon or 2 years from now. I'm supposed to let that shit ride. Never bring that shit up again. Never bring that $20 you let me hold up again, bitch ass nigga. What? I'm just talking about some common courtesy shit, bro. Nigga be so nice and shit. That's why he can't. That's why I go out my heart. I'm tired of being nice to the wrong people. I don't mind giving it up. And I don't know, gay way. It could be sexual. I'm just joking. I got them $40. And I'll give it up, my nigga. Whatever the fuck you need. Give you my shirt. You ain't gotta be no bitch ass person about it, though. Damn, nigga, I was gonna be nice to you anyway, stupid ass nigga. Don't judge me, now you dumb, now you fucked over me. Now I gotta ask God to forgive you for hurting me. Cause I'll fuck over you, you had to fucking kill me, you stupid bitch. Now I'm fucked up. Can't come over here fucking with me, son. I'm not going through all that shit, man. I don't even wanna know the surprise, bro. That could be a real one. Man, fuck that. Like if a woman don't text me back or call me back in a few days, son, fuck that shit too. I ain't that ready to fucking text or check on. Cause bitch, who the fuck am I doing it wrong? Am I not supposed to say good morning all that shit like a normal shit? Or am I trying too hard? Or am I corny? I don't fucking know. Do I come to a point where I look like I'm begging? Do I continue to beg? Do I stop begging? Bitch, I know you see me texting or whatever. Now I'm stuck looking like, yeah, bitch, you got about another week. After that, I'll never look at you again. I swear to God, we could walk down the same hall every day out. And act like I don't know why. And that'd be the same one that go find another fucking man, get pregnant, all that shit, bitch ass hoes. I'd be like, man, that's cold, son. What the fuck? I could have tried harder, but I'm too old to worry about a nigga prettier than me. Not, fuck all that. Y'all find out about a pretty nigga in the long run. Nigga. You don't give a fuck about that after a while. You got broke pretty niggas, son. That nigga don't work. That nigga never bought you nothing for Valentine's Day either. I did some shit like that, boy. I didn't know how to be a man, though. I didn't know how to do all that. I was shy of it. Gotta do the necessary things in life. When you gonna be alone for Valentine's Day, I bet your ass gonna wish you had one. Y'all lying like a motherfucker if y'all say y'all was good by yourself on Valentine's Day. Y'all was good, all right, too, all right? Mm-hmm. A good time on my motherfucker, so. Yep. I went live and shit. That ain't no motherfucking good day, man. Bitch, I buy any bitch, anything if they come fucking chill with me tonight. What you want, some candy, bitch? What you want, roast chicken? I just want the thrill, bitch. That's all we living for. Fuck a material thing. I'm trying to, shit. Let me pay for your services, then, bitch. Let me act like you love me then for 3 hours. Now I'm thinking about everybody I could have been with for Valentine's Day, or should have been with for Valentine's Day. And they probably with somebody. Now I can't be no hating that nigga, so I'm trying to be strong and shit. Man. I'm gonna change my card. Y'all keep running from the truth. It's 519, bro. It's late, bro. I ain't gonna sleep, though.
5 cold behaviors that make people respect you instantly.
Scared the fuck out of me.
Most people not in relationships. The Stoics understood.
College students get a Walmart Plus membership for 50% off with free same-day delivery. And we're not like others.
Assalamu alaikum. Universal law governs all events. You got chosen ones out here. You got Indians, you got chiefs, you got mere mortals, then you got me. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a law called you? Only time he goes when a law called you. Almighty on the speed down. How you kill a god when a law called you? Almighty on the speed down. Only time he goes when a law calls. It's things I'm not accepting, it's things I'm not expecting, it's things I hate expressing, but here I go. Say my presence is a blessing, you play, you learn your lesson. I'm him a living legend when he get rolled. Flying down freeways, I'm riding around solo. Mind on them hills, push the beans like a stolo. I'm riding around our blocks, but I ain't got no ops line. You say them things pop, but you ain't got what I got. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a law call you? Only time he goes when a law call you. Almighty on the speed down. How you kill a god when a law call you? Almighty on the speed down. Only time he goes when a law call you. Rubber band shouted. Rappers come round and develop a routine. You don't speak no Spanish, you never been overseas. Mexicano, cartel, housekeeper from Medellin. Mi esposita se amiga, yo corto pequeño king. Blindfolded, helicopter, 50 ton off the machine. Abu Bakr, El Baghdad, Bin Laden, Mujahideen. Encrypted gadgets hit me back. If you tap, it won't even ring. Sacred seal of alarm scripted on my signet ring. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a law call you? Only Assalamu alaikum. Universal law governs all events. You got chosen ones out here. You got Indians, you got chiefs, you got mere mortals, then you got me. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a law call you? Only time he goes when a law call you. Almighty on the speed down. How you kill a god when a law call you? Almighty on the speed down. Only time he goes when a law call you. It's things I'm not accepting, it's things I'm not expecting, it's things I hate expressing, but here I go. Say my presence is a blessing, you play, you learn your lesson. I'm him a living legend when he get rolled. Flying down freeways, I'm riding around solo. Mind on them hills, push the beans like a stolo. I'm riding around our blocks, but I ain't got no ops line. You say them things pop, but you ain't got what I got. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a law call you? Only time he goes when a law call you. Almighty on the speed down. How you kill a god when a law call you? Almighty on the speed down. Only time he goes when a law call you. Rubber band shouted. Rappers come
around, develop a routine. You don't speak no Spanish, you never been overseas. Mexicano, cartel, housekeeper from Medellin. Mi esposita se amiga, yo corto pequeño king. Blindfolded, helicopter, 50 ton off the machine. I'm walking out that gate, Bin Laden, Mujahideen. Encrypted gadgets, hit me back if you tap, it won't even ring. Sacred seal of alarm, scripted on my signet ring. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Only time he goes when a Lord call you. Almighty on a speed dial. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Almighty on a speed dial. Only time he goes when a Lord call you.
Again, that bitch again.
Assalamu alaikum. Universal law governs all events. You got chosen ones out here. You got Indians, you got chiefs, you got mere mortals, then you got me.
God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Only time he goes when a Lord call you. Almighty on a speed dial. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Almighty on a speed dial. Only time he goes when a Lord call you. It's things I'm not accepting, it's things I'm not expecting, it's things I hate expressing, but here I go. Say my presence is a blessing, you play, you learn your lesson. I'm him a living legend when it get rolled. I'm flying down freeways, I'm riding around solo. Mind on them heels, push the beans like a solo. I'm riding around out blocks, but I ain't got no ops line. You say them things pop, but you ain't got what I got. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Only time he goes when a Lord call you. Almighty on a speed dial. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Almighty on a speed dial. Only time he goes when a Lord call you. Rubber band shouted. Rappers come round, develop a routine. You don't speak no Spanish, you never been overseas. Mexicano, cartel, housekeeper from Medellin. Mi esposita se amiga, yo corto pequeño king. Blindfolded, helicopter, 50 ton off the machine. I'm walking out that gate, Bin Laden, Mujahideen. Encrypted gadgets, hit me back if you tap, it won't even ring. Sacred seal of alarm, scripted on my signet ring. God body covered by the highest. They guns hold no power to this holy temple. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Only time he goes when a Lord call you. Almighty on a speed dial. How you kill a god when a Lord call you? Almighty on a speed dial. Only time he goes when a Lord call you.
My daughter, man. I don't know why the fuck it's called Linux. I don't know who the fuck is Linux. I don't know who the fuck is that. L-Y-N-N-Y. L capital. God damn it. You probably can't see it. My shit broke too. L-E. Bitch, L. God damn it. The @ sign, the Gmail @ sign. God damn it. That capital LYNNYX231. That's the little thing. Layla. Capital L-E-I-I-I. God damn it. Look how pretty she is, though.
Let's make a delicioso breakfast. And bonjour, je m'appelle or I should say, hello, my name is Layla. And
My shit.
we're going to be making a yummy breakfast.
I might have to take that
And
shit
first
off.
up, we have banana. Long banana. This is a stretchy banana, and I'm going to be eating. And let's crack an egg.
What the hell? I don't like watching. I don't want to see her, man.
It's a really raw egg. Now we just need to cook it. First, we need a pan. Okay, so I got the pan, and now it's cooking. this one. Plus, I got a strawberry.
Who wouldn't want to be in her
My
life?
delicioso breakfast.
So go to her
Eggs
page now.
cooked by now. Yes. Okay, hold on. Oh.
I'm gonna get a stand for you.
My delicioso breakfast. Now I just put egg and banana. Banana. And now it's time to eat.
Bitch.
Let's eat it up. Oh. Oh. We need to put a sticker on that.
I can't get it.
Oh yeah, and I forgot one thing. It's a rainbow Twizzler. I love Twizzlers. Which one should we do? Which sticker should we do? Ice cream? No. Okay, I'm about to stop the video. Bun a million. Stay cheesy. And rice and shine. For me, I'm gonna give it stay cheesy here. Just to let you know, these all are toys, not to eat. So this ain't an egg. This ain't a Twizzler. This ain't a strawberry. And this, of course, ain't a banana. So stay cheesy.
That's the cheesy. Check my motherfucking door out, my nigga. Why would I not want to be in her life? We could have go to podcast together. Go to podcast together. We can't because the world is fucked up. I wonder if you ever talks about now here.
It smells so good. It smells like those sour candies.
Probably not.
It smells so good.
Like my dad ain't shit. I guess I can't get it. I don't know what the hell she's doing. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see what she does. baby mama, man.
That's disgusting.
Fuck her.
She just hasn't used the dishwasher in a while. That's why it stinks.
I could have been a family with them. I took it all the week.
Oh, cool. And I guess Rats was living in there too.
Oh, don't be saying that.
Yeah, no. I was trying to make a joke. Can I help
You
you?
could have been a family.
I want to use the sink to clean the shower. Scrub on it.
No, I have no family.
Because I would love to help you out.
Yeah, if you actually do it, not just play around.
I'm not going to be playing around.
I need to get this food started.
Okay. Ow. We're eating breakfast for dinner. Lucky me. Okay, it's almost time to do the ASMR. It's time to play the ASMR.
You could have been a family.
Stinks.
Who would want to miss out on this type of
If
life?
the dishwasher still smells like that, jeez.
It's cool, though.
Sorry, at the end.
I don't know what would be better than that. I don't want another daughter. I want that
Time
daughter.
to go wash my hands.
I
In
want
the
to be a part
bathroom.
of that
My
person's
hands.
life.
I'm turning into a glittery slice of a glittery
That's all I am. Okay?
Smurf.
I
Smurf.
don't really give a fuck about that. Alright.
Listen, I literally have to do this. Look. Just look at the sink. Yes, I use a computer to film.
You looking at? Just like I'm a bobblehead. I'm a bop.
I just really need to wash my hands.
I'm a bobblehead. I just a video though. Does my daughter look like me? That's how much we look alike. I don't know what the hell she's doing, but
Because people might ask me why, if I went on a live, people might ask me, why do you not do shorts? Why do you not do blah, blah, blah? Because I do it on a computer. And I only make videos. So yeah. And on my phone, I have a different device. I don't have the same account. And I get to see my videos and I subscribe to my every channel. Because I'm desperate for subscribers. I literally made one of them the adults only to get these comments. I literally can't watch that video. Turn around. Look at what you see. In your face. Okay, time to watch. Let me just pause this. Time to do this bald eagle, this black African bald eagle head. Yes, I cut her hair to look like a lemon, but black. I'm not being racist. Just saying. So, girl, what you want today? Nothing? Okay, good. After that, terrifying, horrible fight we had, she said she wants to get her scalp cleaned up. Like this, like that. And she wants hair. I ain't giving her hair. Oh no. This video already been 9 minutes. Okay, so, darling, why you got purple on your hair? And why you have purple on your hair? And blue. You don't know. Screw you. And that's
I am blue. Cute.
screw you.
Not the blue.
Why can't I not do this?
That shit was funny. I'm blue.
No. Stand up straight.
I'm blue. I'm just showing you my daughter.
Back to business, baby.
That's crazy, huh?
Oh my
I gotta follow her page, man, so she can get more subscribers and shit. That's crazy, huh? I never met my daughter in real life like that. I'm stalking you now.
Hello, Mom.
You gotta remember I'm on her shit watching.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Who wouldn't wanna be in her life?
Because I
Could've
want
been my little fan.
children to see my videos. There are a lot of children on
YouTube life.
YouTube.
I can't be with her. I gotta be on the sideline.
I texted her.
We could've do YouTube together.
Okay, so right now you're getting your scalp done. You need a diaper on.
My son like boxing.
Bald eagle.
He's only 16, my God.
And
You
if
telling
you
me?
only realize how much days you have, I only have 67. Because my friend decided to go save the world and died. And I decided, yeah, go save him. And I have a bandage because I have the doctor's class and a step class, but I have the doctor's class. And he was right by a bear. And plus, he was only on 67. Don't be saying 67 in the comments. So I wanted to help my friend. So I did. Then a bear, 3 bears are after me. You only got 2. So yeah, give me a little FaceTime shot because you have pimples. Even though you're a baby. Mamacita. She just took her toilet bath. Now, few minutes later. Okay, girl, you want to snip? Like snip? You want to snip? Okay, I can do that. That's kind of loud. Oh, you, what's your name? Sophia. No. Keisha?
Blue.
Karen? Oh. Okay, Karen. You have a bald spot now. Bye!
My Uncle Roger be saying that shit like that. I'm gonna watch my damn daughter with me since we ain't got nothing else to fucking talk about in this bitch.
More video. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it because it's already 1 a.m. in the morning. And plus, where even is my canvas? Jeez, that washing machine is loud.
It's because it's got pillows in there.
Jeez, pillows are that tough.
Because the thing is uneven.
So yeah, this. Plus, this heart. This heart. This I might be able to paint on. You never know. Well, okay, so I got anger issues with that. But I love style. You know, I'm not being cringe. And I feel like if I be cringe, I'm not gonna get that much people. But my friend says I should be more cringe, more people like it. And she doesn't want to watch my videos. But she's still my best friend. She doesn't want to watch my videos because they're not that cringe. And the other guy, the fun about, is more funnier. And in the comments, don't be asking about my teeth. It just didn't come out straight. Like not even straight.
I gotta get us some bracelets, man.
Not straight. Will Byers, Stranger Things. He's gay. He likes Mike. Finn Wolfhard.
I gotta get $1,000, man.
I wonder how these work. Starting off with the bread. Working well. But I trust the process. I'm doing like probably a Demogorgon vibe. Plus I just love Stranger Things so much. Plus, I didn't get to watch it. I didn't get to watch the finale yet, Volume 2, I think it's called, because I was been partying all night and doing a lot of shopping since New Year's. So yeah, probably watching it tonight. So yeah. Plus, it's not letting me going on a live. I want to, but probably no one's gonna be watching. This is what I have now. Yeah. And it says it blends, so the marker says it blends, so I'm gonna see if it's gonna be blending. So yeah. So wait. So there's orange, but I'm not doing that crazy stuff. I'm gonna do. Ow. Guess this is supposed to make it blend. Bro, it's not even. They scanned me. What did it even do? Make it darker? Jon Snow? Rigged. This is a scam. I got scammed. Let me try the pink at least. Does absolutely nothing. Jon Snow. I got hands on this. Because it says it blends, but it's not even blending. I got scammed.
It has no kind of like instructions on the box or
Because it has these white markers, which does nothing.
it also makes me think about the fact that you're trying to draw color on food.
Yeah.
That might have something to do with it.
I will have to be going to sleep soon because I only have 10 minutes left. So, I'm definitely going to be painting this. So, why not just color the whole thing red? Because I got some ideas with it. And I probably won't have a lot of time though. And if people might be wondering, probably no one because no one watches my videos, but people might be wondering, why is your videos always short? Because when I have, because it has these white markers, which does nothing.
About the fact that you're trying to draw
Yeah.
that might have something to do with it.
I will have to be going to sleep soon because I only have 10 minutes left. So, I'm definitely going to be painting this. So, why not just color the whole thing red? Because I got some ideas with it. And I probably won't have a lot of time though. And if people might be wondering, probably no one because no one watches my videos, but people might be wondering, why is your videos always short? Because when I have, if you make a video, you probably gonna get me. Cause for me, I have to like go through instructions and it said like, I got copyrighted and stuff and like all that stuff and it's not all that. I don't know how to explain it. Jeez, this thing colors fast though. What's wrong, darling? Oh yeah, she
What's
fractured
wrong,
her
darling?
tailbone. And it's not a tail, but it's a bone. It's on your
What crack area?
Okay, so almost done. Hopefully I'll be able to do that ASMR. Plus I'm gonna be going back to the Mardi Gras shop, like something like that, when my mom works, doing the ASMR with toys. And I'm not gonna be like my last video, who's like, it's giving Karen. You like my. But slowly but surely, I'm gonna make a video with my friend. I promise. Maybe with my friend who says my videos are not that cringe. My other friends and my text messages. Oh, and you know how I love strangers so much? Stranging so much? Look at this. 1:55. Ah!
5 minutes has already passed.
Time flies by. When I'm making a video. Color peacefully with my messy hair. Okay, kind of. Huh? Okay. And you'll see it too. We'll see about the video. You never know. So, I won't be able to do this. I'm so sorry for everybody watching. I'm sorry. Girl. Let me see what green does. No. start with this marker. And on wood too. Stranger Things. I know it's gonna be looking like backwards, so like, cause this is like kind of like a mirror or something like that. But yeah. Oh, this slime right here. Sorry, slime right here. I'm painting it tomorrow, probably. I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay. Yes, I'm already ending the video. 1:59. I'm gonna wait till the video hits 12.
That's my daughter.
And bye.
This settlement check completely
Sorry.
changed my life. And it came from a car accident I almost
You're
forgot
retarded.
about. I'm honestly shaking as I record this. I never
I don't want to
imagined
miss out on
something
a
this
chance of
big
a
could come
lifetime
from
with
an
another
accident
woman
that
in a
felt so
family
small
like
and
this.
if you've been
The knife never comes from the front.
You feel me?
If it did, you would catch the hand. You would draw the strike. You would fight back. The front is where enemies stand. The front is where war happens. But you were not at war. You were at dinner. You were laughing. You were sharing your dreams, your fears, and your weaknesses with someone you called a friend, someone you called a partner. And that is why you are bleeding. The betrayal that destroys you never comes from a stranger. A stranger cannot hurt you because a stranger has no access to your back. The betrayal always comes from the person you handed the key to. And looking back, you feel stupid. You feel blind. You replay the memories, and suddenly the red flags you hear the pauses. You realize that the signs were there all along, screaming at you in a language you refuse to learn. You want to believe that humans are good. You want to believe that loyalty is the default setting of the soul. Machiavelli would laugh at you. 500 years ago, in the brutal courts of Florence, Niccolo Machiavelli wrote the code that governs human nature. He did not write about how things should be. He wrote about how things are, and his verdict was cold. Men are ungrateful, fickle, false, cowardly, covetous. If you operate on the assumption that people are loyal until proven otherwise, you are walking through a minefield with your eyes closed. You are begging to be destroyed. But if you learn to see, if you learn to decode the subtle, dark mechanics of the human shadow, you become something else. You stop being a victim of betrayal and become a master of human dynamics. You can spot the traitor before they draw the blade. There are 3 specific behaviors, 3 tells, that reveal a person who is incapable of loyalty. These are not obvious. They are not the person who lies to your face. They are the person who smiles too much, the person who agrees too quickly, the person who uses honesty as a mask for deceit. We are going to dissect them. We are going to rip the mask off. By the end of this video, you will look at your circle, and you will see the cracks in the foundation, and you will finally have the permission to do what you have been too afraid to do. Cut the rope. Before we identify the 3 types of traitors, you must understand why you keep letting them in. There is a flaw in your operating system. It is called the projection of virtue. You are a decent person. You value your word. If you say you will help, you help. Because you operate this way, you project this value system onto others. You assume that because you would not betray them, they will not betray you. This is a fatal error in strategy. Machiavelli warns, a man who wishes to make a profession of goodness in everything must necessarily come to grief among so many who are not good. You are projecting your own reflection onto a you help. Because you operate this way, you project this value system onto others. You assume that because you would not betray them, they will not betray you. This is a fatal error in strategy. Machiavelli warns, patterns. A man who wishes to make a profession of goodness in everything must necessarily come to grief among so many who are not good. You are projecting your own reflection onto a wolf. The wolf does not care about your reflection. The wolf cares about hunger. Most people view trust as a feeling. I feel like I can trust him. Wrong. Trust is not a feeling. Trust is a calculation. The moment you rely on vibes or chemistry, you are prey. The greatest con artists in history, from Casanova to Bernie Madoff, were masters of vibes. They made you feel special. They made you feel understood. They used your desire for connection as the Trojan horse to enter your walls. You must stop trusting your feelings and start trusting patterns. Patterns do not lie. Words lie. Emotions lie. But behavior is the only truth. We are going to look at 3 specific behavioral patterns that signal a dormant enemy. These are the people who are currently in your life, masquerading as allies. Traitor sign. Number 1. The weaponized vulnerability. The premature confessor. This is the most counterintuitive sign, and that is why it catches the smartest men off guard. We are taught that vulnerability is a sign of closeness. We are taught that if someone shares their pain, their secrets, or their trauma with us, it means they trust us. So you meet someone, a new friend, a new colleague, a potential romantic partner, and within the first few hours, or perhaps the first week, they dump something heavy on you. They tell you about their abusive childhood. They tell you about their crazy ex who ruined their credit. They tell you a deep, dark secret that they've never told anyone else. Your ego swells. You think, wow, they must really see something special in me. We have a deep connection. You are not special. You are a target. This is not intimacy. This is premature confession. And in the world of dark psychology, this is a transaction. Machiavelli understood that men are driven by 2 principal impulses, either by love or by fear. But there is a third driver, debt. When someone gives you a secret, they create an immediate subconscious debt. They have given you a piece of themselves. Now, the social contract of reciprocity demands that you give them a piece of yourself in return. So what do? You lower your shield. You tell them your secrets. You tell them about your insecurities. You tell them about the friction in your marriage or the money you're hiding from the taxman. You think you are bonding. In reality, you are handing them ammunition. The premature confessor is often a person with no boundaries. A person with no boundaries has no loyalty. If they are willing to betray their own privacy to a stranger, they will betray your privacy to the next stranger they meet. Think about it. Why would they trust you so quickly? They don't know your character. They don't know if you are a good man. They do it because it is a manipulation tactic. It is a way to speed-run trust. They want to bypass the necessary time it takes to build real loyalty by hacking your empathy. They are looking for a savior, or they are looking for a leverage point. Real trust is slow. Real trust is earned. The Romans knew this. The Spartans knew this. You did not enter the inner circle by sharing a sad story. You entered by bleeding on the same battlefield for 10 years. Beware the person who tries to fast forward the relationship. If someone tells you their darkest trauma on the first date, run. They are not looking for a partner. They are looking for a hostage. They are looking for someone to carry their baggage. And the moment you try to set a boundary, the moment you try to pull back, they will weaponize that vulnerability. They will say, I opened up to you. I trusted you. How could you be so cold? Now you are trapped. You stay because you feel guilty. And that guilt is the cage they built for you within the first hour of meeting you. Machiavelli would advise you to accept the information, but give nothing in return. Listen, observe, but keep your own cards face down. A secret shared too soon is not a gift. It is a hook. Do not bite. Traitor sign number 2. The Switzerland syndrome. The pathological neutral. I don't want to get involved. I'm just going to stay out of it. I see both sides. These sentences sound mature. They sound reasonable. They sound like the words of a peacemaker. They are the words of a traitor. In The Prince, Machiavelli writes a chapter titled, That Neutrality is Often Fatal. He argues that when two powers are fighting, the one who remains neutral is hated by the loser and despised by the winner. Why? Because neutrality is not a moral stance. Neutrality is a safety calculation. When a person stays neutral in the face of disrespect towards you, they are not being objective. They are hedging their bets. Let's say you are in a conflict. Someone has wronged you. Someone has stolen from you, lied about you, or disrespected you publicly. Your friend watches this happen. They know you are right. They know the other person is a snake. But when you ask for their support, they shrug. I'm friends with both of you. I don't want to choose sides. Understand this clearly. Silence is a choice. By refusing to condemn the disrespect, they are validating the disrespect. The pathological neutral values their access to people more than they value their principles. They want to be popular. They want to be liked by everyone. They want to keep all doors open. A person who wants to be liked by everyone stands for nothing. If they will not defend you when you are right, they will not defend you when you are vulnerable. This type of person is dangerous because they are invisible enemies. They don't attack you. They just step aside and let the bus hit you. And then they show up at the hospital with flowers saying, "I'm so sorry this happened to you." They are the first to congratulate you when you win, and the first to disappear when you lose. Machiavelli respected an open enemy more than a neutral friend. An enemy you can fight. An enemy declares his position. You know where he stands. The neutral friend stands on them. And when the storm comes, the foundation liquefies. Look at your circle. Who are the people who always play devil's advocate when someone hurts you? Who are the people who say, "Well, maybe he didn't mean it like that," when he clearly meant it exactly like that? They are not trying to give you perspective. They are trying to avoid the discomfort of loyalty. Loyalty is uncomfortable. Loyalty costs something. Loyalty is enemy. If your friend is afraid to make enemies, they are not your friend. Dante Alighieri, a fellow Florentine of Machiavelli, reserved the hottest places in hell not for the violent, but for those who, in times of moral crisis, preserved their neutrality. Why? Because the violent man at least has conviction. The neutral man has only self-preservation. Do not trust the person who is friends with your enemies. It is a mathematical impossibility. If they are drinking with the person who is trying to poison you, they are handing them the cup. Cut them loose. Let them be neutral in the void. You need allies who are willing to bleed, not spectators who are eating popcorn while you fight for your life. Traitor sign number 3. The grandstander of virtue. The moral performer. I hate drama. I am an empath. I never lie. I'm just a nice guy, that's my problem. The loudest announcements in a room are usually the biggest lies. In psychology, this is called reaction formation. It is a defense mechanism where a person obsessively portrays the opposite of what they actually are because they are terrified of their own nature. The person who constantly tells you how much they hate drama is always the source of the drama. The person who constantly tells you how honest they are is usually getting ready to deceive you. Machiavelli wrote extensively about the appearance of virtue. He advised princes that it is not necessary to have all the virtues, but it is necessary to appear to have them. Everyone sees what you appear to be. Few experience who you really are. But here is the twist. The modern manipulator has read the playbook. They know that to hide their dark triad traits, narcissism, Machiavellianism, psychopathy, they must wear the mask of a saint. They don't just act good, they perform goodness. They share social justice posts 20 times a day. They talk loudly about their charity work. They judge others for their moral failings. They position themselves as the mom or dad of the group, the protector, the conscience. This is camouflage. A truly good person does not need to advertise their goodness. Goodness is quiet. Integrity is silent. It is demonstrated in action, not in press releases. When someone is broadcasting their morality, they are selling you something. And if they are selling, you should check your wallet. This type of person is the most dangerous of the three because they weaponize morality against you. If you catch them in a lie, they will flip the script. How can you accuse me after everything I've done for you? I'm the only one who cares about you. They use their virtue as a shield. You cannot attack them because they are so nice. You cannot question them because they are so spiritual. But pay attention to the disconnect. Watch the person who is so nice to you, but rude to the waiter. Watch the person who preaches loyalty, but gossips about their other best friend the moment they leave the room. Watch the person who claims to be humble, but dominates every conversation with their own achievements.
Here's how I grew from 1K to 10K in a couple of months. So influencers and content creators use repurpose.io to post.
Who claims to be humble, but dominates every conversation with their own achievements. The mask always slips. Machiavelli warns that the wolf does not knock on the door and say, "I am here to eat you." The wolf puts on the skin of the sheep. He bleats. He grazes. He waits until the shepherd is asleep. The moral performer is the sheepskin. You must develop the eyes of a predator to spot another predator. When you see someone trying too hard to convince you of their character, ask yourself, what are they trying to distract me from? Usually it is a void, a lack of empathy, a deep, cold narcissism that views you as an object to be used. They want you to trust their words, so you stop looking at their hands, and their hands are stealing from you. We have identified the three archetypes: the premature confessor, the pathological neutral, and the moral performer. You are listening to this, and faces are popping into your head. You feel a tightness in your chest. That is your intuition finally waking up from the sedative you fed it. But the question remains, why didn't you see it before? Why do we keep trusting these people until they destroy us? It is because of a psychological glitch called normalcy bias. We assume that things will continue as they are. We assume that because someone hasn't stabbed us yet, they won't stab us ever. We are addicted to the status quo. To acknowledge that your best friend is a pathological neutral means you have to have a confrontation. It means you have to be lonely for a while. It means you have to admit you were wrong. The human ego hates admitting it was wrong more than it hates being betrayed, so you make excuses for them. He's just going through a hard time. Premature confessor. She just doesn't like conflict. Pathological neutral. He just really cares about doing the right thing. Moral performer. You gaslight yourself. Stop it. Machiavelli did not write The Prince for people who wanted to be comfortable. He wrote it for people who wanted to survive. Survival requires the death of your illusions. You have to be willing to look at the people you love and see them not for who you want them to be, but for who they are. This is the cold read. In the next section, we are going to go deeper. We are going to discuss how to test these people, because suspicion is not enough. You need proof. Machiavelli believed in testing the structural integrity of a fortress before a siege. You must test the structural integrity of your relationships. I am going to give you the specific psychological pressure points, the tests of loyalty, that will force these masks to fall off. When you apply pressure, things break. And it is better that they break now, while the stakes are low, than later, when you have everything to lose. Prepare yourself. We are moving from observation to action. You have your suspicion. You see the signs. The premature confessor is draining your energy. The pathological neutral is hesitating. The moral performer is preaching too loud. But you are not a tyrant. You do not execute without trial. You need certainty. Machiavelli was a scientist of power. He did not believe in guessing. He believed in empirical evidence. He wrote, "One must never allow disorder to continue so as to escape a war." Meaning, do not ignore the red flag to keep the peace. Provoke the conflict to find the truth. You must administer a stress test. Engineer, execute without trial. You need certainty. Machiavelli was hesitant. We are moving from observation to action. You have your suspicion. You see the signs. The premature confessor is draining your energy. The pathological neutral is hesitating. The moral performer is preaching too loud. But you are not a tyrant. You do not execute without trial. You need certainty. Machiavelli was a scientist of power. He did not believe in guessing. He believed in empirical evidence. He wrote, "One must never allow disorder to continue so as to escape a war." Meaning, do not ignore the red flag to keep the peace. Provoke the conflict to find the truth. You must administer a stress test. Engineers do not assume a bridge is strong. They drive heavy trucks over it to see if it cracks. You must drive a truck over your relationships. Here are the 3 methods to shatter the mask. Test 1. The no test for the premature confessor. The premature confessor uses vulnerability to create obligation. They want you to feel responsible for them. They want to merge with you. To test them, you must erect a wall. The next time they dump a crisis on you, or ask for a favor, or demand your time, say no. Do not apologize. Offer a long explanation. Just say, I can't do that right now. Or, I don't have the capacity to discuss this. Watch the reaction. A healthy person will respect the boundary. They will say, okay, I understand, and they will move on. The manipulator will panic. Their mind will. They will feel guilty. I thought you were my friend. I have no one else to talk to. You're abandoning me. Or they will get angry. They will turn cold. They will withdraw to punish you. This reaction tells you everything. It proves their vulnerability was not a request for connection. It was a demand for submission. You refuse to submit. The predator reveals his teeth. If a no destroys the relationship, it wasn't a relationship. It was a parasitic attachment.
Why are you dumping your winners for money and losing property? There's an unfortunate agenda in America today. One that demands silence from people who believe what they believe and who hold to divine or higher standards.
Destroys the relationship. It wasn't a relationship. It was a parasitic attachment. Test 2. The public defense. Test for the pathological neutral. The neutral wants to play both sides. They want to exist in the shadows where it is safe. Drag them into the light. Create a situation where they are forced to take a public stance. It doesn't have to be a war. It can be an opinion, a decision, a preference. We need to make a decision on this project. I think we should go left. John thinks we should go right. Where do you stand? Do not let them say, both have good points. Look them in the eye. Hold the silence. I need to know which path you support. Watch them squirm. Watch them sweat. The neutral is terrified of accountability. They will try to deflect. They will try to make a joke. They will try to delay. If they cannot support you in a small decision, they will never support you in a crisis or raise the stakes. Share a controversial opinion that you know is true but unpopular. See if they back you up or if they look around the room to see what the group thinks first. If they check the room before they check their conscience, they are not an ally. They belong to the herd. The herd will trample you the moment you trip. Test 3. Of praise. Test for the moral performer. The moral performer runs on fuel. Fuel is validation. They need to be told they are good, kind, and special. Cut the fuel line. Stop praising them. Stop reacting to their virtue signal. When they tell you about their charity work, simply nod and say, cool. When they post their self-righteous rants, do not like it. Treat them as if their goodness is normal, expected, boring even. Narcissists hate being bored. They hate being ordinary. If you stop feeding their ego, they will escalate. They will do something more dramatic to get your attention. Or they will start to devalue you. They will make subtle digs. You don't seem to care about these issues. You've become very distant. They will try to provoke a reaction because negative attention is better than no attention. By starving their vanity, you force the monster to come out of the cave. You will see the rage behind the smile. You will see how quickly their unconditional love turns into conditional hate. Now you know. You have seen the signs. You have run the tests. The results are in. You are surrounded by people who cannot be trusted. This realization brings a heavy feeling. It brings grief. You might feel the urge to burn everything down, to scream at them, to expose them. Stop. Machiavelli warns against useless anger. He who desires to be obeyed must know how to command. And the first person you must command is yourself. Do not create a scene. Do not announce your departure. The amateur announces they are leaving. The master just disappears. If you confront a manipulator, you give them one last chance to manipulate you. They will cry, they will gaslight, they will spin the story to make you look like the crazy one. Do not give them the microphone. Use the fade. Slowly withdraw your energy. Become boring. Become busy. Become unavailable. The premature confessor will find a new ear to bleed into. The pathological neutral will find a new strong person to hide behind. The moral performer will find a new audience to clap for them. Let them. Your goal is not to fix them. Your goal is to secure your perimeter. You are building a kingdom of the mind, of finance, of spirit. You cannot have spies inside the walls. You cannot have saboteurs at the dinner table. This is the cold truth of adulthood. Your circle should decrease in size, but increase in value. A table of 12 where 6 are hiding knives is not a feast, it is an ambush. A table of 2 where loyalty is absolute is an empire. So, do you trust no one? Do you become a paranoid recluse, watching shadows, alone in the dark? No, that is weakness. That is fear masquerading as wisdom. Machiavelli did not say, trust no one. He said, trust yourself to see reality. The ultimate goal of this dark knowledge is not isolation. It is precision. When you learn to spot the fakes, you can finally appreciate the real. And they exist. There are men and women who possess the old virtues. They speak little, but do much. They pick a side and stay there even when it rains. They do not advertise their honor. They simply live it. When you find these people, you treat them like gold. You protect them. You return their loyalty tenfold. But you can only find them if you clear the weeds. You have been wasting your water on dead plants. You have been giving your best energy to the confessors, the neutrals, and the performers. You have been trying to turn stones into bread. Stop. Reclaim your energy. Pull it back into your core. When you stop needing to be liked, you can start being respected. When you stop fearing betrayal, you can start building alliances.
Machine learning is advancing, but businesses wonder if some machines can keep up.
Let's welcome our new coworker, Jeff.
I be doing that shit bored as fuck.
When you stop fearing betrayal, you can start building alliances. The world is a dangerous place. It is full of traps, but the most dangerous trap is your own blindness. Open your eyes. Look at the people around you. Who is holding the knife? Who is hiding in the middle? Who is wearing the mask? See them, acknowledge them, and then, silently, ruthlessly, remove them, because you have work to do. And you cannot climb the mountain if you are carrying dead weight. There is one final person you must check, the hardest person to see. Look in the mirror. Are you the premature confessor using your pain to trap others? Are you the neutral, too cowardly to stand for your friends? Are you the performer, acting good instead of being real? Machiavelli wrote, "It is double pleasure to deceive the deceiver." Do not deceive yourself. The sword of truth cuts both ways. If you want loyalty, you must be loyal. If you want strength, you must be strong. If you want a circle of kings, you must stop acting like a courtier. Clean your own house first, then seal the gates. The world does not reward the naive, it eats them. The world does not reward the paranoid, it ignores them. The world rewards the perceptive. Be the one who sees, be the one who knows, be the one who cannot be taken by surprise. That is the ultimate power. Not controlling others, but seeing them so clearly that they can never control you. Walk in silence, watch the hands, and trust only what is proven. If this opened your eyes, understand this is only what I can show publicly. There are videos I cannot upload for everyone. There are aspects of dark psychology that I simply cannot discuss publicly on YouTube without being censored or demonetized. The algorithm suppresses the most powerful information. Those exist behind the join button. If you're still here, you're not like the others. Subscribe if you haven't. But if you want what's hidden, click the join button and step into the architect level. You will unlock exclusive, uncensored videos that dive into the deepest parts of the human psyche. Most won't. That's the point.
Ah, it's scary.
There was once a man
Sticking to my
who
motherfucking eye,
goodness
pussy
would
nigga.
protect him. He forgave too quickly, gave too much, and stayed too long in places that drained his soul.
I'd
He
be
thought
bored
that
like a
by
bitch in
being
there.
kind, the
I
world
wish I had
would
a
return
woman
his
in that
kindness.
bitch. Yeah,
But the world is not a
I'm
mirror.
crazy.
It is a battlefield.
Wish I
And
had
on
my
that
kids and shit.
battlefield, the good man bleeds
I know how to be
first.
by my
I
motherfucking
watched
self.
him fall
Fuck.
slowly, not because he was weak, but
I might
because he
just spend them
kept believing
$40.
that empathy could fix cruelty, that love could reform betrayal, that patience could soften manipulation. He thought his light would heal others, but all it did was
I have to
attract the
spend them
hungry, the
$40.
ones who saw his softness as opportunity. They took, they lied, they drained, and when
I
there
have to
was
run that
nothing
$100
left,
on.
they called him too emotional and walked away without guilt. Years later, I met him again, but he wasn't broken anymore. He was quiet, sharp, unapologetically calculated, and he told me something that rewired my entire mind. The world didn't change. I did. I stopped being easy to break. That sentence haunted me, because it wasn't just his story. It was mine, and it's yours, too. Right now, there are two versions of you. The first kind, loyal, endlessly forgiving. The second, silent, focused, untouchable. The first explains itself. The second doesn't need to. Machiavelli once said, "Men are ungrateful, fickle, and deceitful." He wasn't being cynical, he was being accurate. He understood that kindness without control is not virtue. It's vulnerability waiting to be exploited. So before we begin, understand this truth. The world will not reward your softness. It will test it. It will study it. And if you don't evolve, it will break you. Take a breath. This is where your evolution begins. Not by becoming cruel, but by becoming ruthlessly clear. Number one, the illusion of goodness. You were taught that goodness protects you, that if you give enough, forgive enough, and love without limits, the universe will return it. But that belief is the first illusion that destroys the strong, because in reality, the world doesn't reward purity. It rewards perception, and perception belongs to the powerful. You see, people don't see your intentions. They see your results. You may sacrifice everything for them, but to their eyes, you are still the one who bends. And in a world built on dominance and survival, bending looks like weakness, even when it's done in love. Machiavelli wrote, "It is not goodness that makes a man secure, but his ability to command." He understood something modern kindness refuses to admit, that morality without strategy becomes self-destruction, disguised as virtue. Look around. The world praises compassion publicly, but privately, it bows to control. We admire saints, but we obey the ones who know when to stop forgiving. You call it being a good person. They call it being predictable. And predictability is what predators look for. I've seen good men destroy themselves trying to heal those who enjoyed being broken. They thought patience was power, but patience without discernment is just slow surrender. They believed loyalty would make others stay, but loyalty given to the ungrateful is not noble, it's naive. They mistook their pain for purpose, and in doing so, they turned their own hearts into weapons against themselves. Here's the dark psychology behind it. The moment you make kindness your identity, you become easy to manipulate, because anyone who can trigger your empathy controls your actions. They don't need to threaten you. They just need to make you feel guilty. And guilt is the perfect leash. That's why Machiavelli advised rulers to appear merciful, not to be merciful. He knew the difference between being good and being effective. To him, virtue was not a feeling, It was a form of strategy. He said, "Men judge more by the eye than by the hand, for all can see, but few can feel." Meaning, the world doesn't care how pure your heart is. It only cares how powerful your presence feels. The illusion of goodness is seductive because it makes you feel morally superior. But morally superior people rarely hold power. They carry truth in their hearts, but chains on their hands, because they think being good makes them safe. It doesn't. It makes them visible to those who feed on good intentions. There's nothing wrong with kindness, but kindness without control is a currency that loses value every time you spend it. People respect what they fear losing, and if your goodness comes without limits, they stop fearing to lose you. So ask yourself this: are you truly kind, or are you just afraid of being disliked? Because real kindness is selective. It requires wisdom. It knows when to close the door. It knows when to disappear. It knows when to say enough. Machiavelli once said, "He who builds on the people builds on mud." 1. Revest and fate in the good night, because the crowd's morality shifts with the wind. One day they praise your compassion, the next they exploit it. So stop trying to please the mob. Stop trying to prove that your goodness deserves recognition. You owe no one your explanation, your forgiveness, or your peace. The world doesn't need another good man. It needs a man who knows when to stop being one. Take a breath. This is where the illusion ends and strategy begins. Number 2, the psychology of weakness. Weakness doesn't begin in the body. It begins in the mind. The moment you start explaining your pain to people who benefit from it, most people aren't weak because they lack power. They are weak because they misplace it. They hand it away piece by piece to every opinion, every apology, every false connection that keeps them chained to validation. You see, there's a hidden hunger inside every human being. The hunger to be understood. It's the softest spot in even the strongest hearts. You tell yourself, if they just understood me, they wouldn't hurt me. But Machiavelli would smirk at that thought. He wrote, "Men will sooner forget the death of their father than the loss of their inheritance." He meant, people don't care about your feelings. They care about what they can take from them. Weakness lives in the gap between what you hope people will do and what they actually do. It's the fantasy that decency will be returned, that fairness exists, that loyalty will be
I've been talking about this shit all
but
day.
in the eyes of power,
God ain't believe
expectation
me.
is a liability, because whoever can
Our
disappoint you
job here is done for
controls
the
you.
day.
Think of it this way: when someone disrespects you and you explain yourself, you've already lost the frame. When you beg to be seen, you make visibility your prison. When you try to convince people to value you, you teach them that your value depends on their permission. That is how strong people become slaves, not through violence, but through emotional dependence disguised as virtue. Jung once said, "Until you make the unconscious conscious, it will direct your life, and you will call it fate." Weakness is that unconscious need to be approved. It's the hidden contract you sign when you trade your authenticity for peace. And every time you silence your instincts to please others, you reinforce that contract. Machiavelli saw it centuries ago, that morality without self-respect creates servants, not rulers. He warned, the man who trusts everyone is already deceived, because trust without testing is not virtue. It's vulnerability begging to be betrayed. You want to know why the world breaks good people? Because good people don't believe it can. They think the world operates on the same logic as their heart. It doesn't. It operates on fear, power, and perception. And when you refuse to understand that, you become its instrument. That's why the psychology of weakness always begins with attachment. Attachment to image, attachment to fairness, attachment to the need to be liked. You can't control what you're attached to, because the moment you cling to something, you give it authority over your emotions. A Machiavellian mind has no such attachment. He sees through emotion like a strategist studying terrain. He knows that mercy without boundaries becomes self-betrayal. He doesn't react, he recalibrates. He doesn't chase closure, he creates distance. He doesn't need to be understood because he understands himself. And that is the line that separates the powerless from the powerful. The powerless explain, the powerful observe. The powerless seek approval, the powerful study reactions. The powerless hope, the powerful act. Weakness isn't the absence of strength, it's the refusal to evolve. And the moment you stop explaining yourself to those who don't listen, you stop feeding the system that profits from your softness. Take a breath. Let silence replace justification. Because the second you stop needing to be understood, you start to become dangerous. Number 3. The shift to ruthlessness. No one is born ruthless. You become ruthless the day the pain stops asking for permission to be heard. It happens quietly. One betrayal too many. One apology that meant nothing. One sleepless night where you finally understand that being good was never the goal. Being respected was. That's the moment your kindness starts to rot into awareness. You stop seeing the world through the lens of morality and start seeing it through the lens of consequence. You stop asking, why did they hurt me? And start asking, why did I let them? This is the shift Machiavelli wrote about, the metamorphosis from prey to player. He said, a prince must learn how not to be good and use that knowledge when necessary. That sentence doesn't glorify cruelty, it exposes reality. Because in a world where power disguises itself as virtue, the only sin is naivety. To be ruthless is not to be heartless. It is to possess a heart that no longer negotiates its own value. It's when your empathy becomes selective, your words deliberate, your silence strategic, and your absence unforgettable. You start moving differently. You speak less, but everything you say carries weight. You don't seek closure, you deliver consequences. You don't react to disrespect, you end it. Not with rage, but with calm detachment that terrifies the manipulative. Because nothing scares the deceitful more than someone who no longer bleeds when cut. You begin to see through people like glass. Their charm no longer seduces you. Their guilt no longer binds you. Their approval no longer defines you. You've outgrown the emotional currency they use to buy control. This transformation doesn't come through meditation or forgiveness. It comes through fire, through loss, through the humiliation of realizing how many times you handed your crown away to people who never deserved to touch it. Machiavelli warned rulers of the same trap. He who allows himself to be deceived is deserving of deception. You understand now your suffering wasn't punishment. It was education. It taught you where your boundaries should have been drawn. It showed you who thrives on your weakness. And most importantly, it revealed who you are when there is nothing left to lose. Ruthlessness is clarity after chaos. It's when you stop chasing fairness and start mastering control. You learn that silence is not passive, it's positioning. That distance is not avoidance, it's dominance. That indifference is not numbness, it's emotional sovereignty. This is the point where your softness evolves into strength. You stop being a victim of feeling and become a strategist of energy. You no longer need revenge, because nothing anyone does can touch the fortress you've built within yourself. That's what Machiavelli meant by power, not control over others, but control over self. To be ruthless is to become post about your piece. You carry it quietly, heavily, with purpose. People will sense it before you speak. They'll look into your eyes and realize the person who used to beg for understanding is gone. Take a breath. Let that sink in. This is not the end of your empathy. It's the beginning of your authority. Number 4. The 8 laws of inner power. Machiavelli believed that every human carries 2 selves, one that lives for approval and one that rules in silence. To awaken the ruler, you must obey the 8 laws of inner power. Each law is a weapon forged in pain, cooled in awareness. Law 1. Withdraw from the ungrateful. Your weakness was never your heart. It was where you placed it. The ungrateful drain not because they are evil, but because they are bottomless. Every time you rescue those who refuse to rise, you sink to meet them. Machiavelli warned, men are ungrateful, fickle, and deceitful. Stop confusing loyalty with duty. Your energy is not a charity, it's capital. Withdraw it from those who feed on your light. Let absence be your correction. Detachment is discipline. Law 2. Transmute pain into power. Pain is not your enemy. It is your instructor. The powerless drown in pain because they seek fairness. The powerful study it. They ask, what is this teaching me about control? Machiavelli wrote, never waste the opportunity offered by a good crisis. Every heartbreak is data. Every betrayal maps your blind spot. When you analyze instead of agonize, you become indestructible. Pain is information. Law 3. Stop explaining yourself. Understanding is not owed. It is earned. The more you explain, the more leverage you give. In dark psychology, to reveal motive is to surrender mystery. Power does not justify itself. It simply exists. He who wishes to be obeyed must know how to command. Let your silence create tension. Let misunderstanding protect your depth. Mystery breeds respect. Silence speaks louder than pleading. Law 4. Detach, don't beg. Attachment is dependence wearing perfume. Begging for attention shrinks your worth. When someone disrespects you, vanish. When they pull away, observe. Don't chase. Machiavelli taught, he who is not master of himself cannot be master of others. Detachment is rebellion in its purest form. It kills the manipulator's oxygen. Your reaction. I choose peace over people. Law 5. Build boundaries like a fortress. A heart without armor is a target. Boundaries are not walls, they are gates that filter chaos. Every no you speak clearly becomes a wall against corruption. Forgiveness without consequence invites repetition. He who allows himself to be deceived is deserving of deception. Protect your space like a fortress. Inside it lives your clarity. My boundaries protect my peace. Ours says there. Law 6. Master the art of silence. Silence is dominance disguised as calm. Most talk to prove value. The wise stay quiet to observe truth. Never reveal all your thoughts, for it makes you predictable. When you say nothing, others expose everything. Silence creates tension. Tension creates respect. My silence controls chaos. Law 7. Never show total loyalty. Loyalty is power only when it's selective. Unconditional devotion turns into dependency. Machiavelli wrote, a wise man ought never to make himself depend wholly on one person. Give loyalty like a sword, sharp, deliberate, retractable. Keep your freedom sacred. Predictability kills respect. Mystery preserves it. Loyalty is strategy, not emotion. Law 8. Become untouchable. This is the final evolution. Untouchable does not mean emotionless. It means complete. When no insult pierces you, no praise controls you, He who is master of himself is master of all. You stop chasing approval. You move through storms without flinching. You rule not by dominance, but by detachment. That is sovereignty. That is the Machiavellian mind fully awakened. Nothing can break me now. 8 laws, 8 awakenings. Each one burns away a version of you that was too easy to break. You don't need the world to fear you. You need the world to hesitate before testing you, because hesitation is respect. Take a breath. You've learned control, but now you must learn reflection, because every power, if left unchecked, can corrupt its owner. That is where the next transformation begins. Number 5. Pain, detachment, and silence. Pain is the first teacher that doesn't lie. It doesn't flatter. It doesn't negotiate. It simply reveals who you really are when there's nothing left to protect. Most people run from pain. They drown it in noise, in distractions, in apologies. But the Machiavellian mind studies it. He treats pain as an instructor sent by fate, because what hurts you is what still controls you. Machiavelli wrote, "A wise man learns more from misfortune than from comfort." He wasn't glorifying suffering. He was explaining transformation. Comfort breeds blindness. Pain awakens perception. When betrayal shatters you, don't ask, "Why me?" Ask, "What illusion just died?" Because every heartbreak removes someone who was blocking your evolution. Every failure exposes a truth your pride refused to see. And every wound, once understood, becomes a weapon. The powerful don't seek fairness. They seek advantage. They don't waste tears proving innocence. They build strategy out of ashes. They use pain to sharpen their intuition until they can smell deceit before it speaks. That's what detachment truly is. Not coldness, but clarity. When you detach, you stop needing closure. You stop begging for explanations. You let distance do the talking. Jung called this the process of individuation. The moment the soul withdraws from illusion to find itself. Machiavelli called it survival. 2 different languages, 1 truth. You cannot master life until you can stand alone in silence. Silence, in its highest form, is not absence, it's authority. It's the invisible aura that makes others question their every word around you. When you learn to hold silence like a blade, you turn tension into control, because people fear what they cannot read. Machiavelli warned, "Never reveal all your thoughts, for it makes you predictable." Predictability is death in the game of power. The moment they can anticipate your reaction, they own you. But when you stay silent, they start projecting their own fears onto you. And that confusion becomes your armor. In modern language, this is psychological dominance. The one who speaks least rules most. Because in silence, perception multiplies. And perception is reality. So, when life hurts you, when people misunderstand you, don't rush to defend. Withdraw. Watch. Let their noise expose them. Your stillness will speak louder than any argument. Pain forged your awareness. Detachment built your discipline. Silence became your sword. Together, they form the trinity of control. Most people seek peace by avoiding conflict. The wise find peace inside the storm, because they learned that true calm isn't found in safety. It's built through fire. When you master this state, no rejection can humiliate you. No betrayal can paralyze you. No loss can break you. Because everything external becomes information, not identification. The Machiavellian doesn't run from chaos. He walks through it, untouched. He doesn't shout that he's strong. He simply is. And his silence terrifies the weak and commands the room. Take a breath. You've learned to suffer without breaking. Now it's time to look into the mirror of Machiavelli himself and see the reflection of the strategist you were meant to become. Number 6. Machiavelli's mirror. You don't meet Machiavelli in a book. You meet him in the silence after betrayal, when the last illusion dies and the truth begins to breathe. That's the moment you realize the person who destroyed you was your own refusal to evolve. The mirror doesn't lie. It shows the part of you that smiled while being used, the part that begged to be seen, the part that said, it's okay, when it wasn't. That part is the true enemy, not the world, not the betrayer, but the softness that refused to defend itself. Machiavelli once said, men should be either treated generously or destroyed, for they take revenge for small injuries, but cannot do so for great ones. He wasn't talking about violence. He was describing strategy. Never do half measures with people. Never half forgive, half trust, or half detach. Power demands precision. When you look into Machiavelli's mirror, you won't see evil. You'll see clarity. A version of yourself stripped of excuses, free from guilt, ready to act with logic, where emotion once ruled. This reflection isn't cruel. It's complete. It understands that mercy without memory invites repetition, that empathy without boundaries breeds parasites, and that peace without power is an illusion designed for the obedient. Jung called this the integration of the shadow, when you stop denying your darker instincts and begin using them consciously, because your darkness is not meant to be destroyed, it's meant to be directed. Inside every calm man lives a strategist, and inside every strategist, a silent storm. To deny one is to weaken both. You must learn to wear the shadow like armor, not like shame. The mirror asks you one question: are you kind, or are you controlled by your kindness? Because the difference defines your destiny. The world praises gentleness, but it only respects restraint. Anyone can forgive. Few can decide who deserves it. That's where Machiavelli's wisdom lives, in the space between intention and impact. To live without strategy is to walk blindfolded through a battlefield. You might survive for a while, but not by choice, by chance. So, you must choose. Remain innocent and break repeatedly, or evolve, and see the world as it truly is. Ruthlessness, when born from awareness, is mercy for the self. It's saying, I will no longer destroy myself to prove I'm good. It's understanding that peace doesn't come from being loved. It comes from being unshakable. The mirror doesn't offer comfort. It offers control. Because when you face your reflection and stop lying to it, you stop being breakable. You see through manipulation before it arrives. You feel energy before words. And you walk with the quiet confidence of someone who no longer needs to announce their worth. That's what Machiavelli meant by power. Not to dominate others, but to never again be dominated by illusion. Take a breath. You've faced your reflection. You've seen the strategist beneath the servant. Now, it's time to step fully into the light of darkness, where enlightenment no longer glows white, but burns black. Number 7, the dark enlightenment. Enlightenment is not light. It's the ability to walk through darkness and not lose yourself. Most people seek peace in comfort. They think peace means safety, stillness, validation. But real peace comes from mastery, the kind of calm that stands in the middle of a storm and whispers, I am not moved. This is the dark enlightenment. The moment you stop praying for a lighter world and start forging a stronger mind. Machiavelli understood this long before psychology gave it a name. He wrote, fortune is a woman. To be mastered, she must be struck and forced. He was not speaking of cruelty, he was describing dominance over fate. Because Because life does not reward the gentle. It tests them until they evolve. Jung called it the union of opposites. Nietzsche called it the birth of the Übermensch, the man beyond man. Machiavelli called it the prince who rules himself before ruling others. Different names, same truth. Power is not granted. It's forged. You see, light without darkness is blindness, and goodness without power is slavery. The world doesn't need more pure hearts. It needs disciplined ones, people who can feel everything, but obey nothing except their higher logic. That is the secret of dark enlightenment, to hold compassion in one hand and calculation in the other, and know exactly when to use each. You will be misunderstood for this. They will call you cold. They will call you heartless. But that's only because they measure warmth by weakness. They think kindness must be unconditional. They think forgiveness must be endless. They have not yet learned that mercy has a cost, and that giving it too freely destroys its value. To be enlightened in the dark way is to stop chasing purity and start perfecting precision. It's to understand that control is not suppression, it's selection. You choose what deserves your energy, what deserves your reaction, and what deserves nothing at all. The highest form of morality is mastery. The one who controls himself controls the tone of every room he enters. He doesn't need to raise his voice. His presence commands. His silence shapes outcomes. Because once you understand human nature, its greed, its fears, its patterns, you no longer hate it. You use it. You expect betrayal. You anticipate deception. And in doing so, you transcend them. That's enlightenment through shadow. Clarity born from chaos. You become what the world cannot manipulate, what emotion cannot govern, what time cannot corrode. Machiavelli would say, "It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot be both." But the modern version of that truth is this: be respected for your control, not loved for your availability. When you reach this state, you no longer need to prove your goodness. Your strength becomes your virtue, your peace becomes your presence, and your detachment becomes divine. The light you were searching for was never outside you. It was buried under the ashes of your old self, the one who believed softness was safety. Now you understand. The goal is not to be light. The goal is to burn so steadily in your own fire that no darkness can consume you. Take a breath. You've entered the rarest state of mind. Calm, cold, clear. This is the kingdom of the untouchable, and soon you'll learn to rule it. Number 8, the untouchable mind. When nothing outside you can shake you, you have entered the highest form of power. This is not arrogance, it's sovereignty. The mind that commands itself commands the world. Machiavelli wrote, "He who is wise will be master of himself, for he who is mastered by others is never free." The untouchable mind doesn't need revenge. It doesn't crave validation. It doesn't explain. It watches, calculates, waits, and acts only when it chooses to, not when provoked to. To become untouchable, you must bury your addiction to reaction, because reaction is control surrendered. Every time someone can trigger you, they hold your leash. Every time you argue to be understood, you lower your throne to meet their chaos. The untouchable doesn't chase outcomes. He shapes probabilities. He doesn't seek attention. He pulls it through gravity, because presence, real presence, cannot be faked. It's not in the voice. It's in the stillness behind it. People feel it when you walk into a room. That quiet certainty, that invisible authority. It's the energy of someone who has faced every form of loss and learned to lose nothing within. You don't rise above the world by conquering others. You rise above it by mastering the self that once needed them. The untouchable mind is not emotionless. It feels deeply, but nothing owns it. It observes every wave without drowning. It allows storms to pass through without losing direction. It holds pain in one hand and peace in the other, and uses both as instruments of wisdom. When you reach this point, you realize the game is over. Not because you won, but because you no longer need to play. This is what every manipulator fears. A mind that cannot be baited. A soul that cannot be guilted. A presence that cannot be controlled. Take a breath. You've arrived. This is the Machiavellian state of being. Calm, deliberate, untouchable. You've walked through pain. You've stripped away illusion. You've burned through weakness and built the only fortress that matters, the one within. You no longer seek peace from others. You generate it. You no longer beg for understanding. You embody it. You no longer chase power. You are power disciplined, silent, and complete. Machiavelli once wrote, "The wise man does at once what the fool does finally." Today, you chose wisdom. You chose control. You chose ruthlessness in its purest form. Awareness. Because power doesn't shout. It doesn't prove. It doesn't ask. It simply exists. The world you feared will still test you. People will still betray, provoke, and misunderstand. But they will no longer touch you. Because your value no longer depends on their blindness. Your peace is no longer borrowed. Your energy is no longer available to the ungrateful. You've become what every manipulator dreads. A mind that cannot be moved. A soul that cannot be owned. A presence that commands without a word. Now repeat these truths. My kindness has limits. My silence speaks power. My detachment protects peace. My discipline defines me. I am untouchable now. If you've made it this far, you are no longer the version that bends. You are the version that rules. Share this message and let others remember what the world forgot. Power begins the moment you stop asking for it. They only control you if you let them. But once you learn Machiavelli's darkest lesson, no one can ever touch your power. This is not just a playlist. This is 4 weapons. 4 keys to power, left behind by Machiavelli. The first video, They Can't Control You If You Do This, Machiavelli's darkest lesson. How to break every invisible chain of manipulation. The second, I shouldn't be teaching you this, but here we are, Machiavelli's warning. A ruthless warning that most people don't dare to hear. Don't scroll away. Because the moment you ignore this, that's the moment someone else takes control. Drop one word in the comments, power, to remind yourself never to hand it over again. The third video, you'll see this when you're ready to change, Machiavelli. The awakening moment, the door to real transformation. And finally, how to deal with toxic people, Machiavelli's 7 cold laws. 7 cold laws to cut off toxicity and guard your freedom. This is not just content. This is Machiavelli. And once you step through these 4 lessons, you will never be the same again. Have you ever noticed that some men never argue, never raise their voice, never justify themselves? They don't beg for validation. They don't fight to be seen. They simply withdraw. And when they do, something strange happens. The room feels colder, people grow restless, and silence begins to scream louder than any words ever could. That's not passivity. That's calculated power. Machiavelli understood this deeply. To him, withdrawal is not retreat, it's domination through absence. He wrote, "A prince must know how to disappear without losing his influence." Think about it. When you suddenly stop replying to someone who always expects your answer, what happens? longer show up for the friend who only calls when they need you? How do they react when you choose silence instead of over-explaining yourself? Do people respect you less, or do they feel unsettled, even threatened? Most men believe kindness guarantees respect. But look around. How many kind men do you know who are ignored, overlooked, or worse, used? How many times have you answered a message instantly, only to realize later that your quick reply wasn't appreciated, it was expected? How many times have you explained yourself just to keep the peace, and in return lost a piece of your own dignity? This is the trap, and Machiavelli would smirk at it, because he knew people don't actually fear losing your love. They fear losing their grip on you. They don't miss you, they miss their ability to summon you. So here's the question. Are you the man who shows up every time, even when it drains you? Are you the man who explains, even when no one listens? Are you the man who sacrifices silence just to keep others comfortable? If you are, then understand this. You haven't been loved. You've been used. Machiavelli warned that predictability is not a virtue. It's a liability. The man who is always available is never feared, and a man who is not feared is always controlled. But the man who can withdraw, who can disappear without apology, becomes untouchable. His silence is no longer weakness. It is strategy. It is evolution. And in a world addicted to noise, silence becomes dominance. So, let me ask you honestly, have you ever felt that your biggest mistake was being too accessible? That your kindness was taken for granted? That your silence, instead of being a shield, was stolen from you because you didn't know how to use it? If that resonates, write this below. I disappear to reclaim my power, because today we begin a lesson Machiavelli would have called essential for survival. How to withdraw without losing influence. How to disappear and yet become more powerful than ever. You see, silence is only the beginning, because once you withdraw, something else begins to happen. When you remove yourself, the world doesn't just lose your presence, it starts to expose its dependency. Absence, when intentional, becomes a mirror, and in that mirror, people don't simply see you, they see their own entitlement, their own discomfort, their own fear of no longer having access to what they once took for granted. Think about a relationship you've seen, maybe your own, maybe a friend's. As long as one person always chases, always explains, always reassures, the other holds the power. But the moment that dynamic flips, the moment the giver stops explaining, stops chasing, and disappears into silence, suddenly, the one who was in control begins to panic. Why? Because people don't miss you. They miss the leash they once had on you. So let me ask you, have you ever had someone accuse you of changing the moment you stopped being available to their every demand? Did they call you cold, selfish, distant, when all you did was protect your energy? And here's the deeper question. Did that reaction reveal their love or their dependency? Machiavelli would tell you, people don't fear losing your affection. They fear losing their grip on you. Now, let's bring this to reality. Picture the office colleague who always runs to you when deadlines close in. You sacrifice your own time to help, but when you finally say no, suddenly you're the problem. Or the friend who calls only when their world is collapsing. The day you stop picking up, they vanish. Were they ever your friend, or were you just their emotional insurance policy? This is what Machiavelli called a calculated withdrawal. It's not revenge. It's not bitterness. It's the reintroduction of yourself no longer as a servant to other people's needs, but as a sovereign force. Because let's be brutally honest, the man who is always there loses his scarcity, and scarcity is the bedrock of influence. Look at history. The generals who were feared weren't the ones constantly on the battlefield, bleeding themselves dry in every small skirmish. They were the ones who held back, who waited, who disappeared from the front lines until the perfect moment. When they returned, they didn't just arrive, they struck like thunder. So here's the lesson. If you're tempted to over-explain yourself, to prove your intentions, to reassure people who never once reassured you, pause. Ask yourself, does this person truly deserve my presence, my words, my energy? Or are they simply addicted to the version of me that never says no? Let me flip the question back to you, and I want you to answer in the comments. How many times have you given, explained, or sacrificed only to feel drained, unappreciated, and invisible? And what happened the one time you pulled back, stopped explaining, and chose silence? Did people respect you more, or did they accuse you of betrayal? This is the proof. Withdrawal is not cowardice. It is evolution. It is the moment you stop reacting and start positioning. The moment you become unpredictable, unreachable, untouchable. And let me tell you something few men dare to admit. The world notices more when you vanish than when you try to prove yourself. Because when you disappear without warning, they're not wondering what happened to you. They're wondering what power you've just discovered that finally made you stop explaining. So ask yourself again, would you rather be loved for being endlessly available or respected for being strategically scarce? Would you rather be the servant of everyone's needs or the sovereign of your own? If you feel the truth of this hitting you, type it below. My absence creates power. Because from this point forward, every act of withdrawal is no longer retreat. It is the sharpening of your weapon. It is the reset of your dignity. And it is the first step to becoming the kind of man Machiavelli would call untouchable. If absence builds power, then predictability destroys it. Machiavelli never considered predictability a virtue. He saw it as a liability. Because here's the truth. The man who is always available is never feared. And the man who is not feared is always controlled. Think about your own life. How many times have you answered instantly, only to realize people stopped valuing your time? How many times have you said yes on demand, and in return, received nothing but more demands? The pattern is clear. The more predictable you are, the less respected you become. This isn't just psychology, it's human nature. Scarcity creates value. Abundance breeds contempt. Look at it this way. When gold is everywhere, it loses its worth. But when gold is rare, people will cross deserts, risk wars, even kill for it. Now, ask yourself, what makes your presence any different? Let me give you a real-world example. Think of the coworker who's always the first to volunteer, always saying yes, always staying late. At first, people thank them, but soon they stop noticing. Their effort becomes background noise. And the day they finally say no, the office doesn't respect their boundary, it resents it. Why? Because by being predictable, they trained everyone to expect obedience or consider relationships. The partner who always replies within seconds, who always reassures, who always bends to keep the peace. Do they inspire love, or do they inspire boredom? Psychologists call this the law of diminishing returns. The more constantly available you are, the faster people take you for granted. Let me ask you directly, have you ever felt invisible, even while giving your best to someone? Have you ever felt your kindness was repaid with indifference? And here's the sharper question. Did that happen because you weren't valuable, or because you were too predictable? Machiavelli would be ruthless in his answer. Kindness without boundaries breeds contempt. Predictability is the death of respect. History proves this. The leaders who held power weren't the ones who made themselves predictable. Think of Genghis Khan. He never attacked the same way twice. He used silence, misinformation, and sudden withdrawal to keep enemies guessing. Think of Julius Caesar. He mastered timing, sometimes appearing merciful, other times brutal. His unpredictability kept both enemies was never in their presence alone. Power was in the fear of not knowing their next move. Now, bring this closer to home. How often do you explain yourself just to calm someone down? How often do you give answers just to keep the peace? And how often do you realize afterward that your explanations didn't build respect, they built expectation? Here's the painful truth. Every time you explain yourself to someone who doesn't deserve it, you hand them ammunition. Your transparency becomes their leverage. And the more predictable you are, the easier it is to manipulate you. So let me ask you, and I want you to answer in the comments, what's one area of your life where your predictability has turned into weakness? At work, in friendships, in love? And what would happen if, starting today, you broke that pattern? Because the man who is always reachable, always explainable, always predictable, is not respected. He is used, and worse, he is forgotten. But the man who learns to break the rhythm, who learns to say nothing instead of over-explaining, who disappears instead of constantly showing up, becomes unforgettable. He becomes the storm people whisper about, because no one knows when or how he'll return. So, here is your challenge. The next time you feel pressured to respond, pause. Ask yourself, am I doing this out of strength or out of predictability? If it's not a powerful yes, then let it be a strategic no. Because only then will people stop assuming you are theirs to command. Only then will they begin to feel the weight of your silence. Only then will you reclaim the one thing predictability always steals, your leverage. If you feel this, type it below. My predictability is my enemy. Because Machiavelli knew what too many men forget. In the game of power, being predictable is the fastest way to be controlled. But being unreadable is the first step to becoming untouchable. Silence is not emptiness. It is pressure. It is disruption. It is the invisible hand that turns comfort into discomfort, certainty into doubt. Machiavelli knew this. He wrote, "The wise man does not need to lie. He only needs to withhold." When everyone is shouting, the man who says nothing becomes the most powerful voice in the room. Why? Because silence forces others to confront themselves. Think about it. Have you ever been in a heated argument where one person suddenly stops responding? What happens? The other grows louder. They ramble. They reveal too much. The silence didn't just win it exposed. This isn't theory. In negotiation rooms across the world, silence is one of the deadliest tactics. A skilled negotiator makes an offer, then says nothing. The other side, uncomfortable with the void, fills it often with concessions, secrets, or mistakes. The one who held silence didn't just save words. He gained leverage. Now let's bring this to daily life. Imagine someone insults you. Your instinct is to clap back, to defend yourself. But what if, instead, you say nothing? What if your silence forces them to sit in the echo of their own words? Have you noticed how quickly insults lose power when you refuse to feed them with a reaction? So let me ask you directly, how many arguments in your life could you have won not by shouting louder, but by saying nothing at all? How many conflicts drained you when silence could have preserved both your energy and your dignity? Here's the brutal truth. Machiavelli would whisper, every time you react instantly, you give away your position. Every time you explain, you hand them a map of your weaknesses. But every time you withhold, you become unreadable. And the unreadable man becomes ungovernable. Look at history again. During World War II, Winston Churchill often paused for long stretches in Parliament before answering. His silence built suspense, forcing even his enemies to lean forward in anxious anticipation. In martial arts, masters know that not striking is sometimes the deadliest strike, because it forces the opponent to waste energy, to reveal openings, to destroy themselves in impatience. Silence is not retreat. It is psychological warfare. But let's not stay only in history. Think of your own life. How many times have you texted someone back immediately, only to feel regret later because they expected it every time? How many times have you defended yourself to someone who wasn't listening anyway? And how many times did you feel drained, even defeated, because your words gave them exactly what they wanted, your energy? Let me ask you, and I want you to answer in the comments. When was the last time you used silence as a weapon, instead of seeing it as weakness? And what happened when you did? Because here's the reality. Manipulators hate silence. They can't use it. They can't predict it. They can't control it. Your words give them material to twist. Your silence gives them nothing except their own reflection. That's why Machiavelli considered silence more dangerous than the sword. Because in silence, you reveal everything while showing nothing. You force others to question themselves, to expose themselves, to crumble under the weight of their own noise. And here's the challenge for you. The next time you feel pressured to explain, to respond, to defend, pause. Ask yourself, am I about to speak because it serves me, or because it serves them? If the answer is not clear, choose silence, not out of fear, but out of strategy. So let me give you a command to carry with you. Do not explain. Do not chase. Do not clarify. Let the silence stretch. Let them feel it. Let their own words echo back with no reply to hide behind. Because when silence enters the room, it doesn't calm people. It terrifies them. It rattles manipulators. It exposes entitlement. It flips the balance of power. If this speaks to you, write it below. My silence is my weapon. Because in a world addicted to noise, silence isn't absence. It is rebellion. It is strategy. It is dominance. Most men are taught that kindness is the highest virtue. Be agreeable. Be helpful. Say yes. Show up. But Machiavelli would laugh at this illusion. Because here is the truth. Kindness without boundaries is not respect. It's servitude. And servitude is never admired. It is exploited. Look around you. The man who always says yes at work is not promoted. He's loaded with more work. The woman who always sacrifices in relationships is not cherished. She's taken for granted. The friend who is always available is not respected. They're called only when there's a crisis. So let me ask you, how many times have you said yes when every fiber in your body wanted to scream no? How many times have you offered your time, your energy, your attention, only to realize later it wasn't appreciated, it was expected? And here's the deeper cut. How many times did your kindness buy you nothing but contempt? Machiavelli wrote, "The man who seeks to be loved by all becomes the slave of the ungrateful." Think about that. Not the servant of the grateful, but the slave of the ungrateful. Because the more you give without limits, the more people stop seeing your effort as a gift. They see it as a duty. And every time you break your back to please them, you reinforce the belief that your value is tied to your usefulness. Let's take a real-world example. The employee who covers every shift, answers every call, rescues every mistake. At first, the boss praises them, but soon, it's no longer praise, it's expectation. And when that employee finally says, "I can't," the boss doesn't thank them for years of sacrifice. The boss resents them for breaking the pattern. Or in love, the partner who constantly bends, apologizes first, reassures endlessly. At first, they're called loving, but over time, they're labeled clingy, boring, too much. The very kindness that was supposed to build connection becomes the reason for disrespect. Now let's step into history. Machiavelli admired rulers who knew when to withhold kindness. A prince who is generous to all eventually bankrupts himself. A king who tries to please every faction eventually loses his throne. Because the people he fed with mercy did not repay with loyalty. They repaid with demands. So let me challenge you. Do you really believe your endless kindness is winning you respect? Or is it chaining you into a role where your worth is measured only by how much you serve? And here's the most dangerous part. When you train people to rely on your kindness, they stop respecting you as a person. You become a function. Their crisis manager, their emotional butler, their shield against their own discomfort. And once you're reduced to a function, you are disposable. The moment you stop serving, they will replace you. So tell me honestly, and write it in the comments, where in your life has your kindness turned into a leash around your neck? Who have you been serving when you should have been leading? And what would happen if, starting today, you withdrew that service? Because here's what Machiavelli would tell you. True power is not in being endlessly needed. True power is in being rare, in being selective, in deciding who earns your kindness and who doesn't. This doesn't mean cruelty. It means clarity. It means remembering that your energy, your time, your presence, these are not infinite donations. They are investments, and not everyone deserves them. So here is your command. The next time someone demands your yes, pause. Ask yourself, am I saying yes out of strength or out of fear of being unloved? If it's fear, then that yes is a leash, and the only way to break it is with silence. If this hits you, type it below. My kindness has boundaries. Because Machiavelli knew the danger of men who confuse servitude with virtue. He would remind you, the world does not respect your unlimited kindness. It respects your ability to withdraw it. And only then will your kindness stop being a leash and start becoming a weapon. Your energy is not infinite. It is currency, and who you give it to is a reflection of who you obey. Machiavelli would call this the most overlooked law of power. The man who wastes his strength on trivial battles will have nothing left when the real war comes. Think about your own life. How many meaningless arguments have stolen your peace? How many late-night replies have drained you just to prove a point to someone who never cared? How many times have you sacrificed your sleep, your focus, your sanity to win a fight that never should have been fought? You wake up tired, not from hard work, but from overexposure, exposed to people who drain you, exposed to situations that weaken you, exposed to habits that leak your power drop by drop until all that's left is resentment. Carl Jung once said, every thought, every emotion draws from a limited reservoir. But Machiavelli goes further. He wouldn't just say, protect your energy. He would say, weaponize it. Because energy is like gold in a treasury. If you spend it on fools, you bankrupt yourself. If you hoard it with calculation, you buy leverage. And when the decisive battle comes, you strike with force, while others are already burned out. Now, let's test this against your life. When someone tries to provoke you, do you take the bait? When someone insults you online, do you rush to defend yourself? When chaos erupts around you, do you always play the role of peacemaker, even when it destroys your own calm? If you do, then realize this. Your energy is being profiled. Manipulators don't need to overpower you. They just need to exhaust you. They map your reactions, trigger your emotions, and watch as you bleed out your energy in battles that don't matter. So, let me ask you directly, and I want you to answer in the comments. What's the biggest energy leak in your life right now? Is it a toxic friend? A drama-filled relationship? Pointless arguments that never end? And how different would your life feel if you simply stopped feeding those fires? History gives us ruthless examples. Great generals didn't win by fighting every skirmish. They conserved. They let smaller enemies waste themselves. They waited, sharpened, and struck only when it mattered. Alexander the Great marched thousands of miles, not because he fought everyone, but because he refused to waste his army on battles that didn't shift the war. Machiavelli would call this strategic silence of the sword. Every arrow saved today is an arrow that can win tomorrow's war. And every ounce of energy you save by ignoring distractions is strength you can invest where it counts. So let me challenge you. The next time someone demands your reaction, pause. Ask, do they want resolution or do they just want control? If the answer is unclear, then default to silence. Because silence doesn't mean surrender. It means conservation. And conservation is what makes you dangerous. Picture this. One man reacts to every insult, every message, every problem. By nightfall, he's drained. Another man stays silent through the noise, only acting when it serves him. By nightfall, he's sharper, stronger, ready for the battles that matter. Which one do you think Machiavelli would call powerful? Here's the brutal truth. You were not built to be a public fountain, pouring yourself out for everyone's thirst. You were built to guard your fire like a fortress, because when your energy is sacred, your presence becomes rare. And when your presence becomes rare, it becomes power. So from now on, treat your energy like wealth. Don't waste it on gossip. Don't waste it on proving yourself. Don't waste it on people addicted to your yes. Instead, invest it where the return is power, clarity, and respect. If this resonates, type it below. My energy feeds no fools. Because Machiavelli knew, the man who spends himself endlessly dies before the war even begins. But the man who conserves, who withholds, who chooses carefully where his power flows, that man becomes untouchable. Silence isn't easy. Withdrawal isn't comfortable. Because the moment you step back, you face something most men fear more than enemies. You face yourself. At first, it feels like freedom. No more constant demands. No more endless explanations. But then comes the second wave. Doubt. Loneliness, emptiness. You start to question yourself. Did I go too far? Was I too cold? Did I just burn the bridges I needed? This is the hidden pain of withdrawal. It's not the loss of others. It's the loss of the version of yourself that lived for their approval. It's the detox from the addiction of being needed. Machiavelli would not comfort you here. He would not pat you on the back and say, it's okay. No, he would say, power is not born in applause, but in isolation. And isolation is not punishment, it is purification. Think about it. Every time you said yes just to avoid tension, you betrayed yourself. Every time you showed up just to be liked, you stepped further away from your sovereignty. And now, in silence, all those false layers begin to peel away. Carl Jung called this individuation the painful process of becoming whole. Machiavelli would call it something colder, strategic death, because until the obedient version of you dies, the sovereign one cannot be born. So let me ask you, have you ever felt the sting of pulling away from people who only loved your obedience? Have you ever sat alone, tempted to go back, to explain, to apologize just to escape the silence? And what would happen if you resisted that temptation? Look at history. Leaders who changed the world often vanished before they rose. Nelson Mandela spent 27 years in prison. Isolation broke the man who once sought approval and forged the man who led a nation. Julius Caesar, after being captured by pirates, withdrew into silence and humiliation, only to return and crucify those who underestimated him. Even prophets and philosophers retreated to deserts, mountains, solitude, not to escape, but to emerge transformed. The pattern is clear. Great transformations are always born in solitude. But let's return to your life. Maybe you've stopped replying instantly. Maybe you've started saying no. And maybe you've noticed people don't clap for your boundaries. They accuse you. They say you've changed. They whisper you're arrogant. And in the silence, that hurts. So here's the deeper question. Are you really losing people? Or are you simply losing the illusion of people who never valued you in the first place? Machiavelli would tell you, you did not lose them. You lost the illusion of them. And in doing so, you found yourself. Because silence strips away the masks. Theirs and yours. It kills the actor who performed for applause, and it births the ruler who no longer begs to be seen. So let me ask you to confront this with honesty and share it in the comments. What part of yourself needs to die so that the stronger version of you can be born? Is it the need to be liked? The urge to explain? The addiction to being available? This is your rite of passage. It will feel unnatural. It will feel lonely. But so does every true rebirth. The lion does not roar in the crowd. He roars in solitude when he finally remembers his own voice. And so will you. If you feel this in your soul, type it below. My solitude is my sanctuary. Because only in isolation do you discover the truth Machiavelli always knew. That silence is not the end of you. It is the end of who you were trained to be, and the beginning of who you choose to become. Silence and absence alone are not enough. Machiavelli understood something deeper. The true art of power lies not only in disappearing, but in reappearing at the right moment. Because here's the truth. What is always available becomes invisible. But what is rare, intentional, and unpredictable becomes unforgettable. Think of it like this. When you speak too often, your words lose weight. But when you choose your moments carefully, every sentence lands like thunder. When you show up everywhere, you become noise. But when you appear only when it matters, you become signal. So let me ask you, do people in your life treat your presence as a privilege or as a default? When you walk into a room, do they pause or do they barely notice? And what would happen if your presence became scarce enough to feel like a gift? Look at history. Steve Jobs rarely appeared in public. But when he walked on stage with that black turtleneck, the world stopped. Why? Because his absence built anticipation, and his return delivered impact. The same was true of Alexander the Great. He withheld himself, appearing at critical battles, and every appearance became legendary. Machiavelli would call this calculated presence. He wrote, "The prince who is always seen becomes ordinary, but the one who controls when and how he appears becomes unforgettable." Now, let's bring this closer to your life. Have you ever noticed that the colleague who only speaks in meetings once in a while is often listened to more carefully than the one who talks all the time? Have you noticed that the friend who rarely posts online gets more attention when they finally do? Scarcity creates gravity, and gravity creates power. But here's the mistake most people make. They confuse constant visibility with influence. They flood conversations, they over-explain, they chase attention, and in doing so, they erase their own impact. So let me flip the question back to you. When was the last time your presence truly moved people? Was it because you were always there, or because you chose your moment to arrive? This is why withdrawal and return must work together. Disappearance without reappearance is exile, but reappearance without absence is noise. The combination of both silence and timing creates fear, respect, and anticipation. Imagine this. You've been silent for days. People wonder where you've gone. Then, when you do return, not with excuses, but with clarity, with strength, with presence suddenly, your words cut deeper, your presence feels heavier. Your silence has primed them to listen. And here's the psychological truth. People don't value what they can predict. They value what they can't. That's why your absence is half the weapon, but your selective presence is the kill shot. So let me challenge you directly. The next time someone expects your immediate reply, wait. The next time you're tempted to explain yourself, pause. And when you do return, don't justify, declare. Don't defend, decide. Show them that your presence is not a leash they can pull, but a choice choice you control. Think of gold again. Its value isn't in how bright it shines. It's in how rare, how protected, how difficult it is to reach. Why should your attention, your presence, your energy be worth any less? So ask yourself right now and share it in the comments. Where in your life do you need to appear less so that when you do appear, your presence shakes the room? Because Machiavelli would tell you, your time, your energy, your presence are not donations. They are weapons, and a weapon in constant use becomes dull. But a weapon drawn at the perfect time becomes unstoppable. So here is your command. Not everyone gets a reply. Not everyone gets an explanation. Not everyone earns your presence. If you feel this shift inside you, type it below. My presence is earned. Because from this moment forward, you are no longer a man of constant availability. You are a man of selective appearance. A man whose silence builds tension. A man whose return creates impact. And Machiavelli would smile because he knew the most dangerous man is not the one who is always seen. It is the one who controls when, how, and why he appears. You've now seen the full arc of power. Kindness without boundaries becomes chains. Predictability kills respect. Endless explanations drain your energy. But withdrawal, silence, and selective presence, these are not weakness. They are weapons. They are the foundations of Machiavellian dominance. Ask yourself honestly, how much of your life has been wasted trying to prove, explain, or justify yourself to people who never truly valued you? And what would your life look like if, starting today, you stopped reacting and started calculating? Because here is the truth. You don't need to beg for respect. You don't need to demand recognition. You don't need to fight for validation. Respect doesn't come from chasing. It comes from withdrawing. Recognition doesn't come from shouting. It comes from silence. And validation doesn't come from being seen everywhere. It comes from being rare enough to matter. So here is your final command. Do not explain. Do not chase. Do not apologize for protecting your peace. From this moment forward, your silence is not retreat. It is rebellion. Your absence is not weakness. It is leverage. And your presence is no longer a default. It is a privilege to be earned. If you feel this, type it in the comments. I owe no explanations for protecting my power. Because Machiavelli knew, and now you do too. In a world addicted to noise, silence is not weakness. Silence is dominance. Listen carefully, because what I'm about to say could completely change the way you see life. The world does not care about your pain. It doesn't care how many nights you've cried, how many times you've fallen, or how many times you promised yourself, tomorrow I will change. No, the world will not wait for you. If you fall, others will step over you to move forward. If you are weak, you will be crushed, and history will never remember your name. Picture this. You are standing in the middle of a battlefield filled with corpses. The defeated lie there, mumbling the same old words, I'll try again tomorrow. But far away, there is another man. He too has bled, has been betrayed, has collapsed. But he did not wait. He stood up, brushed the dust off his armor, and kept walking. And in the end, it was his name carved into history. Not those who promised, but the one who acted. The brutal truth is this. You can live another 40 years and still die in mediocrity. You can listen to hundreds of motivational videos, but if you don't change today, you will remain a slave to procrastination, to weak habits, to the fear of others' eyes. Machiavelli once warned, men truly change only when they are pushed to the wall. Consider this moment your final wall. Don't ask why others have everything while you don't. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. It won't. It only belongs to those ruthless enough to seize it. Look at the world today. Entrepreneurs like Elon Musk or cold-blooded politicians, they don't wait for miracles. They force time to serve them, and that's why their names are etched in history, while millions of others fade into oblivion. So, be honest with yourself. How many times have you promised, tomorrow I'll start? How many times have you comforted yourself with, it's not the right time yet? Look straight at the truth. Tomorrow is a lie. Tomorrow is the trap that has killed millions of dreams. And if you're truly ready, prove it. Right now, in the comments, just write 2 words. No tomorrow. Write it to remind yourself that there will be no more tomorrows. Only today. Only this moment. And this is the moment that decides whether you will rise or keep waiting until you're left behind. Have you ever wondered why the cunning rise faster than you? Why the ones who flatter, who laugh at the right time, who shake the right hands, are given power while you are overlooked, even though you're more skilled, more hardworking, and more loyal? Don't be surprised. Life was never fair. It is a game of power, and in this game, those who know the hidden rules survive, while the naive are eliminated. Picture this. You've been a loyal employee for 10 years, always arriving early, leaving late, always working diligently, never complaining. Then one day, the position you've been waiting for goes to a newcomer. He hasn't done anything remarkable, but he knows how to smile at the right moment, how to praise the right person, and most importantly, he makes the boss feel he cannot be replaced. You rage. You ask yourself, where is the fairness? But Machiavelli would whisper, fairness does not exist. Only power exists. And power belongs to those who know how to leave an impression. The same applies in love. You give everything, stay loyal, sacrifice. Yet she leaves you for another man. A man who never calls first, never makes promises, always keeps her uncertain. And it is that very mystery that gives him power. Love is also a battlefield. And power always belongs to the one who keeps the other insecure, not to the one who is loyal to the point of being predictable. In politics, in business, even on social media, the rules are the same. People do not respect kindness. They only revere those who command, who can steer the crowd, who make others wary. Look at the media tycoons. With a single tweet, a single video, they sway the opinions of millions, while thousands of talented people disappear into silence. If you want to live differently, you must change the way you ask questions. Don't ask, why aren't they fair to me? Ask, how can I make it impossible for them to ignore me? Don't ask, why don't they love me? Ask, how can I make them fear losing me? And if you truly want to survive in the Machiavellian spirit, carve this truth into your mind. The world does not reward the best. It rewards those who can control the perception of others. Which side are you on? The side of those who believe in fairness, only to die bitter, or the side of those who know the rules of the game and bend them to their will? If you've ever witnessed a cunning man rise while an honest one was buried, leave just one word in the comments, truth, because that is the raw reality you cannot deny. I know, you've fallen. There were nights you lay there, helpless, your heart heavy as stone, wondering if you still had the strength to move forward. There were times you poured everything into your work, only for life to slap you so hard you no longer recognized yourself. The friend you trusted betrayed you. The person you loved walked away. The job you relied on collapsed in an instant, and you thought, this is the end. But the truth is, no one cares how many times you've fallen. The world only cares about one thing, whether you rise again or not. Picture a fighter in the ring. He's been knocked down, blood dripping from his mouth. The crowd roars, some jeer. The referee begins the count. 1, 2, 3. The whole arena waits for him to give up. But then, trembling hands press against the floor. The batter battered body slowly rises. He stands, and in that moment, silence falls. Because everyone understands, the man who was just knocked down is now more dangerous than ever. Machiavelli would say, "A man who has fallen and still dares to rise is far more terrifying than one who has never fallen." So, how do you rise in a way that makes others tremble? Begin with silence. When betrayed, don't cry, don't rush to explain. Silence is the weapon that unsettles the most. Let them believe you are weak while you are watching, remembering, preparing. See failure through the eyes of a general. Don't see it as a personal tragedy, but as a battle to dissect. A general does not blame fate. He spreads out the map, marks the mistakes, studies every move, and returns to the battlefield with a plan that cannot fail. Do you dare to look at your failure that way? Turn pain into fuel. Remember every condescending look, every mocking word. Let them burn inside you, driving you to train twice as hard, work 3 times as much, and move in silence until the day they all bow before you. Today, you see this in entrepreneurs who once went bankrupt, lost everything, yet returned stronger, like Steve Jobs, who was thrown out of his own company, only to come back and turn Apple into an empire. They didn't just rise, they rose with fire in their eyes. The most dangerous enemy is not the strongest one, but the one who refuses to stay down. So, if you've fallen, but you choose to rise, prove it. Leave 3 simple words in the comments. I rise. Because once you dare to write it, you are no longer your old self. You have become a survivor, and a survivor is always the most dangerous of all. You and the most powerful man in the world both have the same thing. 24 hours, no more, no less. So, why does he build an empire while you remain stuck in place? The answer is simple. He uses time as a sword, while you've turned it into a pillow to lull yourself back to sleep. Picture 2 princes. One lives in luxury, feasting every day, convinced the throne will come to him when the time is ripe. But his cousin is different. While others sleep, he wakes early. He reads the art of war, trains with the sword, builds a network of loyalty. He does not boast. He quietly accumulates power. Years later, when the empire trembles, the throne does not belong to the one who waited, but to the one who used every second. Machiavelli once warned, "Time is the weapon of the wise and the grave of the foolish." If you don't use time, time will use you. If you don't command it, it will crush you. Be honest. Are you selling away every hour of your life to social media, to meaningless conversations, to procrastination? How many times have you wondered why your life never changes, without realizing you're the one letting each day die in vain? The truth is, it has already changed, just in the wrong direction. If you want to live like Machiavelli, you must see each day as a battlefield. Morning, you seize territory. Noon, you enforce discipline. Night, you review, sharpening your weapons for tomorrow. A day without a plan is a day you've already lost the moment you open your eyes. Ask yourself, how many times have you said, "I'll do it tomorrow"? How many times have your dreams died while you were still breathing? Today, how many people waste half a day scrolling their phones, clip after clip, only to realize they just lost the chance to build their future? Every passing day, you only have 2 choices, advance or retreat. There is no safe ground. The wise know that by improving just 1% each day, within a year they leave others miles behind. The foolish let each day be buried in routine, and at the end of their lives, realize they never truly lived. Right now, place your hand on your chest and ask, whom do my 24 hours serve? Empty habits, other people, or your own dream? If you are truly ready to reclaim the sword called time, then declare it. Leave a vow in the comments. My time is mine. Because only when you dare to claim it will you turn each day into a battlefield where you don't just live, you conquer. There is a truth most people will never face. You cannot move forward if you are still chained to the past. You can work day and night, you can sketch out dozens of plans, but if your heart is still haunted by pain, by betrayal, by unresolved failure, then all you are doing is dragging along a corpse. Picture a king who has just lost a war. His fortress lies in ruins. His generals have abandoned him. His enemies celebrate. He sits alone in a cold chamber, staring at the dried blood on his armor. He has two choices: to embrace bitterness and die with it, or to turn that failure into a map leading to future victory. If you were him, what would you choose? To let pain kill you, or to let it forge you into steel? Machiavelli once said, "He who does not learn from failure will be buried by it." Failure is not the end. It is a secret document, but only those who dare to open it can learn. Have you ever rewritten one of your failures? Not with emotion, but with the eyes of a general. Where did the mistake lie? Who played the move more skillfully than I did? What was beyond my control, and what did I fail to see? Or did you simply choose to forget it, only to repeat it? When you are in pain, what do you usually do? You react immediately. You want instant revenge, but that is the moment you are weakest. Machiavelli would remind you, be silent, observe. Let others think you are dead, then strike when they no longer expect it. Do you have the cold discipline to swallow your anger, to restrain yourself, to wait for the right moment? Look around. How many have collapsed because they were too kind, because they trusted the wrong person? How many went bankrupt because of greed? How many lost everything because they could not control their emotions? You see them every day, from businessmen destroyed by scandal to celebrities who lost it all over one reckless outburst. But will you learn from them or repeat the same tragedy? I want you to ask yourself, what wound is still pulling you down? Have you ever dissected failure like a strategic report? Do you have the discipline to turn enemies into teachers and humiliation into fuel? Leave your answer in the comments. One word is enough. If you are still imprisoned by the past, write pain. If you are ready to turn it into a weapon, write strategy. Machiavelli never saw pain as an ending. For him, it was only the beginning of a counterattack. And if you truly understand this, then even the deepest wound will become the mark that makes you unstoppable. A mighty army once stood before a much weaker enemy, and yet they suffered a crushing defeat. Not because they lacked weapons, not because they lacked courage, but because they had no map. They fought with emotion, drew their swords on instinct, and scattered in chaos when the unexpected struck. An undisciplined army is nothing more than a mob, and people are no different. You may be ambitious, you may dream big, but if your dream only lives in your head, never written down, never turned into clear orders for yourself, it will wither and die. Countless people carry great dreams, but die in ordinary failure simply because they lacked discipline. Machiavelli once studied Cesare Borgia, the man called the Wolf Prince. Before every campaign, he wrote down every detail: who were allies, who were potential traitors, which road was safe, which road was a trap. He did not act on emotion, he acted on a plan. And it was that iron discipline that made him the terror of all Italy. So I ask you, are you living by your own map or following someone else's? Are you truly a master or just a mercenary for another man's dream? If you want to become unbeatable, you must impose discipline on yourself. You must turn goals into laws. And once a law is written, you no longer have the right to negotiate with yourself. Picture this. Every morning you wake, and before you is your own declaration. Not vague lines like, I want success, but words carved like daggers into stone. In the next 30 days, I will complete X. If I fail, I will lose Y. This is no longer a dream. This is an order, and you will live or die to execute it. Have you ever posted your goal on the wall so you see it every day? Have you ever set a real price for failure? Or do you just scribble a few vague lines in a journal, only to forget them a week later? Humans are masters at forgiving themselves, and that self-forgiveness is what kills dreams. If you create no punishment, you will never take your promise seriously. Even a king needs a council enough to supervise you, to remind you when you drift, to shame you when you break your own law. Look at sports or startups today. No legendary athlete or successful founder walks alone. They have coaches, mentors, people who dare to tell the truth and force them to keep discipline. Do you have someone like that in your life? If not, you will betray yourself again and again. So, do one thing right now. Write in the comments the single goal you will complete in the next 30 days. Just one. That will be your public vow, your declaration before the world. And when you do this, you will understand. Discipline is not a chain. It is the sword that cuts away everything standing between you and power. What if today were your last day? If, as night falls, death knocks at your door, what would you whisper to yourself when you look back? Would you smile knowing you lived fully, or tremble, realizing you wasted a lifetime waiting? Picture a general condemned to death. He knows that at dawn, the blade will fall upon his neck. All night, he could weep, he could beg. But instead, he writes his testament, drinks with his loyal men, and when morning comes, he walks to the execution ground with blazing eyes. He dies, but his name lives forever, while countless others, granted decades more, live as though they had already died long ago. Machiavelli would remind you, tomorrow is an illusion. The only thing that truly belongs to you is today. So why do you still act as if you have an entire lifetime to waste? How many times have you said, I'll do it tomorrow? How many opportunities have you murdered just to be comfortable for one more day? How many times have you lulled yourself with the lie, I still have time? The truth is, you don't. Life never warns before it takes away what you hold dearest. The person you spoke to yesterday might be gone today. The opportunity you reject today may never come back. And you be certain you'll still be alive to hear another video after this one. Today, you see thousands of young people spending entire days on their phones, scrolling clip after clip. They believe they have a whole life to begin, but one day they wake up and every chance is gone. Then they ask themselves, why didn't I start sooner? If you truly want to live in the Machiavellian spirit, treat every day as your final battle. Each morning, ask yourself, if this were my last day, what would I do? If your answer is sleep in, scroll online, wait for inspiration, then you have already lost before the battle begins. Every time you say tomorrow, you are digging your own grave. So I have only one command for you. Act now. Not 3 steps, not 5, just one. Do the thing you've been delaying. Write it down, begin it, do it. Because once you leave this video, that chance may never return. Be honest. If this were your last day, what would you do differently? Write the book you've been postponing. Call the person you owe words to, or bury yourself in the screen, letting another day slip away into nothingness. Don't just think, declare it. Write in the comments right now just 2 words. No tomorrow. That will be your vow, the vow that you will not wait another day. Most will watch and forget, but a few, just a few, will turn today into their turning point. The question is, are you among the many or among the few? Look around you. How many people are living as if they were already dead? They wake up, go to work, complain, then sink back into sleep. An endless loop. They accept mediocrity as destiny. No more dreams, no more daring, just waiting for the end. And history will never speak their names. But you are different. You are still here, listening to these words. Don't think it's coincidence. This is a signal. This is the moment life is whispering to you. Change now, or disappear forever. Picture a wounded wolf. Blood runs down its fur, its legs trembling. The pack waits for it to collapse, but instead of falling, it rises. It lifts its head, eyes blazing red, and lets out a roar that silences the entire mountain. From that moment on, no one dares question its strength. You are the same. You have been betrayed. You have bled. You have fallen. But if you dare to rise right now, you will not only survive, you will become the one the whole world must fear. Machiavelli once said, "Men do not respect the gentle. They only respect those who make them tremble." Do not misunderstand. Tremble does not mean blind violence. It means authority, presence, the aura of someone who cannot be ignored. So, what do you want? To be pitied or to be respected? To be the one waiting for opportunity or the one who forces opportunity to come to him? Engrave this truth in your mind. Power is never given. It is seized. Every time you act, you take back a piece of power from weakness, from fear, from those who once looked down on you. Today's world proves this more than ever. An unknown artist, with a single explosive song, can shift the entire music industry. A small startup, with one bold idea, can make a giant corporation tremble. Power has never belonged only to those who have it all, but to those who dare to seize the moment at the right time. This is the moment you must choose sides. After this video, there will only be two kinds of people. The first type, they click away, move on to the next distraction, return to procrastination, and live their whole lives as shadows. The second type, they act immediately. They rise, they write down the vow, they turn today into proof that they are no longer the same person. So, who are you? If you are truly ready, prove it. Leave a single vow in the comments. I rise to rule. Write it so you can return. Read it again, and remind yourself that this was the day you changed. This was the moment you reclaimed the throne of your life. Do not forget. Most will vanish into oblivion. They listen, they nod, and then they return to mediocrity. But a few, just a few, will turn pain into strength, silence into power, and today into the first step toward carving their names into history. The final question I leave you with: which of the two will you be? Listen carefully. From the moment you were born, the world began teaching you how to be weak. Your parents told you, be obedient. Your teachers told you, be fair. Society told you, be kind, agreeable, harmless. And you believed them. You thought these lessons were meant to protect you, but they weren't. They were meant to tame you. Picture this. You work hard, stay honest, play by the rules. Yet the promotion goes to the manipulator who flatters the boss. You love with loyalty and devotion, yet she leaves for the man who keeps her guessing. You speak with logic and reason, yet the crowd follows the man who tells them a story that feels better. Stop. Let that sink in. Haven't you ever wondered why? Why the cunning rise while the honest remain invisible? Why the ruthless are respected while the nice are ignored? 500 years ago, one man gave us the answer. Niccolo Machiavelli. His book was so dangerous that the Catholic Church banned it. Too real, too sharp, too unfiltered. Yet, in secret, kings, generals, presidents, CEOs studied every line. They condemned him in public. while privately using his wisdom to rule. And here's the truth. You were never supposed to learn this. You were meant to be predictable, obedient, manageable, but you're here now. And I'll warn you, once you see the world through Machiavelli's eyes, you'll never see people the same way again. Because from this moment forward, you're no longer playing checkers in a world built on chess. You've opened the forbidden book, and there's no going back. Here's the first forbidden truth. Human beings are not rational. They are emotional. You were told people make choices based on logic, on what's best for them. But if that were true, why do so many destroy themselves with their own decisions? A man coughs blood from years of smoking, yet he lights another cigarette. A worker drowning in debt buys the latest gadget he doesn't need. A woman who swears she wants kindness and stability runs back to the man who keeps her insecure. Logic doesn't rule them. Emotion does. Machiavelli wrote, "Men judge more by the eye than by the hand. For all can see, few can feel." Translation? People don't act on truth. They act on appearances, impressions, feelings. Think about Caesar walking into the Roman Senate. He didn't need to explain his power with data or arguments. His presence alone, his calm authority, his aura was enough to silence the room. The senators didn't follow him because of reason. They followed because of what they felt in his presence: fear, awe, inevitability. Now imagine yourself in a meeting. You've stayed up all night preparing facts, charts, bulletproof logic. You present it all with trembling hope. The room is silent. No one moves. Then another man walks in. He has no data, no preparation, but he speaks with certainty, with vision. He makes the team feel like following him is destiny. Who wins the room? Not you, him. That's when you realize facts don't decide influence, feelings do. And here's the brutal part. Most men never learn this. They waste their lives trying to explain their way to respect. They hammer people with facts, hoping logic will win. But the truth is, people don't want logic. They want a story that validates their emotions. That's why politicians lie with smiles and still get elected. That's why charismatic leaders win battles they shouldn't. Napoleon once said, "A soldier will fight long and hard for a bit of colored ribbon." Was it rational for men to bleed for a medal? No. But emotionally, it made them feel seen, honored, immortal. So let me ask you, when was the last time you lost an argument you should have won? When was the last time someone ignored the truth you worked so hard to present? And what if you had spoken to their emotions instead of their logic? This is the first transformation. Stop playing chess with facts. Start playing with emotions. It may sound manipulative to men still trapped in illusions of fairness, but it isn't. Manipulation is when you deceive. Persuasion is when you speak the only language humans actually understand. Because here's the reality. Facts are forgotten. Feelings linger. No one remembers the perfect argument, but they'll never forget the man who made them feel. So decide. Do you want to be the man ignored despite being right, or the man respected because he could make others believe? Remember this. People don't follow truth. They follow the story that feels true. Let me give you a truth most men never grasp. Influence is not about facts. It's about feelings. Machiavelli wrote, "Men judge more by the eye than by the hand. For all can see, few can feel." He was telling us something devastatingly simple. People don't follow reality. They follow perception. Picture two generals standing before their armies. The first lays out the plan with maps, logistics, and statistics. His men nod politely, but their eyes are hollow. The second steps forward with fire in his voice. He speaks of destiny, of honor, of their names echoing through centuries. His words set their blood on fire. Now tell me, Which general will those men fight harder for? The one with the facts, or the one who made them feel like legends? It is the same everywhere. In the boardroom, in politics, in love. You walk in armed with graphs, logic, airtight reasoning. You speak, but your voice trembles. You beg to be understood. Then another man enters. He has no preparation, but he speaks with calm certainty. He paints a vision larger than the room itself. Who wins the crowd? Not you. Him. Every time. And here's the secret. That man isn't smarter than you. He just understands the real language of influence, the emotional one. Most men never learn it. They waste their breath trying to prove they are right. They cling to truth as if truth alone will make people move. But truth doesn't move people. Emotion does. It's why crowds cheer dictators. It's why voters follow charisma over competence. It's why, in love, the man who creates tension is remembered, while the one who explains himself is forgotten. Those who control the emotional frame control the outcome. Napoleon knew this. He said, "A soldier will fight long and hard for a bit of colored ribbon." That ribbon wasn't rational. It was symbolic. It represented honor, pride, belonging. And for that feeling, men marched into cannon fire. So let me ask you directly, when people look at you, what do they feel? Do they feel tension, certainty, gravity, or do they feel nothing at all? Because if they feel nothing, you don't exist. This is why presence matters. Your tone, your posture, your silence. They speak louder than any fact you could present. Machiavelli understood it centuries ago. Perception is reality. And the man who controls perception controls the room. So here's the shift. Stop trying to win with logic. Start commanding with resonance. Don't just tell people what is right. Make them feel that choosing your side makes them greater. Let them believe they chose freely, when in truth, you guided every step. And carry this with you. Facts convince the mind, but feelings command the heart. And the man who commands the heart controls the world. From the time you were young, you were told one thing: be loyal. Loyal to your friends, loyal to your company, loyal to your partner. You were told loyalty itself was a virtue, that the more loyal you were, the more respect you would earn. But Machiavelli shattered that illusion with one brutal truth. Since love and fear can hardly exist together, if we must choose, it is far safer to be feared than loved. Because blind loyalty is not strength, it is weakness disguised as virtue. Think about it. A friend who only calls when he needs something. A company that tells you we're family until the next round of layoffs. A lover who keeps you waiting while exploring other options. Is that loyalty? Or is it one-sided usage? Now ask yourself, how many times have you betrayed your own worth just to stay loyal to someone else? How many times have you given, forgiven, endured, while they took and took again? That's not loyalty. That's self-sabotage. Napoleon understood this truth. He said, "A soldier will fight long and hard for a bit of colored ribbon." Loyalty is never unconditional. It is always tied to reciprocity, recognition, reward. His soldiers didn't die for abstract honor. They died for what that ribbon represented: respect, belonging, meaning. Alexander the Great applied the same principle. His men were fiercely devoted, but they knew betrayal meant exile or worse. His trust was real, but never blind, and that balance made him unstoppable. This is what most men refuse to see. Loyalty must be earned. It is not a default setting. It is not something you hand out endlessly. It is a reward for consistent respect and reciprocity. The man who gives loyalty without return is not noble. He is a stepping stone, and you were not born to be stepped on. True strength is knowing when to give and knowing when to withdraw. Be generous with loyalty when it is deserved. But the moment it becomes one-sided, withdraw it without guilt, without hesitation. Because when people know your loyalty has boundaries, they value it more. When they understand losing you comes with consequences, they treat you differently. Your absence must feel expensive. So take a hard look at your circle. Who has truly earned your loyalty, and who has simply taken advantage of it? Machiavelli's wisdom is merciless but liberating. Blind loyalty does not make you righteous. It makes you predictable. And predictable men are always exploited. Remember this. Stop giving loyalty as a gift. Start giving it as a reward. Because loyalty without limits is not honor, it is suicide. They told you reputation is about being liked, about being nice, about being agreeable. But Machiavelli cut through that illusion with a single truth. Everyone sees what you appear to be. Few know what you really are. Reputation is not about being liked. It is about being respected. Picture this. You walk into a room. You haven't said a word, but already people are scanning you. They are deciding who you are, how far they can push you, whether they should respect you or dismiss you. They don't know the real you. They only know the story your reputation tells. Caesar understood this. When he crossed the Rubicon, he didn't need to explain his intentions. His reputation spoke for him. A man who never turned back. A man who would not be stopped. Rome feared his name more than his words. Centuries later, Steve Jobs lived by the same law. He didn't beg for approval or ask permission. He walked on stage in his black turtleneck, unveiled a product, and let his reputation for vision carry the weight. You didn't need to like him, but you respected him. Now imagine yourself. In a meeting, one man complains about problems. Another speaks with solutions. Which one does the room respect? You already know. This is where most men fail. They think authenticity means exposure. They reveal everything, believing people will admire their vulnerability. But oversharing is not power, it is weakness. True power is strategic authenticity. You don't reveal everything, you reveal just enough. You don't hide who you are, you curate what people see. Because perception isn't part of reality. Perception is reality. So ask yourself, what story does your reputation tell when you're not in the room? Do people call you dependable or disposable? Valuable or replaceable? Powerful or harmless? The truth is, you already have a reputation. The only question is whether you shape it or let others shape it for you. Here's the formula Machiavelli would give you. Mystery, consistency, scarcity. Mystery keeps people guessing. Consistency builds credibility. Scarcity creates demand. Combine them, and you become magnetic. Not because you are loud, but because your silence carries weight. So remember this. Don't chase being liked. Build being respected. Your reputation walks into the room before you do. Make sure it speaks louder than you ever could. From childhood, they told you to avoid conflict. Keep the peace. Don't make waves. But Machiavelli destroyed that illusion with one line. War cannot be avoided. It can only be postponed to the advantage of others. Conflict is not optional. It is inevitable. Picture this. A general stands on the edge of a battlefield. He doesn't want war, but the enemy advances anyway. His choice is simple. Fight now, or be crushed later. Now bring it closer to your own life. In the office, someone wants your position. In love, someone wants her attention. In social circles, someone is always testing how far they can push you before you push back. You can pretend the world is neutral. You can whisper, I just want peace. But peace without strength is only the silence before the storm. Winston Churchill said it best. You cannot reason with a tiger when your head is in its mouth. You cannot negotiate with envy. You cannot debate with ambition. You cannot bargain with betrayal. If you are unprepared, you are already losing. Imagine you're in a meeting. A rival steals your idea and claims it as his own. Do you stay quiet for peace, or do you sharpen your words and reclaim what is yours? Imagine your partner crosses the same boundary again and again. Do you let it slide for comfort, or do you draw the line? Even if it costs you, your answer decides whether you are respected or erased. Machiavelli taught that power is a balance between the lion and the fox. The lion uses strength to strike fear. The fox uses cunning to avoid traps. A lion without cunning falls into every snare. A fox without strength gets eaten by wolves. But a man who becomes both the lion and the fox is untouchable. So ask yourself, which are you? The man who prays conflict never comes, or the man who quietly sharpens his blade, knowing it always will? Preparation is more than weapons. It is saving money when others waste it, training your body when others grow complacent, building skills while no one is watching, disciplining your mind while others drown in distraction. Because when the test comes, and it always comes, you won't have time to prepare. You will either stand ready or fall broken. Machiavelli's wisdom is merciless but freeing. Stop fearing conflict. Start preparing for it. Because the man who fears conflict is already defeated. The man who prepares for war, even in peace, cannot be conquered. For generations, you were told a lie. Just be nice, and people will like you. But Machiavelli would laugh at that illusion, because niceness and goodness are not the same thing. Niceness is easy. It bends. It avoids conflict. It seeks approval. Goodness is hard. It stands firm. It confronts. It holds principle, even when it costs. Picture two men. The first is the nice guy. He says yes when he wants to say no. He swallows every insult in the name of peace. He avoids confrontation, terrified of rejection. People smile at him, thank him, and then forget him. The second is the good man. He is not cruel, he is not reckless, but when a line is crossed, he enforces it. He speaks uncomfortable truths. He risks being disliked because his standards matter more than approval. People may resent him, they may fear him, but they never ignore him. Ask yourself, who do you respect more? History gives the answer. Abraham Lincoln was not nice. He was mocked, hated, even despised in his own time. But he was good. Good in the sense that he upheld principle above popularity. And because of that, he is remembered as one of history's greatest leaders. Meanwhile, countless nice politicians came and went, forgotten, because they chose comfort over clarity. Now bring it closer. Why do women say they want a nice guy, but chase the man who challenges them? Because niceness feels safe, but it also feels weak. Goodness, paired with strength, carries weight, and weight is magnetic. So ask yourself, how many times have you kept silent to avoid offending someone, only to lose their respect anyway? How many times have you betrayed your own values just to be liked and ended up invisible? Niceness seeks comfort. Goodness demands courage. And courage always earns respect. Here lies the paradox. The man who risks being disliked often becomes the most respected of all. The man who dares to be firm often becomes the one others follow. Because people do not respect those who beg for approval. They respect those who live by a code, even if that code makes them unpopular. So here is your choice. Do you want to be remembered as the man who bent, who pleased, who vanished into the background, or as the man who stood, who fought, who carved his name into history? Niceness is forgettable, but goodness, when paired with strength, is unforgettable. Remember this: nice men are liked, but good men are remembered. Here's a brutal truth: words lie, actions don't. Machiavelli warned us, Men are so simple and so much inclined to obey immediate needs that a deceiver will never lack victims. People will promise anything. They will swear loyalty, swear love, swear respect. But promises are theater. Behavior is truth. Picture this. Your boss praises you. You're doing great. You're next in line. Months pass. The promotion never comes. His words meant nothing. His actions told the truth. A friend says, "You're like a brother to me." But the moment you say no to a favor, he disappears. His behavior revealed his nature. A partner says, "You're the only one." Yet she hides her phone, flirts with options, keeps you waiting. Her actions cut deeper than her words ever could. Now think back to your own life. How many times have you believed words you wanted to hear, while ignoring the behavior screaming reality? Caesar never made that mistake. He did not judge senators by their oaths, but by their patterns, their ambition, their moves. That is why he foresaw betrayal, because he trusted behavior, not declarations. Alexander the Great rewarded his men not for what they promised, but for what they proved in battle. Blood, not speeches, bought his trust. So let me ask you, who in your life is speaking pretty words but showing ugly patterns? And worse, are you doing the same? Do your actions align with your promises? Or are you hiding behind words, hoping no one notices? Most men cling to words because words feel good. They want to believe the lie. They want comfort more than clarity. And that is why they are betrayed again and again. But when you learn to read actions, everything changes. You stop being deceived. You stop being blindsided. You stop giving loyalty to those who never earned it. Because people reveal themselves every day, not in speeches, but in small choices. The co-worker who always forgets to help. The friend who only shows up when he needs something. The partner who repeats the same betrayal, no matter how many apologies. Patterns don't lie. So remember this. Words can be faked. Actions cannot. If you want to know the truth about someone, ignore what they say. Watch what they do. Most men believe power is about controlling others, money, status, charm, influence. But Machiavelli knew the greatest power is not control over others. It is control over yourself. Picture this. A council chamber in Florence. Dozens of men shout, argue, slam their fists on the table, and at the far end sits one man, silent, calm, unmoved. His stillness drowns out their noise. While others bleed their emotions into the air, his composure becomes the loudest voice in the room. Who do you respect more? The men who scream, or the man who doesn't need to? Now think about your own life. When was the last time you lost control? You exploded in anger. You said something you regret. You let emotion dictate action. Did you gain respect or lose it? Most people live like slaves to their impulses. They react to every insult. They panic at every setback. They crave attention, validation, comfort. They overshare, they overreact, they overindulge. And what does that make them? Predictable. And predictable men are easy to control. Machiavelli warned, men are so simple and so much inclined to obey immediate needs that a deceiver will never lack victims. Most men are chained to those immediate needs: hunger, lust, ego, fear. That is why they are pawns. But imagine being the exception. Imagine being the man who doesn't flinch when provoked, who doesn't chase when ignored, who doesn't panic when threatened. Think of two lions. The first roars recklessly at every shadow, wasting energy, exposing himself. The second waits in silence, eyes locked, muscles coiled. When he strikes, it is decisive and final. Which lion survives longer? Which one dominates? Self-control is not suppression. It is precision. It is not about being cold. It is about being deliberate. Every word becomes a chess piece, not a dice roll. Every silence becomes sharper than noise. Every action is intentional. Marcus Aurelius, the Stoic emperor, ruled the most powerful empire on earth. But his greatest victories weren't on the battlefield, they were in his mind. He trained himself daily to master impulses, to remain unmoved in chaos. That is why he endured what crushed other men. So, ask yourself, when others push your buttons, do you dance to their rhythm, or do you make them dance to yours? When the world demands a reaction, do you explode blindly, or do you respond with precision? Here is the truth. The strongest man in the room is never the loudest. It is the one who doesn't need to prove anything. And when you reach that level, people feel it. They lean in when you speak, because your words are rare. They hesitate before disrespecting you, because they cannot predict you. They sense your presence, not through noise, but through silence. Machiavelli's lesson is ruthless but liberating. Master yourself, and you will never be mastered. Remember this, the man who masters himself cannot be mastered by anyone else. Most men don't live. They react. They wake up and reach for their phone. They scroll. They swipe. They consume whatever distraction is placed in front of them. They react to messages, to noise, to the demands of others. And then they wonder why life feels rigged, why others rise while they stay stuck, why opportunities always slip through their fingers. The answer is simple. They are living reactively, not strategically. Machiavelli saw this centuries ago. He knew the world isn't neutral. It is a game. A ruthless game of perception, positioning, and power. And in every game, there are only two kinds of men, the players and the pawns. Picture two men sitting at the same chessboard of life. The first is the reactive man. Every move against him shocks him. He flinches, scrambles, defends. His opponent dictates the pace because his moves are predictable. The second is the strategic man. He doesn't react instantly. He thinks 3 moves ahead. He sacrifices small pieces today for checkmate tomorrow. He controls the board, not through noise, but through foresight. Now ask yourself, who are you right now? The pawn or the player? Look at business. The reactive man explodes in meetings when challenged. The strategic man smiles, waits, and lets his rival overreach before striking back. Look at love. The reactive man clings desperately when ignored. The strategic man pulls away, creates scarcity, and becomes more valuable. Look at life. The reactive man chases every distraction. The strategic man builds, invests, and prepares so when opportunity arrives, he is already ready. Strategy is not manipulation. It is awareness. It is recognizing that every silence, every word, every choice is a move on the board. Most men roll dice. Strategic men move chess pieces. So ask yourself again, do you control the pace, or are you being dragged by it? Do you see only the present, or do you see 3 moves ahead? Here is the brutal truth Machiavelli forces you to face. The man who sees only the present is already lost, but the man who sees the next 3 moves cannot be defeated. Stop chasing, stop reacting, start designing. Save when others waste, train when others relax, build when others destroy. Because the future does not belong to the strongest or the loudest. It belongs to the most strategic. Life is not fair. Life is not random. Life is chess. You are either the player or the pawn. Choose wisely. So here we are. The illusions are gone. The curtain is torn. You've seen what most men will never dare to see. You now know that people are emotional, not rational. That loyalty is conditional, never blind. That reputation is gravity, it speaks before you do. That conflict is inevitable, and only the prepared survive. That niceness is weakness, but goodness demands strength. That words can lie, but actions always reveal the truth. That the ultimate weapon is not charm, wealth, or force, it is self-control. This is the forbidden knowledge Machiavelli left behind. Knowledge so sharp the church tried to bury it. Knowledge so dangerous kings and generals studied it in secret. And now it belongs to you. But clarity comes with a burden, because now you can no longer pretend. You can no longer claim ignorance. You can no longer live as a pawn. From this moment on, your silence will carry weight. Your presence will shift rooms. Your choices will decide whether you are treated as a man of power or a man to be used. So remember this: the most powerful man in the room is never the loudest. It is not the one begging to be liked. It is the one who knows who he is and refuses to compromise. Be that man. Live with strategy, stand with strength, and never again bow to the illusions that keep the masses weak. The forbidden book is open now, and from this moment on, you can never go back. Have you ever wondered why the very people who drain you the most are often the ones you tried hardest to treat the best? They don't scream, they don't curse, they simply stay silent and twist reality. A message left unanswered, a smirk when you fail, a careless remark planting doubt inside you. And when you finally break, they look back at you as if you were the one with the problem. It could be that co-worker who always pretends to be harmless, but behind your back stabs you with subtle cuts. It could be that family member whose silence keeps you anxious without reason. Or worse, the person you once loved, gave everything to, only to be turned into a puppet in their emotional game. You walk away exhausted, whispering to yourself, "I just want to keep the peace. I don't want to make things worse." But the more you give in, the more you feel a silent war burning inside you. Outwardly, a forced smile. Inwardly, a scream of exhaustion. Machiavelli would never advise you to live like this. He would ask bluntly, are you truly being kind, or are you simply allowing others to eat away at you, piece by piece? Toxic people don't want understanding. They want to study your reaction. They don't need explanations. They crave your explosion. And every time you over-explain, every time you apologize, every time you beg them to understand, you are falling right into the trap they set for you. The brutal truth is this: you cannot fix someone who has no intention of changing. Your tears, your promises, your patience only sharpen their game. This is the moment you must ask yourself, who really controls my life, me or them? And let me warn you, 99% of people will nod at this point, and then go back to suffering as usual. Only 1% dare to act. Which group do you belong to? Try this small challenge right now. Think of the one person who is draining your energy, and silently write their name inside your mind. Don't say it. Don't message them. Just acknowledge the truth. Because only when you face the truth head on are you ready for the next step. And the next step is Machiavelli's first strategy: intentional silence. Toxic people survive on one thing: your reaction. They plant a vague comment, a half smile, a stretched pause, then sit back and observe. Not to understand, but to measure. How long you'll fidget, how quickly you'll rush to explain, how easily you'll spiral just because of a calculated silence. Remember this: they don't need to scream in your face. All they have to do is stay silent long enough, and you will end up screaming at yourself. A coworker sends you an email with a sneer. "Oh, finally got it right once." You feel the heat rush to your face. your hand trembling as you type a reply. Desperate to remind them you've done it right 100 times before. But the more you react, the more you prove they've won. A family member suddenly goes quiet for an entire day, not answering your messages. You panic. What did I do wrong? Are they mad at me? You type out a stream of apologies, promises, explanations, only to receive a cold reply. Nothing. And in that moment, you realize you've been chasing a void. Make no mistake, they are not seeking reconciliation. They are seeking fuel. And your emotions are the fuel that keeps their game alive. That's the game. And Machiavelli would tell you, never step onto their board. Intentional silence means you stop being the puppet. You cut the strings. You stop reacting. Stop feeding the energy they leech from you. When they mock, all you need are 3 words. I noted that. When they torture you with silence, you meet silence with silence. Not anxious silence, but silence of control. You let the emptiness pass like wind, instead of turning it into a storm inside you. What toxic people fear most is not your anger. What terrifies them most is not being able to predict you anymore. Because once you embrace intentional silence, their game collapses. You may think, but I just want to keep the peace. Here's the truth. Silence doesn't create more conflict. It simply exposes the truth. And the truth is the peace you thought you were keeping never existed in the first place. Imagine this. A heated argument. They scream in your face, blaming you for everything. Instead of reacting, you hold their gaze, take a breath, and say, "That's your opinion." Then you stand, walk out of the room. You don't need to yell. You don't need to prove. You simply reclaim the power they were used to holding over you. That's not avoidance. That's control. Next time you receive a message or comment that makes you want to react instantly, try the 3-hour rule. Count to 10, take a deep breath, and let at least 3 hours pass before responding. Or perhaps, don't respond at all. After 3 hours, ask yourself, is my reply truly necessary? Machiavelli once wrote, reaction is weakness, intention is power. And when you choose strategic silence, you send a cold, clear message. I am no longer your puppet. I was not fair. And this is only the first step. If silence is the shield that protects you from their traps, then the next strategy is the sword that cuts through their control. Boundaries as weapons. Since childhood, you were taught saying no is rude, refusing is selfish, setting limits means you lack love. And so, you grew up in a world where people believe they have the right to step into your mind as if it were an abandoned house. They knock whenever they want, dump their emotions whenever they please. And you sit in silence, enduring it, convinced that this is what it means to be a good person. But the truth is, it's the absence of boundaries that turns you into an easy target for control. Think back. How many times have you nodded yes to something while your soul was screaming no? How many times have you answered work messages at 11 p.m. just because you feared being seen as irresponsible? How many hours have you sat listening to a relative complain endlessly, even while your mind was drained, just because you didn't want to be called cold? Don't mistake it, this isn't kindness. It's an unspoken invitation for others to control you, and they will never refuse such an invitation. Every time you endure, you reinforce their belief. This person won't say no. This person will tolerate it. This person will never set limits. And that's when they push further. Machiavelli didn't view boundaries as moral choices. He saw them as weapons, a sword, a sharp line that decides who gets in and who must stay out. A boundary is not a plea, it is a strategic decision. For example, a coworker keeps texting about work after hours. You don't need to write a long explanation about family or rest. You simply say, I don't respond to work messages after 7 p.m. short, decisive, no apologies. Or a friend who only comes to you when they need to dump negativity, then vanishes when you need them. You can say, I'm no longer available for long negative rants. Then stop. No justification. No quick reassurance. Right now, write down 3 new boundaries for yourself. 1 for work, 1 for family, 1 for social relationships. And when someone crosses them, respond with a short sentence. No justification. No nervous smile. Then silence. The most important truth is this: boundaries only have value when you enforce them. Toxic people don't cross boundaries because they don't understand. They cross because they know you won't act. They test once, you let it slide. Twice, you soften. By the 3rd time, you're back where you started. To enforce boundaries means, if a rule is violated 3 times, you revoke access. Not with anger, but with coldness. Reduce exposure, limit topics, and if necessary, close the door without announcement. People will say, you've changed, you're selfish, you're heartless. And they're right, you have changed. Because only the weak fear being called selfish for protecting themselves. The strong don't ask permission to protect their peace. And once boundaries are in place, you'll see them try everything to break through. They'll cry, they'll guilt trip, they'll beg for one last chance. And when that happens, you'll need the next strategy, the inversion move, disappearing like a ghost. What do toxic people want from you? Not apologies, not forgiveness. What they truly crave is reaction. Arguments, tears, endless messages. Whether positive or negative, every ounce of emotion you feed them becomes fuel to sustain their control. And this is the sweetest trap. You think you're resolving the issue, but in reality, you're only feeding it. Picture this. You have an ex who constantly drags you into endless cycles. Every time you try to walk away, they text, "We need to talk one last time. You owe me an explanation." And suddenly, you're back, spending hours arguing, crying, explaining only to end up pulled right back in. The inversion move teaches you to do the opposite. No debates, no justifications, no final conversations. When they say, "You've changed," you respond, "Yes," short, cold, nothing more. When they demand closure, you don't give it. Because closure isn't a gift they hand you, it's a verdict you deliver to yourself. At work, a colleague loves dragging you into endless drama. They whisper, "The boss doesn't seem happy with you." If you fall into the trap, you scramble, desperate to prove your innocence. But with the inversion move, you simply reply, "Noted." Then turn back to your work. No reaction. No doorway left open for another second of conversation. Toxic people are used to your explanations. They're used to your panic. They're used to you turning into their stage. But when you withdraw all emotional energy from the board, their performance collapses into emptiness. And emptiness terrifies them. They will press harder, cry, accuse, even lash out in rage. But don't be fooled. That isn't love. It isn't regret. It's just withdrawal, the addict losing their fix. They're not used to your silence. And that silence is what destroys their entire strategy. For the next 72 hours, try becoming a ghost once. When someone demands explanations or begs for one last chance, respond with a single cold line or not at all. Watch carefully. Who truly worries because you're silent, and who only worries because they're losing control of you. The inversion move is not escape. It is a deliberate retreat. You don't disappear to be missed. You disappear because at last, you see the game clearly, and you refuse to play. Machiavelli would call this a form of silent power. Power doesn't live in shouting. Power lives in disappearance, the kind that leaves your opponent with nothing to hold on to. And once you've become the ghost, You'll need something new, a cold, sharp language that cuts through every loop instantly. That is strategy 4, Machiavellian language, cut phrases. Here's a brutal truth. In every act of manipulation, your words are the chains. The more you explain, justify, or try to make them understand, the deeper you sink. Toxic people don't need to win with logic. They only need you to keep talking. Every word you spill becomes another weapon they can twist and turn against you. And this is why most of us fail. We try to use language to free ourselves, forgetting that language itself is the trap. Machiavelli would never tell you to speak more. He would tell you to speak less. Far less. Only short, sharp, cold sentences, cut phrases that slice through the cycle instantly. Picture this. You're arguing with a blame shifter. They snap. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be like this. Your instinct is to defend yourself, to explain. But instead of writing an essay, you reply with, "That's your opinion. That's it. No more. The game ends as soon as it begins." Or a coworker keeps messaging you after hours. You don't need to write, "Sorry, I'm with family. I hope you understand." You cut straight. "I don't respond to work messages after 7 p.m. Decisive, cold, no apology. A family member accuses, "You've changed. You don't care about the family anymore." You could soften, trying to prove you still care. But the precise cut phrase is, "Yes, I've changed." Short, final. No doors left open. Choose one cut phrase right now. Write it down. Put it in your wallet or stick it on your desk. Next time someone provokes you, use it instead of a long reaction. 10 cut phrases you must carve into your mind. 1. No. 2. I'm not available for that. 3. That's your opinion. 4. I don't explain myself to people who twist my words. 5. If the tone isn't respectful, I'm done here. 6. I'm not engaging in this conversation. 7. That's not a priority for me. 8. This is the last time I'll repeat this boundary. 9. This doesn't work for me. 10. I'm not present for this kind of dialogue. Each phrase is a cold cut, not to win the argument, but to end it. Like drawing a blade, swift, bloodless, but enough to make the opponent know the game is over. Toxic people will try to twist you back. "Why are you so cold? Don't you care about my feelings?" But remember, they aren't seeking truth. They're seeking an opening to drag you back in. And if you answer with long explanations, you just gave them what they wanted. Machiavelli once wrote, "One precise phrase can cut 1,000 chains." Don't become the talker in a game designed for you to lose. Become the one who speaks little, but every word is the ending stroke. But sharp language alone isn't enough. Toxic people will keep testing your emotions. And for that, you'll need a deeper power emotional discipline, the force that lets you own the entire room with nothing but calm. That is strategy 5. Toxic people aren't stronger than you. They're simply better observers. They notice every frown, every sigh, every frantic message you send. They don't need physical strength. What they want is the emotional map of your mind. And once they have that map, controlling you is as easy as pulling the strings of a puppet. This is why you often feel defeated. Not because you're weak, but because you've handed them control over your heartbeat. Picture this. In a meeting, a co-worker sneers, "Let's hope you don't screw it up this time." The whole room laughs. Heat rushes to your face. Every muscle begs you to fight back, but you hold. You take a breath, lift your head, and say calmly, "We'll see." Short, steady, without justification. In that moment, the air shifts. You're not the one embarrassed. They are, because their strike didn't land. That is the power of emotional discipline. Machiavelli once wrote, "He who controls himself truly possesses power." Toxic people win when you explode, when you panic, when you react too fast. But when you command the rhythm inside yourself, the entire game changes. Emotional discipline is not cold indifference. It's the ability to know when to respond, when to remain silent, and when to walk away. Try this 7-day exercise. Each night, write down 3 moments that drained your energy. Maybe a text from a coworker shifting blame, a phone call from a relative just to complain, or a relationship where every conversation leaves you empty. When you write them down, patterns appear. Who drains you the most? When? And how? Then assign each person a number from 0 to 10. 0 means harmless. 10 means soul-draining. These numbers don't lie. They reveal who truly owns space in your mind. Next time, before responding to anyone who irritates you, pause. Practice the 10-minute rule. Inhale for 4 seconds, hold for 7, exhale for 8. Repeat until 10 minutes pass. Then ask yourself, do I really need to respond right now? Toxic people want you restless. They feed on impulsive reactions. But when you control your breath, your eyes, your voice, they lose their grip. And that's the moment you own the room, not by shouting, but by sitting still, solid as stone. Make no mistake, this calm is not an act. It's the result of discipline. And once you master it, others will feel something strange. They'll stop daring to provoke you. But emotional control alone isn't enough. To turn this strength into a law of power, you need the cold principles Machiavelli called the laws of power. And that is strategy 6. A strategy is only strong when it has laws to guard it. Without laws, you'll soften, forget, and fall back into old habits. Machiavelli knew this well. The one who holds power is not the kindest. It's the one who sets the laws and enforces them without hesitation. Here's the harsh truth. If you don't set laws, others will set them for you. Carve these 10 laws of power into your mind. Each one is both a sword and a shield. And you must use them not just once, but for life. Law 1. Whoever gets angry when you set boundaries is the one who benefited when you had none. The coworker resents you for refusing overtime. The relative calls you selfish when you stop carrying their burdens. They're not mad because you're wrong. They're mad because you cut off their supply. Law 2. Blind loyalty turns you into a slave. In love or in work, if you prove loyalty by suffering, you're not a partner, you're a servant. Those who respect you will never test how much pain you can endure. Law 3. You are not obligated to heal anyone. You can care, you can support. But if they refuse responsibility, their wounds will turn into weapons against you. Law 4. If you must argue for your worth, you're standing in the wrong place. True love doesn't require proof. True respect doesn't need justification. If you must beg to be valued, you've already lost it. Law 5. Silence is calculated control. Never argue with fire. Remove the oxygen. A simple, that's your opinion, can extinguish an inferno. Law 6. Guilt is a chain. Every time you hear, you've changed, or you don't care anymore, remember, it's not truth, it's a tactic. Cut the chain, and you walk free. Law 7. Closure is not a conversation. It's a verdict you give yourself. You don't need an apology. You don't need a final meeting. Closure happens the moment you say, enough, and the door closes. Law 8. Time and access are privileges, not default rights. Just because someone once entered your life doesn't mean they get a lifetime pass. Access to you must be re-earned, and it can be revoked at any time. Law 9. Emotional discipline is power. The loudest voice isn't the strongest. The calm one, the one who knows when to speak, when to stay silent, owns the room. Law 10. You are no longer the person they once manipulated. You've changed. You've seen the game. And this time, when they try again, you won't react the same way. Choose one of these 10 laws. Write it down where you'll see it every day. This week, apply it at least once. Then ask yourself, how much lighter do you feel when you stop playing by their rules? Machiavelli once said, laws do not exist to decorate. Laws exist to be enforced. If you only read, you'll forget. But if you enforce, each law becomes a layer of steel armor around you. And sometimes, even with laws, you'll face the hardest choice of all: to leave, quietly, without explanation, to walk away in silence. That is strategy 7, the cold exit. We often believe that to end a toxic relationship, we need a long conversation, a final explanation, or a carefully written message. But the truth is, every ending like that is just another door opened for the game to continue. Toxic people don't want closure. They want another loop, another chance to pull you back. And this is the most dangerous illusion you think words can free you. In reality, only silence can. Picture this. A woman endures 10 years of a controlling marriage. She has cried, begged, written letters to make her husband understand, but he never changes. Then one morning, she says nothing. She simply packs her things, closes the door, and leaves. No message, no goodbye, no last time. And it is that silence that makes it final. Or at work, you have a boss who praises you in public, but cuts you down in private. You've tried to prove yourself, worked twice as hard, waited for recognition, but recognition never comes. The day you quietly send your resignation email, no justification, no storytelling, no explanation, that is the day you take your power back. The cold exit doesn't mean you disappear from the world. It means you cut a toxic person's access to your life. You're no longer the emotional switch they can press at will. Yes, they will call you heartless. They will brand you cold. They will say you've changed, that you betrayed them. But remember this, they're not crying because they lost you. They're crying because they lost control of you. Right now, write down the name of one person you know you need to leave, or one situation you need to walk away from. You don't have to announce it, just write it. Then plan your cold exit. One clear step that cuts their access, silent, decisive, unapologetic. The cold exit is not revenge. It is rescue. It is not cruelty. It is clarity. Because if you don't leave, you risk trading 5 years, 10 years, even your whole life for a game that will never change. Machiavelli would say, power doesn't lie in winning every argument. Power lies in being able to walk away and never return. And once you have the courage to leave, you step into a new chapter where peace is no longer something you beg for, and where your boundaries become your legacy. That is what we will conclude in the final part. In the end, you realize one truth. Toxic people are not complicated. They repeat the same formula over and over. Silence to punish, sweetness to bind, guilt to pull you back. What makes them win is not intelligence, but the fact that you played with emotion while they played with power. But from now on, the rules have changed. You no longer fight with tears, you fight with strategy. The 7 Machiavellian strategies don't make you heartless. They make you the guardian of your most sacred territory. Your mind, your time, your energy. And when you defend that territory, every manipulation becomes powerless. Look back. You learned intentional silence, cutting off their fuel. You drew boundaries like swords, lines no one crosses without consequence. You practiced the inversion move, vanishing like a ghost, leaving them trapped in their own play. You mastered cold language, cut phrases that end the cycle in a single line. You built emotional discipline, owning the room through calm presence. You carved the 10 laws of power into your life, enforcing them as your compass. And finally, you embrace the cold exit, walking away without return. They will say, "You've changed." And your answer should be, yes. Because if you don't change, you will keep repeating the same draining spiral. Choose one of these 7 strategies. Just one. Apply it within the next 24 hours. No announcement. No waiting for the right moment. Let action prove that you've changed your role in the game. Years from now, when people speak of you, what will they say? That you gave until you were empty? Or that you stood, walked away, and never looked back? Machiavelli once wrote, "Real power is never given. It is held fast through discipline. And the greatest discipline is refusing to be manipulated." So guard your peace as you would guard a kingdom. Set boundaries. Keep silence when needed. And if you must leave, leave coldly without a word. Now, comment below. Which strategy will you apply this week? Write it down so the world, and you know this, you no longer play by anyone else's rules. Because power is not shouting louder. Power is walking away and never coming back. They only control you if you let them. But once you learn Machiavelli's darkest lesson, no one can ever touch your power. This is not just a playlist. This is 4 weapons. 4 keys to power, left behind by Machiavelli. The first video, "They can't control you if you do this," Machiavelli's darkest lesson. How to break every invisible chain of manipulation. The second, "I shouldn't be teaching you this, but here we are," Machiavelli's warning. A ruthless warning that most people don't dare to hear. Don't scroll away. Because the moment you ignore this, that's the moment someone else takes control. Drop one word in the comments, "power," to remind yourself never to hand it over again. The third video, "You'll see this when you're ready to change," Machiavelli. The awakening moment, the door to real transformation. And finally,
Bye.